Sorry. First stream of the week, not quite in resorty mode yet. Is that good? I think that's good just fine. Welcome, everybody. A lovely day to you here from Tokyo, where it continues to be very warm, continues to be very humid, but continues to be a nice place in general. Hope you had an okay weekend. It's Sunday evening for most of you, winding down ahead of the, or winding up, winding in some direction ahead of the, week ahead, I'm sure. Anyone do anything especially fun or unusual this weekend? Was it a weekend of chore doing, a weekend of gaming, vacation week? Jim is bragging in chat. You all see that? That man right there is saying, I get something. No, it's awesome, Jim. Congratulations. You going anywhere? Are you hanging out? Enjoying some I don't know, put off repairs on the house possibly? That's always how vacation weeks go. Cost you a doctor's appointment. We've all become adults, haven't we? Back in the day, I'd say like, hey, what do you got for the weekend? And people are like, oh, I'm going and climbing a mountain. Oh, I'm having 14 friends over for a party. Now we all got old. Like, I have a doctor's appointment, and if I have a little extra time, I might go and get myself a smoothie. I don't know. You played Magic with friends. Olafson, awesome. I hope you enjoyed it. There's a story about Magic coming in the intro today. I hope you look forward to it. I hope you had a good time with your Magic, though. I believe a couple other viewers played Magic this weekend for the first time in years, as quoted. Why would they do that? It's the Resorty Bump. The Resorty Bump. I can mention anything on stream, and at least one person will go do it. What power this is. What do I do with this power? I can't say do the wrong things, or I'll be responsible in some way for the hell brought to the earth. Hello, unnamed comet. Good seeing you, Putzaru. Paul Harvey, welcome back. Good seeing you, George. George, thank you for the engagement with the algorithm. You are truly our greatest beep boop bot. Welcome in to you today, Olafson. Slivers, happy weekend, Slivers. Surstus, good seeing you, my friend. Hit People Guy. I said that as hate, sorry. Hit People Guy. It is good seeing you, my friend. Tarek, welcome back. Dark Crystal, hello. Ellis Dill, good to see you at the beginning here. Good to see you today, Jim. Good seeing you, Cajun Killa. McDursey, welcome. Fuhart, welcome. And all those who do not speak this day, welcome to you, one and all. I must make a confession. The confession is we're not going to see any pop-ups again today for anything other than follows, I believe, and that because someone did not restart his computer again this weekend, and it seems that the pop-up machine will only work if I restart my computer, but didn't quite get to that and only realized I hadn't done so this morning, so you'll be hearing the please update your computer noise for a while more today. And it was only during the intro that I glanced up and saw a little red icon that suggests Resorty, your computer is soon to catch on fire. But don't you worry, surely later today I will go ahead and get that updated for sure. Nine, good seeing you. Welcome, and thank you again for your kind messages. I appreciate it over on Discord for sure. Klausy, your birthday is next week. You always take the day off from work. Hey, I hope it's a nice time. I think, just marking out the day, even if you don't do anything like crazy wild, marking out the day can be a nice thing. And I don't know, maybe you can go over to the Baskin Robbins or Dairy Queen and get yourself an ice cream cake. I do miss the ice cream cakes, unfortunately. Last night, Noms and I had one of those little conversations about what would it be like to move back to the U.S. There's a job open she's a little interested in over in the New England, actually. In an area that looks very beautiful and full of like wooded spaces and climbing. And I think for her, the number one thing to drag her away from our current position, our current job, is her deep desire to not be fully in the city all the time. I think she misses the ability to, walk 15 minutes or hop into a car and drive for a tiny bit and be somewhere where she can't see high rises. Because Tokyo is just Tokyo, and it's big and it's wild, and we love it, and there's so much good stuff to do here, and it has some great services and joy in that way. But Noms is someone who enjoys the outdoors quite a bit, and we'll see. I don't think we're going anywhere. Noms has a contract for another year or so, but I think anytime that the contract is up for renewal, she begins imagining the other possibilities of the world. And, I'm along for the ride. Whatever makes her happy makes me happy in this case. So we'll see what happens. How it goes. History teacher Steve, welcome in, my friend. Thank you for your excellent historical knowledge over on the Discord. I appreciate seeing you come on in, like, boom, history. And I think, oh wow, that's the kind of history that Steve shares with his students. Boom, history. I've been historified, I suppose. Yep, that's that. Today I will update the picture of Cat Fritz. Very excited to do this. It'll be the first time we get a Cat Fritz update in quite a while. Should be good. Yesterday we had a trip over to the post office. How exciting. Here in Japan, the post office is open on Sunday for limited hours, and they will only do smaller packages and letters, but we sent a small package back to the US. One of our friends recently became the president of a university, and he actually sent us an invitation card to his inauguration, which was very, very funny. The idea that we would come to the US simply to see him inaugurated, I don't know. We like him, but we don't like him that much. It's like destination weddings, I suppose. Like, it's really cool if you're able to, go to some island in the Pacific for your wedding, but the idea, I think for me, I'm not close enough to anyone. Is that true? I don't know. I think it's true. I'm not close enough to anyone that if they said, hey, we're getting married 14 hours away from you, please come for just the evening, like, it's not going to happen. So he invited us to the inauguration. We decided against going, and so we sent him a little gift instead. He's an artist, actually, someone who works in 3D art and does like paper folding and so on. So he sends him some authentic Japanese stationery, including a pretty fancy pen and pencil set, and hopefully it's taken well. I'll see how it goes. Ask him to live stream it. I suspect it was, or it is live streamed. It was yesterday, day before. I think it was Saturday, so I expect it was live streamed, but when we looked yesterday, we couldn't find it. And on Saturday, Noms was busy, so we'll go watch it at some point, and again, celebrate our friend. We knew him initially as a junior professor, and as time goes by, people change jobs and ascend if they want to, and our little buddy we used to hang out with and just chit-chat about life and ideas is now running a university, and that's kind of crazy, but that's how life goes, I suppose. People find their way into different modes of life, and you come along with them in some sense, and they come along with you in some sense, but good to have connections out there in the world. But again, not going 13 to 15 hours to go watch him give a little speech. Absolutely not. All right, other than that, what do I have for you? I have 3 things to share with you at the very least, maybe even 4 things. Today will include a little bit of guess what I saw on Reddit. We could do that. But first, I would like to update the picture of Fritz. It's been way, way too long. You've been stuck with picture of Fritz in bag, which is an excellent picture, of course, but we haven't used that kind of water glass for him in genuinely months, so time for updating this one. This picture was taken fresh yesterday. I was standing at the table here working on making a video, and Fritz wanted to hang out with me, and so little buddy found his way into the bucket at my feet, and he curled on up, and his eyes are open. I can't decide if he falls asleep with his eyes open occasionally. I think this might be true, or if instead he was just hanging out with his eyes open. But I always love the way in which he gets himself into a little curl there and hangs out. And again, I can never decide his mood, but I figure if he didn't like hanging out there, he wouldn't hang out there. I think he also may have been thinking, hey, I'm in the room, give me some treats. The green screen did not go up, though. There was no noise for him to be afraid of, so there's your new Fritz picture for a while, at least. Probably not as good as the one from a bag, but we're working on it. Hopefully we'll find some good ones. All right. Another story. Friends, summer is here in Japan, and probably where you are also. And as you know, a summer tradition in the US, certainly, and in other places around the world, is the celebration of fireworks, of blowing things up and yelling yay, and seeing the world be remade through destructive power, like throwing TNT blocks in Minecraft. Now, I know we've talked many times before about how loud and awful these things are, how profoundly dangerous they are. And a standard joke is, as this is the last 4th of July morning, that someone has woken up with all 10 of their fingers, etc. So, is it human in Japan? It's very human in Japan. It is always humid in Japan. We are semi-tropical here. heading towards troplet times. But as many of you know, Japan has fairly restrictive laws on things that are seen as antisocial. And so any kind of noise-making explosion thing is absolutely illegal. It's seen as imposing on one's neighbors. It's seen as being a nuisance and dangerous too. So the majority of firecrackers and fireworks are completely out here. But they're big fans of the sparklers. Sparklers are used not only for celebrations at one's home, little fun for the kids and so on, but also at many like ceremonies and rituals. It's seen as a joyful kind of thing. But as you know, these things get fairly hot, and so it can be a danger to hold them. This year, one of the companies for outdoor celebratory goods is marketing how to use their sparklers in a new way. And before I show you the picture, I want to say, number one, I swear to God they're not joking, right? In no measure is this a like, ha ha ha, don't do this, but wouldn't that be silly? They're playing this 100% straight. Number two, oh Japan. So a photo from yesterday at the store. Here you go. Why don't you put your sparklers inside of anything cylindrical? At the barbecue, why don't you put your sparkler inside of a sausage? Yep. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's an attempt to sell more of these in some ways. I don't know if it's an attempt to play into the Japanese sense of like cute novelty. But I cannot imagine jamming a sparkler into a corn cob. Now, I know often the corn cobs have holes in them, right? You dig out a hole so you can hold the corn cob on a stick, but not sure past that. Seems very American, honestly. Yeah, it is. It's one of these places where the Japanese, on the whole, enjoy outdoorsy things, but the idea of the barbecue of this kind with like corn cob and so on is profoundly American. And I think it's thought of as being an American tradition in some way. There is plenty of like grilling meat outdoors, but just not this kind of thing. But there you go. It's very strange. You agree with them? You'll be doing this on the 4th of July barbecue. Fetafist, if you actually do this, I would like you to take pictures and post them on Discord, because I don't believe you. I believe you are joking when you say you will do this, but I would like to see that done very, very, very much. But what delight. We'll see. You're on? All right, Fetafist, I'm not going to bet you anything other than honor. Please do it for honor's sake, and that'll be good enough. All right, those are two things we saw this weekend. Or did this weekend, I suppose. Going full screen again to show you the other thing. Friends, I like Japan a lot. Japan's a weird place in a lot of ways, but they have little, I don't know, silly promotions for everything. It's these bizarre tie-ins between completely different and disparate parts of life, but also there's this big focus on giving gifts and treats, and maybe this is just marketing, possibly so. Maybe it's the kind of thing you'd see in the US, but I don't think in quite the same way. So the other day, on Sunday, actually, yesterday, I was walking through the convenience store to send off a package and to get some eggs, actually. So I was doing that, and while there, out of the corner of my eye, I spotted a weird little promotional area that said, go buy a pack of gum and a candy bar, I think in particular, and we will give you one of these things. And I said, no, I don't need one of those. But Nam sure does like candy, and Nam sure likes having gum around for before her meetings. I guess I could, maybe. I've mentioned before that these kind of gifts are often given out at movies, right? You go to a movie and you get one of these things as a special present. That thing is a file folder. Nothing too special, a folder you put paper into and so on. It's probably meant for children, but it doesn't matter. My friends, I bought a candy bar and I bought a pack of gum in order to get the Magic the Gathering Chocobo final folder. Ooh, paper goes inside. And they had a few different styles of these, but I thought the Chocobo was absolutely delightful looking. And there you go, a fun little gift just for buying a little bit of candy. Again, probably meant for children, but I think that Chocobo looks absolutely amazing, and I'm delighted to see it. And I love how it charges out of the card. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's neat also. And to my knowledge, these are not being sold in the US, so if I were an industrious business person, I'd go buy a lot of candy and a lot of gum and send them to the US, but at this point I just want the one for myself because I think it's pretty neat and a nice reminder of the Final Fantasy Magic set and all the rest. I'll use that in my classroom every day. To be entirely honest with you, I generally bring nothing to class. I show up with an avocado bag full of markers, and then I just start going. Like, I've come up with my lecture at home. I've come up with my questions at home. But it's all in here somewhere. And this is for intro-level classes, right? For advanced classes, I need notes. But yeah, for intro-level classes, we just show up. So no, I don't use that. If I'm bringing back tests, I use a bag, my Twitch partner bag, to see if anyone asks about it. But no, this is going on the wall, or probably going actually on a shelf somewhere as a happy memory of our time in Japan. We'll see. Marks, it's good seeing you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think that's all the pictures I have for you. Oh, I do have one other thing to share. One other little thing, and this from the Reddit, of course. Saw something on the Reddit and thought I'd talk about it with you. We may have discussed it before, and I'm guessing many of you already know of this thing, but it's such a cool phenomenon or skill or whatever word you want past that. And so let's go and bring this thing up. And yeah. Do you know about this? Are you aware of this? This is apparently an actual factual photograph of an actual factual city that is tilted in some way to look as if it's a model. And I love it. And I don't know how to think about it. Like, what are they doing to make this happen? I know it's camera stuff. I know it's, called Tilt Shift Indeed. But it's so cool. It's real. Yeah, it's real. And this is the most recent version I've seen, but it reminds me of the Mr. Rogers Neighborhood model, I guess. Yeah, it reminds me of exactly this kind of thing. But yeah, like tilt shift photography, it's all this kind of thing. These are all apparently, ostensibly, actual places taking a photograph away where it looks like it's a model. And I love it so much. It's a focal length illusion. Okay, I'm going to type those words in, and we're going to learn what that means together. Because I don't know what a focal length means exactly. Okay, here we go. Optical illusion demos how camera focal length warps an image. Let's go.
This is a optical illusion that relies on viewing the object from two very specific positions. This one sees a square, this one sees a circle.
Okay, so this is, the object is weird looking. It's already, like, it's creation. And so it's simply, like, rotating the item as opposed to rotating the camera focal something. I don't know. What am I missing here? This one seems like not the same thing. Because clearly it's just molded differently. I guess. Go read an article on it. All right, here we go, team. What Wikipedia page am I gazing upon? Here we go. The use of camera movements that change the orientation position of the lens, so the camera itself moves. The lens was shifted downwards to avoid perspective distortion. all vertical lines of skyscrapers run parallel to the edge of the image. Tilting on the vertical axis, that's this one, resulted in a very small region which objects appear sharp. So you can see here that the image has blurriness on one side and sharpness on the other due to the movement along the axis, etc., etc. Here's a photo of a model train. This looks to me like a model train, but again, there's blurring in the background that's different. All right, so that's not quite what I'm looking for. It's been aware of since the 1960s, apparently. All right. I don't care about the actual mechanics of it. So you see like the pivot here, I'm guessing. So you use the shifting of the pivot on the lens. Fascinating. All right, so are any of you really into cameras? Because I knew at various points that there were expensive cameras. I didn't realize until relatively recently how expensive the lenses are. And I think for a lot of people, like the body versus the lenses are like such a important decision, and it affects their photography in a way I don't understand. But behold, this feels a bit like a marketing campaign, this page. Like, I'm not used to looking into a particular subject and seeing the tools that are used for it with brand names. Is this marked for editing? Should I mark it for editing? It's better to buy a good lens. Glass is more expensive, then upgrade the body. Okay, so a better lens can do a lot of work for improving your photography. I know I have students who are photography majors. I've always talked to them about the things they photograph and the outputs. Like they'll bring me pictures to see and say like, oh, I was thinking about this and using this idea. But I've never asked them about the tools they use. Now, I'm guessing for some of them, they use ones that are owned by the school because these do get pricey. But I'd love to know more about the tools the students use because I'm guessing they care about that kind of thing. This is very strange. Very strange to have all these brand names mentioned. Aperture control. So it's the camera moves in some way. I think I care less about any of these tilt shifts, except for the ones that turn cities into, yes, this is what I care about. This is what should be used for, nothing else. Nothing else at all. But yeah, again, this is a real city. You can go live in it. You can walk around in it. There are real people playing their real tennis and so on. But it looks like a model. I love this. Bob Joe, you're a commercial photographer. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. You shoot food for kinds of companies. All right, so Bob Joe, let me ask you. This is, as I understand, the dirty secret of food photography. Do you actually take pictures of food, or do you take pictures of plastic and shaving cream that looks like food? Just answer honestly. I will not ask anything else, but the deception of marketing is such an interesting topic to me. I don't know. Friends, an ad break in 17 seconds. I apologize for asking questions as the ad break is coming, but all very cool. I can play Lush Foil Photography Sim. Most of the food that you shoot, you can eat. Just take the pins out to make sure things are in exactly the right spot. Exactly, Klaus. This mentions exactly right. So, food photography, not real food. The unbelievable tricks they use. So, according to this, commercial food photography is all fake. This explains in some ways why when you go to the hamburger restaurant and say, I would like a hamburger, it comes out looking small and smashed. And you look at the picture on the menu and you say, wait, that is giant and beautiful and fresh. And what is this disappointing thing in my hand? But here we go. Here's a little, it's always videos. So how long are you, my friend? 3 minutes long. Might be excessive. Welcome to being a reaction streamer. I'm just curious, though. Hello, Infinite Direct. We're talking about film cameras. We're talking about tilt shift initially. The way in which the moving of the camera lens can lead to different effects, notably the one that makes ordinary cityscapes look like models. And now we're discussing the way in which the food too loud, shocking secrets, cardboard between the pancakes to add height. I mean, that works, doesn't it? If it's just a disappointingly small pile of pancakes, it won't look nearly as fluffy. Oh, what trickery. What trickery. Allegedly, the delicious syrup is Pennzoil. Now, I recognize this is just some random video, and so this might be 100% false, right? Maybe this is someone saying, haha, here's how you could do it. But the Pennzoil does look like very tasty syrup, doesn't it? And it probably hangs better, right? It probably is viscous in a way that looks more appetizing. I don't know. As a robot, it looks delicious. I mean, I remember Bender on Futurama wants to just drink booze instead of oil. Drek, you have a camera from 1939 with excellent tilt shift. Man, that's crazy, crazy, crazy. There's apparently another viewer in here who's a professional photographer, so cool to see different people have these hobbies, these interests, about which I know absolutely nothing. The oil doesn't absorb. All right, here we go. Here we go. So they use a heat gun to make it look more delicious. Oh, there's the pin. This is what Bob Joe does. This is what Bob Joe does. And a little wedge, a makeup sponge. Oil. Oh. This is what I meant. You see right here the burger and you say, I want to eat that. It's perfection. But then it comes exactly. Wait, I truly am a reaction streamer now. I'm yelling just agreements. Sorry. We can just sit and watch what's happening. So glue and jello becomes what? Oh, tasty milk. Look how well the cereal floats. I mean, I find this just fascinating. The secrets behind marketing and what's happening here. Dish soap to do what? In beer? I mentioned previously that to a Japanese person, this is not a good pour of beer. They prefer to have the head go to the widest part of the glass. And so Japanese pours are so foamy. And so as an American, I go, oh, you're ripping me off, all that foam. But Japanese people prefer that for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, real beer just look like that. It's rough. We're about halfway through this. What's this? Corn syrup shortening food coloring becomes what? No. Ice cream. Do you feel what proportion? I want to make it simple. Sorry. On a scale from like purely deceived 1 to totally informed 10, where are you? From profoundly deceived to nicely informed, or is it both? Bob just says that no one does ice cream in the actual commercial world. You sure? Like I said, it is possible this is just someone making things up. But I want to believe it's true, because I want to be even angrier about the state of marketing in the world. But Bob just says it's all made up. What's this? Why does dish soap go into everything? Oh, the glaze stays on more. Wow, it looks like it's been cooked. No. Wow, no. Oh, man. Okay. What's that? Oh, beautiful shaving cream whipped cream. I mean, I would eat. Oh. So I think the claim they're making here, and perhaps this is false, is this often does a way of speeding things up and Did you see this? a ramekin goes into the soup to give a little platform? I feel so cheated. Aaron Mithrin, thank you for gifting a subscription to Bob Joe. See, Bob Joe, you're an expert and we reward expertise. Aaron Mithrin, good seeing you. And thank you for that kindness of Bob Joe. You'll never have to watch an ad again. Though maybe you should watch ads. Insofar as you're a commercial photographer who's out there deceiving the populace, maybe you should be watching the ads too and saying, oh, this is what I've done. What's happening to the baked potato? Tampons are microwaved water to create steam. So it's a way of making it look nice and hot. Oh, well, there you go, friends. We learned some things we didn't know before, and man, that sure is something. When we started talking about photography, I didn't quite believe that. Food is art, but I realize that marketing can claim to be art also. But, I mean, should true art deceive or unfold? Should it present the world more fully as it is, or I don't know. I mean, I find that video absolutely fascinating. I think anything that shows me how it's made, how it's worked, so cool. But also, it makes me even more suspicious of the pictures I see, especially in marketing, and more evidence where my students come to me and say, hey, what's your major? What do you want to do? And they say, my major's marketing. I want to work for a big corporation and sell things. Isn't all art artifice? Gosh, I hope not. I hope some of it's earnest, possibly. Bob, your first boss told you when you eat, how many senses do you use? All of them. You smell, touch, etc. How many senses do you have to sell it? Just the one. It's interesting, Bob Joe. It's interesting. Now, obviously, moving from like photography into video can use more senses in some way, or excite more senses, I guess. Yeah. I understand what the aim of photography for commercial purposes is. I understand why one needs to do these things. If someone's doing it, y'all gotta do it. But I don't know. I don't want to feel tricked. Maybe that's what it is. My desire is when I engage with someone in the world, I just want them to tell me the truth. Even when mediated by a commercial experience, I want them to tell me the truth. And so if I go to the mechanic and say, hey, would you change my oil? And they hold up a special bottle and say, for double normal price, this bottle of engine fluid will cause your car to fly. I want my car to be flying, not just like bouncing a little extra. I think that's what it is. And I realize that certain kinds of business engagements in our world today are predicated on at least like an epistemological deficit on one side, or an asymmetry. So it's how the whole thing works, but I just want truth. Can we just not lie to each other? That'd be pretty cool. I'd like that a lot. Okay, there's a mention earlier of a Steam game I might look into. Something about photography. There's a photography simulation game. Lush Foil Photography apparently is the game. I've never heard of this. It could be a Saturday game if ever I can pull away from Saturday. Saturday chess day. A tranquil exploration and photography experience set across a vast selection of faithfully detailed landscapes, the accursed Torii Gates. So does this photography sim not just have beautiful places, but a wide variety of tools to use? I guess I see in the bottom corner here. Oh, please come back. I was speaking about you. I guess in the corner here, one sees a variety of things that I believe are related to camera settings, like f-stops and WB, wide back. It's a walking sim. You explore, take photos for quests. Quests. So it's things like, the boss wants you to get a picture of this rare deer. Maybe WB's white balance. Thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, my knowledge of cameras is like various point and click, whether on the old like click, spin things, or on my cell phone these days. But yeah, I know there's a skill to it, and I know that the amateurs' photos are not always, regularly inferior to the experts, but I don't really understand the expertise necessary. It's very cool, though. This is partially why the video quality here is acceptable, because there are too many things involved. My camera does not have f-stops. What a shame, All right. I always, the strange thing, the longer I've lived here, the more I see this kind of thing and go, oh, it's just ... where I think for a lot of people, a lot of Americans, it still seems profoundly exotic. It's weird how the exotic can become the everyday very, very quickly. There are temples everywhere here. Many cities are built up around temples, around for hundreds of years, and they're just kind of there. All right. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a cool game at least once. And this is your camera? No fancy giant lenses. Maybe you can upgrade them as you complete your missions. Fascinating stuff. Oh, it's Annapurna. We like Annapurna. Wait, do we still like Annapurna? Because Annapurna is now not having the team they used to have, yeah? I think the team that made all the great Annapurna games is now elsewhere, but yeah, I mean, absolutely lovely games, and I didn't see it's made by them until just now, so yeah, they want to play. I guess I'm curious, to what degree does this feel like a game? You know, is it on the scale from, I don't know, what's the gamey game? What is a game that feels like a pure game? I don't know. On the scale from like Mario hopping around and maybe throwing fireballs, the pure form of the game, 1, to I could be doing this in the real world, assuming my legs function and so on. Is it a game or a VR-ish experience simulator? Because I think, for example, like the trading card shop simulator game is something I could do in the real world, but it requires a profound amount of investment. So I don't know. This scale makes no sense. It is a cozy game. All right, most exploration has things to achieve. Drek, I'm not sure if you heard my recent argument that Victoria 3 is a cozy game. I intend to make a YouTube video about this and receive so many hate comments. That's all I want. All I want, unfortunately. All right. That's that. Did I have anything else to share with you today? I don't think I did. But let's go and do the word of the day, I suppose. That's a good way to start today. Oh, I mentioned on Discord, maybe you don't follow me there. I mentioned on Discord that I have been doing chess puzzles and chess learning off stream. You all finally bullied me into it, we'll say. So I'm getting a little better in terms of reading and thinking about chess. Actually playing, I'm less sure. Friends, the word today is bemuse. Bemuse. I think this is a word that is often profoundly confused with the word amuse. There's A-muse, B-muse, C-muse. There actually could be a C-muse. When I sit and write my poetry, I remember that young woman, my C-muse. Oh, that's good. Resorty, this is not a therapy stream. Of course it's not. Wait, what did I say that's even like vaguely therapeutic today? Nothing. I am totally above all that. Oh, E-muse also. D-muse is tough. I guess if you have someone who is your muse, and then you've demused the world. I was bullied by you all, chat. Just a joke, don't you worry. If you're bemused by something, you're confused or bewildered by it, and also somewhat amused. The contestant seemed bemused by the question, but then gave the correct answer. So sort of like, what? Okay. What? Ha ha ha. That's how I think of bemuse usually. All right. We'll go and read the in context today. The Duck touched down on the surface of Raymond James Stadium just minutes before the Bucks scored their own touchdown. Many of the staff not assigned to work on the field were bemused by the sight of Anchor carrying a duck out of the stadium. They held cell phones and took pictures. Anytime that an animal, a wildish animal, gets involved in sports, it is such a strange moment. I always feel so bad about pictures and videos one sees of cats in the in like baseball stadiums, and the poor cat on the field. And obviously it's horrified because it was just trying to sneak around and it found itself in front of tens of thousands of people. And then often the grounds crew like run around and try to catch the cat, but the cat's very fast. And I feel bad for the little kitty in that case. I can also mention, of course, the most horrifyingly bemusing moment like this at all when Randy Johnson, the pitcher, hit a bird with a fastball thrown over 100 miles an hour. That's upsetting. I think the bird was not bemused, but instead something else. And then, and I apologize to you know. I apologize to be me, I suppose. Do you all remember Bernie Sanders? Do you remember Bernie Sanders? Is this the one? Is this the video I need? I've clicked you twice now. Alright, I won't make you listen to the claptrap I love so much, but the man is giving a speech. The man is giving a speech about the 1% these days and the way we gotta get together and all good stuff, etc., etc. And then people get a little excited. What's going on? Was everyone excited? Is someone unwell? Oh, there's a little bird on the stage. Little bird. Oh, the bird's hanging out. He's amused at a bird on the stage, but no one can see it, so he's he does the politician thing here, and like, oh, this little bird is here to tell you. Hey, okay, Bernie, let's settle down. And there we go. The bird flies onto the dais in front of tens of thousands of people. What a weird moment that is. And of course, those of us who are on board with these things, it was seen as like a sign for the divine, obviously. It was not, but, it was a cute moment for sure. And obviously Sanders is emotional over it and doesn't know what to do. And it's a happy memory. It's a happy memory for old Resorty there. Okay, very good, very good. Did you know? In 1735, the British poet Alexander Pope lamented in rhyme being besieged by a parson much bemused in beer. The cleric in question was apparently one of a horde of would-be poets who pestered Pope with a request that he read their verses. I'm not sure if you have ever had this, but often when people have success in their field, whatever it is, they'll receive inquiries from people who want to be just the same as them. People who say, what's the secret to be like you? Please look what I've made and tell me I'm doing a good job. And I think there's a slight obligation on the part of the person who succeeded to share their knowledge and story, but they should also warn the person about luck, of course, regardless. Pope meant that the parson had found his muse, his inspiration, in beer. That use of bemused harks back to a 1705 letter in which Pope wrote of poets irrecoverably bemused. In both letter and poem, Pope used bemused to allude to being inspired or devoted to one of the muses, the Greek sister goddess of art, music, and literature. The lexicographers who followed him, however, interpreted bemused in beer as meaning left confused by beer, and their confusion gave rise to the bewilder sense of bemuse. The newer and very common use of bemused to mean to cause to have feelings of wry or tolerant amusement is a topic of some dispute as discussed here. It's almost certainly the case that people, the conservative among us linguophiles, suggest that this sense of bewildered but amused comes from people not understanding the distinction, bemused becoming amused, and then trying to hold on to the sense of being a little bit off. So, be amused and amused, different words, but that battle is surely lost. Oh well. Here's a quick quiz. Unscramble the letters below to create a word meaning to think about. I think we got this one. Not the hardest word ever. To think about. The word, of course, is ropenaperp. Ropenaperp. It is ponder. Good job. Well done. Ponder and bemuse are 2 words a day. And as always, what a delightful little etymology that is. People misunderstood. Oh, it's the same thing. I've mentioned this before, but some fields teaches a major distinction between ethics and morals, and that philosophy holds on to this distinction from ancient times. What ethics being one's like private sense of what's right in the world, and morals being like one's customs in the culture. The distinction comes entirely from a Roman translator of Greek who misunderstood what one of the Greeks was talking about. There is no meaningful distinction between ethics and morals in philosophy. The words are used entirely interchangeably, and shame on any field who thinks otherwise. Who is the translator, though? It may have been Cicero. Was it? Or Seneca? It was one of the major people. Let's see. Ethics, morals, distinction... Rome. Do we know who made the mistake? Yeah, it may have been Cicero indeed. That said, Flossie Stack Exchange, the 2 terms are completely equivalent. Completely equivalent is how it's been. There is or should be a distinction here. People use it as a distinction in other fields. But it is a philosophically indefensible distinction, and one that introduces a weird kind of the individual and the culture are importantly different on questions of ethics. And this disregards the way in which people's ethics develop through a cultural context. We don't have babies developing the whole of ethics themselves, from nothing, unfortunately. Could they develop a difference in subsequent use? I mean, yes, but not every developed difference is worth having. We have words that talk about or organizational principles, things like social norms, things like manners. These kinds of words do the work that they want morals to do, unfortunately. Oh, did I get backwards, Dr. Possible? I apologize, Possible. I apologize for distinguishing flipping the distinction. Yeah, ethics is social, whatever. That's like ethos in some ways. Anyway, this is a battle I don't feel like having right now. I'm just tired of people misusing words. That's how it goes. Went over your head. If you have a question, Gary, ask it over on Discord. In Discord, I can take time to have a nice back and forth, slow conversation. Here, though, it's very hard to do much other than offer a quick take and then move on. Friends, Saturday, we did the thrice here and found ourselves 11 points. My goal today is to get to 12 points. This will not happen. The judges for season 10 of American Idol were Randy Jackson and 2 newcomers, Steven Tyler and What New Yorker. All right, so New Yorker was involved in the production of music. Well, that's all I got. Who is from New York, notably? Oh, man. I mean, Billy Joel is from New York, but I can't imagine Billy Joel on American Idol. I think he would find that risible for sure. Yeah, I have no idea. Derek Jeter, he's from New York, or at least he's part of it. Released in 2011, On the Floor was the last and best top 10 single for what Bronx-born singer? On the Floor. Is this a song that goes like, get on the floor? Referring to the dance floor? Maybe. I have no idea. Oh, is Jennifer Lopez, like Jenny from the Block? Is that about the Bronx, maybe? Jennifer Lopez. Ha 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 ha! We got there eventually. Yeah, for some reason New York didn't click, but the Bronx did. Neat. All right, 2 points so far. Can we keep it going? The peak of Mount Charleston is about 35 miles away from and 10,000 feet above the heart of what U.S. city? So what comes to me there, or comes to mind there, is that is a really aggressive climb very, very quickly. So I'm wondering did it say capital? No, what city is very near to um, a peak, but is not considered mountainous itself, or it could be mountainous but not as mountainous as next door. I kind of want to go Colorado somewhere. I kind of want to go like California. These both have fairly abrupt climbs. I'm going to say Denver. I'm ready for it to be wrong if need be. No. Hey, all right. The last Senate Majority Leader, Harry Reid, is the namesake of an airport serving what big city? So it's either Las Vegas or Reno. Harry Reid was a Nevada guy. I'll say Las Vegas, but I'm not sure on that one. Hey, there you go. Las Vegas, Nevada. Two-point answer so far. Yeah, it was not Charleston, West Virginia. I thought it would be a little bit too easy to have it be the city and the mountain sharing the same name. But there you go. No elevation like that out east. Flug is true. Yeah, the mountains in the east are so different than those in the west. And I remember learning about that in some class, like 7th grade maybe. It was like a social studies class about how the different mountains formed and the Appalachian versus the Rockies. Whew! Almost had a rough moment there. Question 3. In 2024, what was the best-selling wine brand in the U.S.? I have no idea. So I'm aware that like Carlo Rossi is very inexpensive. I know that Costco is the number one seller of wine in the U.S. I know that traditionally, what's it called? Trader Joe's has $2 Chuck, now $3 Charles or something. It's very expensive wines at these places. I know that the Barefoot wine, which I think is Australian, is popular. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I know nothing about wine other than the things I said a moment ago. I'm gonna go with Carlo Rossi. Wrong indeed. TV cook Ina Garten didn't even pick the name of her media empire, which contains what unsanitary adjective? Is it actually barefoot? Oh, I said it and I got it wrong. All right. So 2 points again. I wouldn't mind 2 points all the way through, I guess. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We're going to need some threes to get our desired 12 points today. Barefoot wine. All right, very good. The man who banished the iron lung was a nickname for what scientist? Is it Salk? No. Wait, who did polio vaccine? I think Salk? Oh, no. I think it's not Salk, but what did he do? Shoot. Is it a P name? No, that's Pasteur. He did pasteurization. I think it's Salk. Hey! Got that 3-point right there. Cool. Can we get one more 3-point? Incidentally, not to be too hot takey. Yeah, back during COVID, I had an appointment with one of my physicians for, I don't recall what exactly, something minor, no big deal. Wait, briefly, Jonas Salk did his work in Pittsburgh. Everything that happens in Pittsburgh. It's the center place of the entire universe, I admit. Yeah, back during COVID, I had an appointment with a doctor, and I asked him, like, how's it going? You know, because obviously it was a time when medical professionals and everyone else were really, really struggling. And he said, I gotta be honest with you, Resorty. Gotta be totally honest with you. We have a good relationship. I'm so tired of arguing about vaccines. I do not know how to convince people who come in with medical research that is not legitimate. I don't know how to argue through about the efficacy of vaccines. I talked to him about polio and how back in the 1950s, the Salk vaccine came out, or whenever it was, and how we all just lined up and had our sugar cube with the vaccine, and we were fine then. And he said he was just so unbelievably sad the way in which heroes like Salk today would be seen as absolute villains. And yeah, I mean, I sympathize with that. And yeah, it's a sad thing for sure. From Bodyline to Bazball, the golden age to the rise of West Indies. So goes the ad copy for Tim Wigmore's 2025 Test What a History. Oh, Kat, your PhD's in immunology. You get up on tour in a pandemic. Yeah. So test cricket. I know about test cricket. I don't know why they're called test matches, but they are. Friends, I give you a day of 12 points. We didn't think it could happen, and then it did. Test cricket all the way. You stopped in the first few months when someone actually asked you how it worked. Hyperpyrrhic, I'm sure. Yeah, my doctor was a very small town physician, the kind of guy who, even until he retired last year before, was someone who, was someone who would make house calls, and if you called him at 3 a.m, he would get up out of bed and come help you, and so on. And so it was very important to him that he always engage in a conversation and say, what are you concerned about medically? And it was a small enough town that he had time to do that kind of thing. And so he said he kept opening the conversation accidentally, but he didn't want to do so anymore. But he wanted to ask that open question of, to what degree are you worried about things? And people were worried about vaccines in a big way, obviously. So that's how it goes. Got a 12. GG12. What are the other ones here? A bug named Chester charms jaded New Yorkers by chirping out opera in the Newbery winning book A Blank in Times Square. I do not know about a cricket in Times Square. I don't know when that came out at all. And the 1940 Oscar winner for Best Original Song was sung in the film by a character named Jiminy what? Jiminy Cricket, of course. And that, what did he sing? Was it When You Wish Upon a Star? Did he sing that? I have no idea. What I know, though, is time for Redactyl. It's time for Redactyl. You've been getting them so quickly recently. I don't know why we even play anymore. Let's see if we once again beat it in under 20 guesses. But here you go, team. 30 seconds of delay. What would I see? Word 1, vaccine. We can do that. No vaccines today. Can you imagine if Salk were there also? Ancient. 19 ancients. History. 7 of those. The word system. There are 5 systems. The word author, there's 1 of those. Is it Europe? 3 Europes. Is philosophy involved? And once again, no philosophy. One of these days. Bring back potato. There are no potatoes. How about Egypt? There are none of those. Also, Jewel in the Wikipedia game will be starting with yours today, I think. Or maybe second, we'll see. Mongolia. None of those. Is it a city? There's 30 cities. Is it Persia? There's 7 Persias. Uh-oh. Time, there's 17 of those. World, there's 6. Is it involved Greece? It does. Uh-oh. If you all weren't playing together, you'd get it already. 1 Rome. Is it Sumeria? None of those. Does it involve Sparta? Son of a gun. Why are we under 20 again? You all have either gotten so much better, or they've gotten so much easier, or there's a cheater among you. 18 guesses. I mean, ancient as number 2 was good. City as number 11, and then you had it. You had city dash something. It may have gotten easier. Maybe it has. Sparta was a prominent city-state in Laconia in ancient Greece. In antiquity, the city-state was known as Lacedaemon, while the name Sparta referred to its main settlement on the banks of the Eurotas River in Laconia in southeast Peloponnese. Around 650 BC, it rose to become the dominant military land power in ancient Greece. And Plato was terrified, absolutely terrified, that if they weren't careful, Athens would turn into Sparta. There you go. You know about the 300 War. Is that this one? No, I think the 300 War is a different one, but many people find this place absolutely delightful because it's alleged hyper masculinity and its willingness to engage in what we think of as reprehensible behavior for the protection of the state, notably exposing babies and so on. Klaus, thank you for the 100 bits, shouting out, "This is Sparta!" Kick. 300 was a documentary. I mean, I'm ready to believe it is. In this world of, of deep fakes, surely everything's documentary. Dago, hello and welcome. How's it going today, my friend? Welcome. All right, the intro to the stream is ticking along nicely. Now's the part we play a little game called the Wikipedia game, and I had a really good one picked out earlier, and we'll see if we can remember it. Oh, the wrong button, in the next moment or two here. But we're going to play the Wikipedia game. I see a Wikipedia page. What is it? If you want me to do any particular one, send me a message now. Do I like that? Do I like this one? Yeah. All right. We'll do the one that Cajun Killer wants. I suppose. A friend, to see a Wikipedia page. Which one is it? Ask me yes, no questions, please. Hello, Strawberry. Good seeing you. Is daemon related to domain? Gary, I'm not sure. I mean, it certainly is related to daimon, the Greek concern. Here we go. Is it Mongolia? No. Would it burn when exposed to flame? Sure. Does it involve vaccines? No. Is it Irish related? No. Is it alive? No. Is it a tangible thing? I'm going to say no on that one. Is it a place? No. Thank you, not meaning to quiz. Gary, I'm happy to answer any question. I realize that you're as anxious as I am, but it's totally cool. Ask questions, I'll answer them, or I'll ignore them. No worries. Is it a concept? No. Is it fitness related? No. Is it unique? No. Is it made? No. No, it's not. Egypt, I like that one also. We'll go and do that one next. Is it a profession? No. Not a profession. Is it unique? Yes. Would I say no on unique? I apologize. It is unique, yes. Is it entertainment? No. Is it fictional? No. Would you learn about it in class in school? No. Is it from Oceania? No. Is it a dream? No. Is it the imagination? No. Is it mind? No. Cajun, this is the one that you sent me. Yeah, please don't guess. Is it on Earth? Sure. You didn't ask a question you usually ask. Is it man-made? I'll help. In the sense that makes you all very angry, it is man-made, yes. Is it a book? No. Not a book. It is man-made in the sense that makes you all angry. Is it a religion? No. Is it a person? Yes. It is a person. I'm surprised no one asked early. It is a person. Is it a patella? It's not the patella this time. It is a person, though. Is it a group of people? It is not a group of people. No. Is it a deity? No. Is it an internal organ? No. Is it a character? It's not a character. Is it a man? Yes. Is the person alive? No, they're not alive. Are they American? They are American, yeah. A real person? It is a real person. Are they European? They're not European. An actor? No. An inventor? I don't believe so. A politician? Not primarily. Is it Roosevelt? No, it's not either Roosevelt. Is it a president? No. Is it the clone sheep Dolly? I don't think Dolly's a person, but no, it is not the clone sheep Dolly this time. Are they living? They're not living. No, not living at all. Is it Rockefeller? No. If you start guessing people, there are untold billions of dead people. Good luck guessing the right one. Is it a military person? I'm going to say 1/4 of the way military person, sure. If they were alive, would they enjoy Twitch? I think they'd enjoy watching Twitch for, 5 or 10 minutes as a little break. Yeah, absolutely. A founding father, no. Did they die in the last 50 years? No. If I brought them up on a first date, would that be weird? In some places, yes. In others, no. Die before 1900, no. Is it Havel? No. Musician, no. Jesse Ventura, no. Were they wealthy? Not especially. Is it a scientist? It is a scientist, yeah. It is a scientist. Tesla, nope. Not Tesla, but it is a scientist, absolutely. If I had to share an island with them, would it end in bloodshed? I think we'd be pretty good island mates. I think we'd do all right on the island together. Is the person African American? No. Did they win a Nobel Prize? I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure the answer is no on that one. Yeah, definitely not. A medical doctor? No. Not primarily a politician. Correct. Yeah, in a certain sense. Not primarily a politician. Yeah. A chemist? Nope. Is it Dr. Oz? It's not Dr. Oz, no. Were they a STEM scientist? They were a STEM scientist, yes. They were a STEM scientist all the way. Is it George Washington? It is not George Washington. Tesla? No. Were they leader of a nation at any point? No, they were not. No, they were not. No. Were they born in the 1700s? No, not born in 1700s at all. No, absolutely not. I'm sorry, that's a little too strong of a rejection. No, absolutely not. Why would you even ask that? Ugh. Is it Werner von Braun? It is not Werner von Braun. Nope, nope. Earlier we said they're American. Now I realized that, oops, sorry. I realized that von Braun is sort of American, kind of maybe. But no, it's not von Braun. Did they steal ideas? Not that I know of, but I don't know the person too well. Is it Sagan? Nope, not Carl Sagan. A medical doctor? Not a medical doctor, no, no. Were they born between 18 and 1900? They were not. A physicist? Yes. A member of the Manhattan Project? Yes. Were they born before 1900 again? Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Is it Oppenheimer? It's Oppenheimer. Good job. J. Robert Oppenheimer. I think if you bring him up on a first date in Japan, that would be very weird, yes. In the US, you could probably say like, hey, did you see the Oppenheimer movie? Let's talk about that. But there you go. Cajun Killa wanted this one. I give you Cajun Killa's J. Robert Oppenheimer. All right, good job, team. Good job, team. How many of you watched the movie? There was a concern for a while that it would not be released in Japan. There were some really quite angry op-eds, both in Japanese and in English, about a film should not be made about this, without more of the victim's perspective and so on. It shouldn't lionize or even suggest the important value of this person. So, it did come out here ultimately about 8 or 9 months after release in the U.S. And by that point, the furor was largely over. But I think had it released as soon as it came out in the U.S., it would lead to protests and so on. I misspoke by saying he died in the past 50 years. I meant to say no. I did the quick calculation that 50 years ago would be in the 1970s. So my apologies if I said the wrong word. Occasionally I'm reading the next one. Got to work on that for sure. All right. What else we got? All right. I'm going to go ahead and do what I take to be the hardest one of the day. This one was sent by our one of our good friends, part of the community for a long time, Jewel, I forgot the rest of your name, but Jewel indeed. So don't you guess on this one. Am I on the wrong screen? Which button did I put? Oh, we're good. Okay. So this one is now on my page, and good luck, team. Good luck, team. Yeah, Jewel of the Sea. Thank you. Jewel of the Sea is the rest of the name. Yeah, have fun indeed. I'll tell you right now, I'm ready to bail on this one before too long. Is it tangible? No. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it Australian? No. Is it a place? No. Is it a concept? Yes. Is it the theory of relativity? No. Is it European? I'm going to say yes. Is it an idea? Yes. Is it science related? I'm going to say yes on that. Yep. Is it a concept taught in American public schools? Yes. Is it philosophical? Not directly, no. Is it a scientific theory? No. Is it related to communism? No. I skipped Daigle's question. Sorry. Is it linked to a profession? Not immediately. I mean, linked to yes, but it's not like the firefighter's outfit, we'll say, some that kind of thing. Is it religious? No. Is it a conspiracy theory? No. Is it patented? No. Is it religious? No. Does it deal with subatomic particles? Not directly. Is it moral? No. Like a moral concept? No. It's not that. What else you got, team? What else you got, team? Is it string theory? No. Is it from physics? I mean, not directly, but it's related, sure. Is using chemistry? Is it most used in chemistry? Not most used, no. Are there professors who specialize in this? Yes. Is it related to energy? It can be. Is it a theory? No. Does it have to do with space? In some sense, yes. Incidentally, I'm scrolling through this as fast as I can to learn as much as I can. If I've given you any incorrect answers, it's surely due to ignorance. Is it most used in biology? No. Is it used in microbiology? Not primarily. Do inventions rely on its concept? I assume so, but I don't know for sure. Is it related to physics? Yes. Is it quantum mechanics? No. Astrology? No. Would professors teach us in the College of Science? Not especially. They could, but no. Where are we going? Is it related to Isaac Newton? No. Is it pi? No. I said it's both a theory and not a theory. I'm gonna say it's not a theory. Yeah. Does that have to do with fission or fusion? In some sense, yes. Did the inventor win a Nobel Prize? No. Is it a constant? No. Is it related to energy? It can be. Is it engineering related? Not directly, but yes. Jewel, how am I doing so far? Am I doing okay, Jewel, on this one? Is it a pure math concept? No. Is it related to atomic particles? Not directly. Is it dark matter? No. Is it nuclear related? Not directly, but. Oh, man. Have I missed anything? I don't think I missed anything. Does it deal with neutrons? It could, but that's not its primary role. Is it about radiation? No. If you brought it up on a first date, would you get a second date? It depends on who you're dating. I think if I brought this up on my dates, it would be fine, but the conversation wouldn't go on for too long. My partners would want to change the topic off of it. Is it proven? I believe so. Is it radiation? No. Is it an institution? No. Would it describe how gravity works? I believe so. Does it involve chain reactions? No. Electricity related? Not directly, but. Is it an institution? No. Does it have commercial applications? Yes. Did Einstein theorize about it? I assume so, but give me a moment on that one. I'll look it up. Yes, Einstein was concerned about this. Is it unified field theory? No. Grand unified theory? No. Is it magnets? No. Is it Newton's law of gravity? No. Related to time? Yes, but not directly. Is it special relativity? No. Okay. Earlier, someone asked the question, is it pure math? And to that I said no. So I'm going to say now, to help that one out, it is applied mathematics. It's applied mathematics. We'll see if that helps, but who knows? Is it black holes? No. Is there a person's name in the name of the page? Yes. Was Stephen Hawking interested in it? Not directly, but sure. Is it non-Euclidean geometry? No. Is it a pop culture knowledge? No. This is specialized knowledge, which is why I'm ready to jump out of it at any second. Black holes? No. Does it involve a void? No. Is it subatomic particles? Again, not directly. Is it Maxwell's equations? No. Is it before? Is it during or after the Second World War? No. Star Felix! It is the 4-hour transform. Thank God. Thank God. Whew! I tried my best. It's an integral transform. It takes a function as input and then outputs another function to describe the extent to which various frequencies are present in the original function. So it can be applied to literally everything you all mentioned. 3 people on planet can know what it is. Yeah, I think I told. Did I tell you, Jewel, this might be rough? I did not say it might be rough, but the issue I have is that I never want to do things that are only based on my knowledge of the world, right? I don't want to say, like, we only can do things that I know about and understand, but I never know how specialized things are. Pepper deals them at work every day. Pepper, you could have guessed it. I'm sure you were sitting back in your nice Herman Miller chair, smugly going, oh yeah, I know this one. I shouldn't take from other people. Well done, everyone. Let's go and do at least one more. Another one from a chat today. This one from our friend Egypts. I think this would be a fun one, I do believe. Let me go and pull it up. All right, my friends, I'm going to need a second to think about the obvious questions you're going to ask here. Okay. I see a Wikipedia page before me. I'm ready to answer the Wikipedia page. Fabian, or Fabian, I think it's Fabian. Fabian, always kind of you to use your Prime sub here. Thank you for your generosity all the way. And yeah, I appreciate hanging out with us as always. Is it the pyramids? It's not the pyramids. Is it a person? It's not a person. Is it Mongolia? No. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it a ball pit? No. Is it a concept? Yes. Is it tangible? No. Is it a person? No. If a toddler ate it, would you need to rush them to the hospital? I don't believe so. I'll tell you right now, a child would have a hard time eating this. Brodio Clown, what a great name. Hello, Brodio Clown. Thank you for using your Prime sub also. One Prime sub begets another, and I thank you for your kindness on that one, for sure. Is it special knowledge? I'm going to say no. To answer a question from earlier, I would say among concepts, this one is known in the popular consciousness generally. Is it reality, man? It's not reality, man. Is it Trotskyism? It's not. Is a person's name tied to it? Sure. Is it scientific? Not really, no. I can imagine being discussed in science, but it's not scientific per se. Use your primer, lose it, folks. It's not use your primer, lose it, folks. That's a really interesting question. Yeah, I think it's important to consider use your Amazon Prime subscription or lose it, folks. Is it a doctrine? No. Is it named after a person? Not always, but often. Is it tied to a country? It's not country bound in any sense. Country bound, take me home. What else we got? So far we know it's a concept. We know that it is not scientific, but is related to scientific. A person's name is often associated with it, but is not necessarily. Was it pre-1400? No. Is it political theory? Everything is political. Not in the normal sense, no. Is it a philosophy? I'll say not directly, but it wouldn't be out of place to be discussed in philosophy. Was it conceived of before 1800? It was not from before 1800. No, it was not. Nope. This is a fun one. You got to keep with it, but this is a fun one, I guarantee. And it will not lead us down the path of only 3 people in channel knowing what it is even a little bit. I'll say that Pepper does not use this at work. There you go. Is it Darwinian evolution? It is not Darwinian evolution. Is it a lifestyle? It's not a lifestyle, no. That's a nice question, though. You're dry, you got it. How do I know that? Pepper, I know everything you do. Ball bearings. We'll see, Pepper. I'm ready to make a bet with you that you do not use this thing at work regularly. Maybe you'll find a way to tomorrow just to make me seem like I'm wrong. What are other possible ways to approach the one? Is it daily life concept? No. Was it conceived up in Europe? No, not European. In a moment here, I'll invite Egypt to give one little hint. So be thinking about the hint and see what you got here. How to help? What other topics could possibly be connected to a concept that is it religious? It's not religious, no. Was it before 1900? It was not before 1900. Related to the economy? Not related to the economy directly. Not economy, not tangible. Here, I'll answer one. If it came up on a first date, would we get a second date? I'm going to say yes. This is the kind of topic that will cause people to think that you are clever and interesting, and it produces a really nice chit-chat with the kind of people that we might be interested in. After we figure it out, I'd like you to turn to your partner if one's nearby, or to a friend, or to a kid, and talk about this a little bit, and you'll see how well it goes. Is it tied to the hard sciences? I'm going to say tied to in a very, very loose sense, to the point that I'm going to say, no, it's not tied to the hard sciences. Is it Magic the Gathering? No. Is it Twitch? No. Is it related to art? It's related to art in a sense that's not the obvious one. Is the Roman Empire? No. Is it related to music? No. Did it exist before 2000? Yes. Is it related to computers? Yes. Is it a game? No. Is it a riddle? Oh, I should do a riddle sometime. It's not a riddle, no. Not a riddle. Getting some good questions. Does it have a TikTok trend? I mean, you could make one if you want to, but not that I know of. The internet's no. Not the internet's. Is it Turing? No. Is it machine learning? No. Is it AI? It is not AI. Is it electrical? No. Could it be used in fashion? Maybe in some very abstract sense that would be very cool to see, but no. Is it a program? No. I'm going to do 3 more guesses, then Egypt's like you to insert your suggestion. Is it a thought experiment? Strawberry, what a cool question. I'm going to say it is not a thought experiment, but it has spawned thought experiments. Yeah. Or it could spawn thought experiments for sure. Is it a bulletin board system? No. Is it color theory? No. Do you remember when I say something could be something? It's a very, very wide sense of could. I think the world is full of possibilities, comma man. Is it the social media algorithm? No. The metaverse? It's not the metaverse. No. Egypt says, so a moment ago someone had asked, is this AI? And I agree with Egypt's clarification. It could come up in a pop culture discussion about what AI can and cannot do. Fair. The Millennium Bug, no. Equations, no. Is it an alternate reality? No. Yeah, anytime someone says, is it X? I always want to say yes or no. But when it's instead like, is it related to X? That gives a lot more space for yes or no that are useful. An LLM, no. Intelligence, no. Free will, no. Is it love? It's not love. Is it related to sentience? Not directly, but it could be. Is it an NFT? No. Is it consciousness? No. The singularity, not the singularity, but that's one that could lead to thought experiments for sure. Does it fall under ethics? Sure. It potentially falls under ethics. Is it creativity? No, not creativity. I'm trying to think about earlier guesses that may have fallen to the wayside. Um, an early one that you may have forgotten is that a person's name is often connected to this one. Yeah. Not always, but often it's connected. Sure. Relates to ethics, relates to AI and things like that. It's a concept. Does it involve the 3 laws of robotics? Shadow Avatar GGGGG, often called Asimov's laws. Look at that. You all know these things, right? You know the laws of robotics. GG. Egypt, that was a great one. I think it was a fun one for our level of knowledge of the channel. Klaus says 100 bits. Let's do one more. Is this bribery? Is bribery happening on my channel? Oh my goodness, Klaus. Because of the generous tip, we will do one more. Unless someone tips more than 100 bits and says, let's not do one more, I'm absolutely swayable through the application of money for sure. Okay, I believe we've done all the ones that you find people sent in suggestions. Make sure there are no other suggestions. Oh, there is one. Klaus actually sent us one. All right, Klaus. All right. Oh, Daigle, you did also? You did. You did something also. I like it. 1 second. That's really cool, Daigle. I'll save yours for tomorrow. I only want to do one more. All right. I'm not going to say this will never be gotten, but I'm going to say this one might be hard for us. We'll see how it goes. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What Wikipedia page is this one right here? Cajun Killa, thanks for sending one in also. I think Cajun Killa sends the most of these things regularly. So we'll see, my friend. We'll see tomorrow. Is it the 3 noble truths? Wouldn't it be great going from the 3 rules of robotics, 3 laws of robotics, to 3 noble truths, to the 3 musketeers? That'd be good. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? No, it does not. Is it tangible? It is. Is it Santa Claus? It's not Santa Claus. No. Does it involve long words? Not directly. I'm going to say no. I'm sorry. Long words, no. Is it a place? It is not a place. Is it an instrument? Not in the sense you mean it's not an instrument, no. How about I stop that? It's not an instrument at all, no. Let's see. What else you got? What are other 3 things I could do? 3 musketeers, 3 blind mice, Alvin, Theodore, and Simon do that. Is it man-made? It is man-made. Is it mayonnaise? No. Is it on the Pyrrhic table? No. Is it a tool? No. Is it the 3-body problem? That's good also. The Tres Leches cake. All right, one of these days I'm going to start doing... How about every day I start doing themes of the day and linking them all together some way? That'd be a fun thing. And then you have to guess how they're linked. Oh, very good. Is it made of metal? It is made of metal. Yes, it is. Yes, it is made of metal. I'm now reading about what it is to understand what I need to say about it. All right, good. Made of metal, tangible thing. Can I fit it in my mouth? No, even if I tried really hard, this one would not go into my mouth. Is it a professional object? Yeah, it's related to a profession, absolutely. Absolutely related to a profession. Could I fit in it? Even if someone found a wood chipper in a blender, I don't believe I would fit into it, no. Is it an otoscope? It's not an otoscope, no. Is it only made of metal? I believe so. Is it an industrial object? No. Is it a building material? No. Is it a tricycle? No. I'm now wondering what volume it holds. I should have just said, no, I don't fit in it. Why did I go that way? Is it for a profession that requires a PhD? No, it is not a PhD kind of profession. Nope, not that kind of thing. This is ultimately a good one. I do like the way in which it's making us think, but does it have a hollow space? It does have hollow space, yes. Yes, it does. Is it... Sorry, Marks, I apologize. Is it bigger than a bread box? I'm going to say yes, but not by a lot. Is it transportational? No. Do you need a license to operate it? No. Is it a tool? No. Is it an Erlenmeyer flask? It is not an Erlenmeyer flask. No. I enjoy the names of all the different scientific flasks. Is it a bread box? No. Is it moving when used? In some cases, yes, but not normally. No. No. Hmm. So professional, tangible, has open space. Is it used to mix things? No. Is it an appliance? No. Is it found in an American's home? If it's in a home, it would probably be in an American's home, but no, it's not normally in an American's home. Would the average person be able to afford it? No. Does it connect to the television? No. No, it does not. Klaus, you don't need to give it yet, but just start thinking. If you want to give a hint, what hint would you give? Is it used by someone in the arts? No. Is it a sewing machine? No. Is it unique? Yes. It is a unique thing. Does it come with an engine? No. Is it a medical device? No. Is it a weapon? No. I mean, as always, I think, could this thing be a weapon? Sure. Is it a weapon? It's not a weapon, no. No engine, not medical, not a sewing machine, not for the arts. Does it make time travel possible? Whoa! It does not make time travel possible, unfortunately. Is there more than one of them? I don't believe so. There may be, but I'm fairly sure there's not. No, there's not. Wait. I apologize. It is actually not unique. It's not unique, surprisingly. We'll get to it. Let's see here. Is it a statue? No. Is it used for measuring things? No. Does it have moving parts? No. Is it the pain box from Dune? No. Isn't that called like the Jobber or something? I'm not sure. The Stanley Cup? No. The World Cup? No. Is it a super collider? No. It's mostly unique, or at least rare. It is indeed rare. I thought it was unique until I did some scrolling. Is it considered art? Not normally, no. The nuclear briefcase? No. A prize? Yes. The gum jobber, as it's called, thank you. No, it's not that. Is it used to hold liquid? Not normally, no. I perverted the word unique. I mean, yes, that's good. Given the perversion word unique, where unique just means really special, it's unique in that sense, yes. A Nobel Prize, no. Is it related to basketball? It is related to basketball. Is it a trophy? It absolutely is a trophy. Absolutely a trophy. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. I'm going to say on this one, you don't need to get it exactly right. Maharu, indeed. Unique means one thing. It's been used now to mean a special thing. The Stanley Cup, not the Stanley Cup. Nope. That's for hockey, I believe. The Commissioner's Cup. No, but close enough. Close enough. It is named after a former commission, the Larry O'Brien Championship Trophy. This is Klaus's, the Larry O'Brien Championship Trophy. He was a commissioner at one point, apparently. So I thought it was unique. I thought it was only one statue that's passed around from year to year. But it turns out this trophy, which is given to the winner of the National Basketball Association American Championship each year. Let's see here. Where is it? The championship team maintains permanent possession of the trophy. The year and winning team names are engraved on the trophies, which are then displayed in the winning team's arena. So I didn't know that there's not one that gets passed around, but instead it is a new one every year. There you go. I apologize. I thought it was unique. I lied to you. All right, there we go. I think that's enough for today. I think we had some fun times. We ultimately solved all of them. the championship trophy, the 3 laws of robotics, the Fourier transform, and J. Robert Oppenheimer. Oh, Pepper, do you use the 3 laws of robotics at work regularly? Is that a central feature of your job? Yeah, I think I win. All right, I believe that's more than enough intro time for now. I want to say thank you for hanging out here at the beginning. I want to say thank you for the generosity and subscriptions earlier. That's super cool of you. You may have missed the beginning of the stream where I showed we have a brand new picture of my cat Fritz. There he is, our big boy right there, looking unfortunately quite big boy indeed, but quite comfy in the little bucket. He's not there right now, but he tends to spend his evenings in this bucket, and then he has an identical one, or nearly identical one, upstairs. That's pretty good also. That's pretty good. Does anyone use the 3 laws in a meaningful way? I mean, caffeine fiend, people debate them. It's the sort of thing that leads to people having conversations. I think there probably are professional groups that will say, like, okay, or are the 3 laws a good place to start for these debates? I don't know. You write code that harms humans. Pepper MG, you might be my favorite. Also, what's that weird spot on the screen? 1 second. What is that? 1 second. Oh! It's the little white spot right to my side here. I thought it was a spot on my screen, on the green screen. No, it's a small white spot on the floor on my little mat. And I still see it. Realism and philosophically, not really in the sense of anyone using them. I mean, sure, right. I didn't say it was a scientific rule. I didn't say it was a implemented program in the world. Instead, I said about the 3 laws that it's related to the sciences and that people discuss them in popular consciousness. That's what I say. But no, it's not like computers being actively... Actually, I do wonder. Let's go and do a little Google here, and they'll play some Victoria. Goodbye, Strawberry. Goodbye, Dangle. I appreciate you coming by just for the intro. It's fun stuff. Use in fiction. There we go. There's the history. A lot of history here. Use in other novels, including Randall Munroe. That's all fun. The loopholes. It's good. Here we go. Applications to future technology. So it seems like at least some people are thinking about how the thing might go. Look at this. Someone in the journal Science used this kind of thing, maybe. Tongue-in-cheek set of laws. A robot will not harm authorized government personnel. Yeah. So at least some people are discussing these kinds of things. And here we go. So, the South Korean government announced it would issue a robot ethics charter, which someone of the Ministry of Information Communication said may reflect Asimov's 3 rules. There you go. So they're used in governance, it looks like. They're used in ethical thinking through these things. I think that our ethical thinking is a real feature of the world also. It's not merely navel-gazing, I guess. Something like that. All right. I think that's enough of that. I think it's time to pivot over to a little game called Victoria 3. We'll see if we are victorious today in Victoria 3. Friends, I'm going to make one quick open comment here. Man, I don't want to play a war game right now. I'm feeling like war games feel kind of lame right now. So I'm going to tell you what, you're going to be seeing a pacifist playthrough. You're going to see little Sweden hiding in the north. If we are attacked, I'll defend us, but I'm just not feeling it, fam. And I realize that's like real world coming and like affecting the stream, but I'm just tired, boss. I'm just tired. So we're playing pacifist Sweden. Making chairs, and then that is the goal here today. And then after a while, we'll play chess, and that'll be fun too. But for now, pacifist Sweden making chairs. That's what we do here. Let me go and grab myself a jacket, and we'll continue off with that. Maybe it's time for the Paper Empire. Not the Paper Empire. The what's it called? Chair Empire instead. Good for me, war sucks. Yeah, it's a strange thing. It's a strange thing that makes me think about privilege, of course. There are plenty of people in the world who have to deal with war constantly. It's only in the past, I don't know, weekend that I've been forced to think about military stuff more directly, and so maybe it should be gross to play war games always, but I don't know. Hey, Gru, question for me. Any special plans for RimWorld Odyssey release? Oh, no! Once again, I forgot to begin today's stream by talking about the patch notes for the new RimWorld DLC. This is the second or third day in a row that's happened. My strongest apologies. I plan to stream it when it comes out. What else would you like me to do? Should I wear a silly hat? Should I call myself Tynan Sylvester literally all day long? I'm not exactly sure what else I could do to stream it well in an interesting way. Yeah, I'm not sure though. All right, what are we doing? Number one, friends, look at the top of the screen on the left there. Do you see the top of the screen on the left there, in which every number is green, while simultaneously we are actually building things? That's great. Wonder if I have specific plans. So my suspicion is we'll just play a new RimWorld playthrough. I will think about what kind of things we want to do in the game. I'll have some goal for sure, but past that, no. Unfortunately, it's just another game in the list of games I play. You know, at one point, RimWorld was life. RimWorld was all that mattered, but that's definitely changed. Amazingly, we're having a bit of a shortage in wood, I think. That would be a big surprise, despite the fact that I may have made a whole bundle of chair factories. Yeah, so more people are buying wood here than we're producing, and it makes sense to continue producing more wood factories. There are a number of concerns in our nation, including the price of fabric is still way too expensive. Being positive on cash, I'm most likely going to do one of two things. Either I'm going to build some more construction buildings to keep the good times rolling as far as construction goes, or I'm going to move us to a new level of construction. And that requires research and steel and explosives, and we don't quite have those. So for right now, probably more logging camps than construction facilities for sure. The Radical Party has joined our political movements here. As of right now, the Labour Party is the most influential and is rabbling pretty hard. So the Proletarian want us to get rid of per capita taxation. They sure do want graduated taxation, which looks like it'll make me a tiny bit more money right now, as long as the Richie Rich are still around. They want higher levels of welfare and higher levels of medicine. I'm on board with both of those. They'll need to push additional bureaucracy if need be. Carlson's one of our generals, has made public statements in support of the Lantmana party. Oh, the election's running again. Okay, so the Conservative Party is way up top right now, and the election is much closer now than previously. So this time we could push for a different party to win. Now the Radicals are off with their head kind of folks. They'd probably have to get rid of the king. As of right now, I'm enjoying having the king. It helps me keep my authority nice and high. I believe you lose governmental authority if you get rid of the monarch. The People's Party is the one that I want most of all, because as always, I just want to work with the intelligentsia. Every playthrough. Why don't I eventually do a playthrough where I say, look, we're going to be the landowners. No one owns anything except for what we give them. They live in factory towns. Every playthrough, I play like a big old nerd. So as usual, the People's Party is gaining substantial momentum. People want to be part of the People's Party. They're just joining kind of late, but we have 171 days to see what happens. So Carlson is supporting the Conservatives, which makes us think maybe the military is not so neutral. I'm afraid we gotta say no on that kind of thing, but we can force him into politics to become the leader of the Church of Sweden. What kind of person are you? You're a reactionary, so he really does want to go back to the good old days. And the Church of Sweden is currently led by a moderate. We can't have that. We want to keep the Church of Sweden just kind of hanging out and helping us. So we'll say reprimand. The officers get cranky that I would tell a gentleman soldier to do anything other than speak his mind, but we do what we got to do, of course. Seeing that man of war is getting expensive, so our military ships, we need to make more military shipyards. Those require wood and fabric both, I believe. Also a bit of a shortage at a naval base right now. Yeah, they need the men of war. So let me go and go to the building page. I have a very long queue of building already, but I know that having a military shipyard sure would help us. It's very productive right now. So very productive indeed. And looks like, I forgot we were building in Brazil in this playthrough. Scania has the useful openings for right now. Götaland is low on infrastructure. The rural folk are still totally with us, giving us bonus infrastructure. The problem on infrastructure has been trying to get the prices to the right place so that the ports are profitable. This one has a lot of people, but it's just not profitable. And why is that? I just don't know. I'm just not sure. I think it has something to do with the selling buildings, the trade centers, which are kind of profitable. And I'm just not sure. The leader of the Unionist Party has retired. The leader of the landowners has also died. So new leader of the Labour Party, they are radicals. So same basic position for right now. And then the landowners are led by Jonas von Erim. He's an authoritarian. Okay, so they're not giving us the highest possible bonus, namely more money into the investment pool, but we're okay on that. How long is the building queue? Only 6 pages. Only 6 pages. And I'll add additional constructions in a moment here. Port's really weak this patch, so Spot, I agree with you. The trouble is I don't have an economy that can make railroads yet, and so I'm stuck on ports until I get that done. And hopefully get done soon. But yeah, ports have been substantially weakened, to the point that I'm not exactly sure what's the point in building them once you have railroads all the way. What's the remove thing? Right click? No. I don't want to build the one in Götaland, I don't believe. But more construction facilities. We'll see how fast the money goes down. And we do want those at top of queue. It looks like I did set up some motor industries, so soon enough we will be able to build our first railroad. It's just gonna take a while up here. Got a message. Olaf Carlson and Lawrence Beckman were in discussions about the coming election. The preachers were extolling the version of Lantmana, so one of my generals is still involved in politics. He said, church is beyond my reach, or let's insist that the church should stop meddling so much. It apparently made the church stronger. How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, so far, with lower momentum, the conservatives are still holding on to the lead. It's always based on what events you get. I think it's kind of hard to really affect the elections anymore, now that you can't directly... now that you can't directly suppress or bolster a party. I don't know if you heard what I did there. I used what's called negative anymore. It's not possible to do X anymore. Is that right? Is that the weird usage? It's a weird use of anymore I picked up from my wife, in which you use anymore in a way that sounds very foreign to my Chicago-based ears. Positive anymore? Negative anymore? Anyway, maybe it didn't happen in this case, but it disgusts me when I use the word anymore. That's a normal usage. Pause is weird, okay. What's the pause usage? You can get an ice cream at the Dairy Queen anymore. Yeah, something like that. It's a weird usage that happens in the rural Midwest. I do X anymore. Yeah, I go for a run anymore. My wife does this kind of thing that really bothers me when she does. Profoundly upsetting. Let me tell ya. Let me tell ya. We got more construction coming in. Let's go and go game speed 4 for a while. You don't want to use anymore. I agree with that statement entirely. There's too much anymore happening on this stream. Any non-native English speakers, I apologize. That's perfect, Drek. It's perfect. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Democratic solidarity. In a pro-suffrage gesture, the leader of the rural folk released a positive endorsement, positive anymore, of the Radical Party for its stalwart support of voting rights. Okay. As much as I want the intelligentsia, I will definitely take the Radical Party if we're stuck with them. And with that endorsement from the leader of the rural folk, they've gotten just ahead. It's neck and neck. As usual, one wishes there weren't three parties here. I know about the dangers of two-party states, but in this case, the intellectuals are taking power from the trade unions. Supporters of Lantmana have gone beyond campaigning. They're physically attacking the partisans. Oh no, the conservatives got red hats on. All right, we make them stop this. We send the police out with masks on. Okay. I need some kind of like blinders, some way to stay fully in the game world. I don't know. We go say in nice Swedish words, please stop attacking one another if you would. Okay, so this trade center is not working correctly because why? It might be because it's lacking world market access. I don't know. Needs done, irritates your tense. Yeah, my wife does this. She does the dishes need washed. I hate it. The dishes need washed. This is absolutely a regionalism, and it bothers me immensely. All right, the boat people are saying they need more organization. What does that mean in this context? That's morale, that's supply, that's organization. It's going back up again, don't you worry. Hey, Dominic Bird, what's up with you? Good to see you over on YouTube. YouTube chatters, you're real also. Or YouTube viewers, you're real as well. Thank you for hanging out with me as we have kind of cozy, chill playthrough up here. We're staying out of foreign entanglements. We're just going to take care of ourselves. Only foreign entanglements is, do you want to buy my lovely, lovely chairs? You don't use to be in Pittsburgh sentences. Direct, do you have an example of when one might use to be? It sure is good to be. Sure is good. I mean, I agree with that for sure. My shirts need wash is fine. So I say, and maybe this is my regionalism, if a shirt is dirty, I say my shirt needs washing. My shirt needs washing. I understand and could imagine saying my shirt needs to be washed. But yeah, my shirt needs washed. I feel vulgar saying it. Yeah, needs washing, what I say for sure. AR, good to see you. You like my suit, a true professional. I appreciate that. Thank you. And, you know, we try to look good for you all. That's what's going on here. Dominic Bird asked, am I playing till endgame? As of right now, I haven't decided. We're having a good time. We're doing some building. We're making some chairs. I don't know how long we're playing the game, though. Kind of back and forth on it. All right. So the government is problematic right now because an election happened. So it's not a happy day in the state. Unfortunately, the votes between the parties were so close that nobody really wants the government that's been created, unfortunately. So the best we can do is the people who won the election. No, the best we can do is the people who lost the election but barely. And the reason why, I believe, is there's more political clout in that party than the party that won the election. Is that right? So total clout is 24, and then votes is 30. Oh, this is bad, team. If I put in the ones who actually won the election... Wait, why is it higher? The buttons here are showing 3325. Huh. Well, that's fine, as 39 is actually better than 33, let me tell you. Yes, they have lower clout, but because they won the election, they get some bonuses. Now, I wish I could throw in just the intellectuals. Unfortunately, they come with the industrialists. The intellectuals get a bonus for being the same party as the king, or same interest group as the king. Oh no! A second king in a row is unwell. At age 38, he has cancer. And so he will not be around too much longer. His son is also part of the intelligentsia, and thank goodness for that. His son is also an admiral. I completely missed that. I love that. We don't go to war. He's just patrolling the coast endlessly. Alright. This government is the best we can do then. Whoop, wrong one. So the radicals won. And the buttons are wrong, it looks like. Wait. Armed forces out. Okay, the armed forces are going to join the radical party. So the armed forces do want to be part of the trade unionist movement. Oh no. Wait, how does this work? So the armed forces say they will join the radical party of the next government reform. I thought you got a free government reform without that happening. So this is why the game is saying, look, the best you can do is throw the conservatives into power. The armed forces didn't run with the radical party, but they want to form a government and you can't say no to them. Maybe they made some behind the scenes deal. We'll give you the military votes if you bring us into government. Well, that's unfortunate. Once again, we ignore an election because it's a threat to, a threat to democracy. That's unfortunate. All right, we never got laissez-faire economics. We wanted to go there, but didn't quite work out. So I believe the parties in power are only going to want relatively conservative movement. Namely, they'll take wage subsidies. That's nice. That's nice. All who are willing to work have a right to eat. No man should lack the means to provide for his family, as opposed to the workhouses. So, okay, I mean, we might go for that one. The labor movement would love it. All the way. Maybe we'll do that. So, welfare changes are preferred by the current government. Why? It must be a leader of one of the parties as opposed to it being a general belief of the parties. Or the interest groups. Yeah? Landowners' church. I mean, the church might support it, possibly. That's women. That's moralism. That's piety. So piety means you want education, health. Reactionary, no. Meritocratic, no. Maybe meritocratic. No, of course not. Paternalistic. All right, the landowners are feeling paternalistic. So does that lead to them wanting... Nope. I have no idea what it is. Jingoism, no. Moderate, no. Authoritarian, no. Well, someone wants this thing. I'm not sure who it is. But you know what? I probably agree. It's time to go for wage subsidies. And we can bring in Gunther Schneider, who will support the labor movement, and I'll support this. So bring me my agitator slots. Who do I throw out? A traditionalist, a Democrat, or a modernizer? Alright, I'm sorry, Olav, you've been with us long enough. Out you go! Makes the church cranky, but that's okay. Yeah, the dissonance system, or agitator system, is so very, very strange. I don't quite know how it operates. And it feels like a tacked-on game mechanic, as opposed to being a... What's the phrase for it? Like the way the world works. I can understand the king might reach out and say, hey, author, you do wonderful things, come support us. But it's hard to imagine you can only have 3 people hanging out at once. And that's the moment of the king has only so much time to write letters. It's weird gamey, though. Weird gamey. Who's it gonna bring? I forgot who it's gonna bring. There's a person in the trade unions, I believe. Whoops. Trade unions here, I thought. Yeah, I think it's Albrecht Zoller. gonna come over. He is not that well liked. Christian Munthe is well liked, as is Gunther Schneider. Munthe most so. He's a radical, an anti-royalist, or a land reformer. Man, not great for any of us right now. Munthe, come on down. You'll lead the labor movement for a while. All right, lots of things changed due to the change in government. The rural folk are no longer giving us the infrastructure bonus, unfortunately. We got to get back up there again. Industrialists are big cranky right now. They're not being government is bumming them out, but we'll try to fix it later. All right, money is going down again because I built new construction buildings. As we now work on building up the infrastructure to support additional construction, we should see number go green again. As always, if we need to pause for a little bit, that's fine. We have subventions going on coal right now. I don't think we need that anymore because I want to keep subventions help us to import coal. I do need that. All right, to the economy page. Isn't there it is, trade. Okay. So in Raywood, we probably want to, they're saying we'd make more money if we exported. Oh, this is tariffs against export. Yeah, we want to keep it locally, thank you. Fish, we want to keep locally also. Meat, the same. Our ships, we got to keep the same also. Fabric, I promised I would not change fabric prices. The British were worried we would. Coal, want to keep locally now. Yeah, unfortunately, we got to become hyper-protectionistic because we only make so much of whatever. Yeah, we're not an exporter nation except on, I believe, on chairs. I didn't see them. Is no one buying my chairs? Huh, let's look. So we look down at everything we make. We'll see. Where are they? Yeah, so goods without world market trade. The chairs. Alright. I would like to export them. I'm going to put that in neutral tariffs right now. I don't think we're making quite enough. Is that true? Let's see. Or are we making extra, actually? I think we're making 874 on demand of 695. That's the way this is read, correct? 874 are being produced. Okay, yeah, so we want to start trying to export the chairs we can to support the economy. Okay, this is those who are exporting to us, I believe. Is that right? Yes, high subventions on export. And then protectionistic on import. Good. We'll see how it goes. I love the changes to economy. It's so much more complex and interesting than before, but it does require a bit of learning. I don't have quite figured out. I think today we'll go over 10 million GDP. It'd be a lovely thing. Looking at GDP, though, you see that England's doing great. Who else is doing very well right now? Parts of China are doing very great. Parts of India are doing very great. Good for you all. We're busy over here. What's happening in Lower Canada? Lower Canada's a crown colony. They're currently battling against Futajawan. Hello? What's that? It looks like a Muslim nation. I don't know, though. Futajawan. Victoria often shows my lack of knowledge of these things. But I think Canada's involved simply because... There it is. I think Canada's involved simply because they're part of the Empire. Crown Colony. I've heard the Lower Canada place is very fun. Lawmakers are working towards enactment of wage subsidies. They're stuck in bureaucracy. We get very angry about that, or we can cut through the red tape, burning some 5% bureaucracy for a while. We currently have a total production of 634. 5% of that is too much. Is that true? That's true. So I gotta say, the cursed legal system. What an outrage. I've said a few times I need to be making more bureaucracy, but haven't been able to do that quite yet, unfortunately. One way to make the government more legitimate is to lower taxes, I do believe. Yeah, 10 points negative is due to higher income taxes. As we had a green income for a bit, I could have not just built more things, but instead held off and lowered taxes. I would like to at some point. I told them there'd be only a while that taxes would be high, but it seems that didn't quite happen. Oh, I forgot a moment ago. We don't make enough coal for our nation. So we actually want to encourage imports if we can. Yeah, I'll go neutral right now, but I really need coal here. The landowners issued a formal petition for the Swedish government to pass censorship. Landowners, the Conservative Party, sure would like us to deliberalize. The king, though, is supporting liberalism, and so we're going to try to make it through this awkward period of conservative rule by not giving them an inch. So it does not allow that right now. Sweden loses 5 legitimacy, and landowners lose 2 points of approval. They're so minor. Yeah, they're almost off the page here for how minor they are. It's only because they're in a coalition party they get any power at all. Absolutely not. Don't care about y'all at all. Okay. The agitator Stepadamyuk has stepped down. So I can use our open agitator page then to bring out someone else who's willing to join the liberal movement, ideally. Currently, though, we invited someone a bit ago, so we have to wait for 5 years to invite another, despite the open page there is. Released patients from the Stockholm Asylum have steadily denounced the practices involved in their supposed medical treatments. Mistreatment of the sick, withholding personal letters, and disproportionate punishment were among the charges made. They'd make us sit in the chair for hours, if not the whole day, in silence. We couldn't talk to any other patient, not even read a book. They'd only excuse us to go to the restroom if we were lucky. Otherwise, a rusty chamber pot. No food, no water. If we were not sick when we were admitted, we'd be with a few weeks. Uh-oh, things are not good at the old asylum. So, we can say we don't trust them, review how the asylums work for a lot of money, or let the trade unions take over on making the asylums nice. I want the trade unions to be very happy with me. With 2 more points, they'd give us greater workforce ratio. And I think this means like people available to work, correct? Though it's locking in place, I can't get to it without going over something else that pops up. Hey, we got there eventually. Yeah, workforce dependence. They have more people available to work. We don't have enough jobs to go around right now, so we don't really care about that. So I will review how the asylums work. Hopefully make it a nicer place, but spend a little bit more money in so doing. More messages! A man from the Anti-Russian League is delivering lectures and pamphlets to targeted constituencies. I do not want the Anti-Russian League to operate, but will allow the intelligentsia to make free speeches to hopefully give them more power as we continue our ascent here. And like I said, the great hope is that eventually we get the intelligentsia and the trade unions to lock hands and lead us into a new era of, you know, whatever it is. Friends, the obligation we owe to Great Britain. We took a Great British obligation earlier, so they would take on all of our debt. We didn't know how they'd use it, but they decided to use it to force the industrialists into government. Welcome, industrialists. How bad is that? Purely illegitimate. Illegitimate? Good. Now, luckily, it is the case that the king can force a change anytime he wants to. So, welcome to the government. Out you go! And that leads to radicalization of the government changing too often. But, Yeah, this is the second time we've changed governments twice in one day. But I'm afraid it is necessary to keep this thing high enough for right now. Intelligentsia want to join the People's Party. Yeah, I can't move them right now. Someone needs an election. Or at least our government's not zero, but we're working with some serious penalties right now on keeping the government functioning. Luck is at 29. We do have a what is it, a slow growing modifier, or slow removing modifier that will eventually go down to 0, and that will help us, but not good, not good, not good. As of right now, we have no market goods shortages. That means even the items from the railroad are at least now available. So we have one functional railroad, I believe. The price of engines is reasonable right now. We're making 50 and needing 56. Okay, is it the case the motor industry is just turning on? Or do I need more of them? Oops, wrong button. Is it turning on? That's the question here. Okay, so they need to hire a few more people. The prices are all neutral enough. Looks like I'm building 6 more of those. I can say with certainty that unless I'm building additional steel and so on, it's not going to go. Making a bunch... Oh! I forgot! This is not war. This is economic engagement. So we're building a whole bundle of coal mines over in Vietnam. You might say, Resorty, how nice is that? You're giving people jobs. You're helping to raise the overall standard of living. We've then forced them to sell all their coal to us. Oopsie. Oops, all coal. So we've given them a guarantee of independence. So if China attacks them, we will come and help. What's the relationship between China and Vietnam? It's actually No. It's neutral right now. They have no strong opinions. So, yeah, I hope they stay independent. But I've guaranteed to do what? Oh, I'm a monster. So any forestry and any iron mines in Vietnam belong to my state. I forgot I did this. But I need the coal. So I'm digging as much coal as possible out of Vietnam, so it's all mine. Oh boy, this is not good guy behavior. I said today we'd do a pacifist playthrough. I did not say that today we would not engage in economic warfare, but today we're doing the worst things one can do to an economy by taking all the value the workers produce out of it. Don't worry, we have a treaty that makes it legitimate. Oh no. So the coal mines are building poorly. Why? Oh, because the Indo-Chinese forests. Yeah. Does that give a bonus to wood production, or just hard to build there then? Yeah, more wood production. Also, the wildfire burning right now. I'm so sorry to read that. Evil Resorty, I mean, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. But we're trying very hard to make things nice for you all. Now, I don't think I currently have a treaty to take all of their coal. So, do I? They're willing to sell me much of what they have, but I don't think they're producing any coal yet. Sorry, sell me. Give me for military assistance. No good. Kind of reinvest in Vietnam, make their quality of life better. I mean, this is the globalist pledge, right? Eventually, their standard of living will improve because they have jobs, and jobs with path to having additional services to support the workers, etc. And things be good for us all long term. So yes, they'll reinvest the money they're producing in their own nation. However, we are definitely taking their items at less than fair prices, and that's how it goes. A child who grew up in a workhouse spoke for Parliament today, detailing the conditions there. Most of you listeners would, I'm sure, hesitate to bring your child to visit such a place. Yet children are nonetheless there, every day. All they learn quickly to be less like children, to be less a part of a family and more a part of a machine. Family being like food, merely another luxury that no amount of work seems to make an inmate deserving of in these places. Bring the children forward. We'll listen to them. That said, the trade unionists get angrier and angrier over how the children are treated. Fair enough. Or, that's good enough, no more stories needed. Alright, the trade unions are getting angry, but as long as they don't launch a revolution and just work hard in the election, I'm okay for right now. If we have an internal revolution, I don't know what we're going to do. It's going to be a bit of an issue. Alright, we learned about enlistment. We're able to now get our recruits ready to join conscription if need be. So the military grows stronger despite my doing literally nothing. That's always how you want it, of course. In Norland, you'll have people who want jobs. Your population's been going down. There are 70,000 people who are hanging out there. Less than 70, but enough people are hanging out there. I wonder where they're migrating to. Svealand just to the south is picking up a bunch of people. Götaland to the south is losing. Going up in Scania, and I have a grass is green over in Gotland. Try to get them some people. Alright, I should probably be a little bit more targeted in my building, because we do see its standard of living is kind of low in Gotland, Götaland, and Norland. The people that are currently migrating out. Market access is lower in these places still. And it's because of the accursed ports not functioning correctly. But I'm going to build them a railroad. I'm going to build each of these places that are struggling a railroad for right now. It will help with the long-term infrastructure troubles. So I want to kick that up towards the top. The price is going to become very, very high. But that's okay. Also, I probably need to say I'm going to stop doing any kinds of construction for a while. Like, stop adding to the queue. When we add to the queue, things just don't get done. We're going to let it run at speed 5 for a little bit. Things will happen very, very quickly. Got some pop-ups. What's going on? The landowners are concerned that without the workhouses watching over the poor, they're lacking guidance. We can't trust the poor people. The aristocracy must accept responsibility to the lower classes, because they have responsibility towards their betters. And they don't mean people who gamble. Alright, the poor do not need guidance. We become anti-paternalistic. The landowners get angry, but they're such a small party, we don't really care. Before too long, no one will support the landowners anymore, and they will become just equals like us. Farinanthus, good seeing you. Over the weekend, Farinanthus posted a number of pictures of their Magic the Gathering collection over on the Discord. It was so very, very cool seeing people, responding and showing their own Magic the Gathering collection. I'm delighted that over the past few weeks, a number of you have been getting back into your Magic cards because of my own entree into the field. The arrest and alleged ill treatment of a disorderly protester of the nihilist movement has sparked resentment. Look, if you're a nihilist, you can't say that you even value yourself, so what does it matter how we treat you? With that said, we can get rid of the PB's happiness by releasing the man, or no exceptions for hooligans. Nihilists stay in prison. That's the same do with anything else. All of your rares are missing. Wait, Farinanthus, did you sell them earlier in life? Like, in grad school, were you having a rough go of it and said, well, I got some money somewhere, in the same way that I sold my Bitcoin at 200 each? Or is it possible someone stuck into your apartments? Or, I believe you have a partner. You went to college. Are you the kind of person whose parents went into their collection and sold them off? Oh no! They left this binder behind. I'm gonna sell this binder. 20 years ago. All right, good luck. Railroad accidents, Phelan, only narrowly avoid heavy fatalities. Only a few people died. Thank goodness for the engineers, or we should have the railmen get more than a song for dying on the job. So either way, we're losing infrastructure, but do we want to strengthen the trade unions? Sure! Very quickly, the trade unions become the fourth most clouty people around. It's 1865, and the people are singing the song of angry men. Hello, USA! Have you all gone through the Civil War yet? Your president is still Oliver Lockwood. You are still locked on legacy slavery. Will the Civil War happen this time? How's Georgia doing? Only a few starving folks. It seems that the South, so-called, is actually not in turmoil right now. Well, good luck, USA. Maybe you'll avoid the Civil War this time. Hopefully not through legacy slavery. We'll see what happens. Alright, so these railways should finally heal our market access issues if we can find people to run these jobs. That'd be really, really neat. 9.9 million GDP, line goes up. Now, unfortunately, it's the case that our GDP and quality of life are all piled into the capital. We gotta spread that around. Police officers in uniform have been supporting the Swedish-British Association while on duty. No longer is there public confidence in the police force. A resident of Svealand comments on members of the police force patrol that walks by in pristine uniforms with a hint of arrogance to their gait. Disdain drips from the onlooker's voice. These officers certainly think highly of themselves. They carry out errands for the Swedish-British Association, accept their gifts. They ignore their duty to the people of Svealand. I want to keep this particular political lobby happy. They're currently +1. I could say keep it discreet, or instead restore the public's confidence. So they go down to 0 appeasement. That's fine. And we get more loyalists in the capital. And we're still having a whole bundle of radicalization. Standard of living issues through and through. Working on it, though. Working on it. We finished integrating Norway. We didn't. Thank you for reminding me to look into that. So unfortunately, they've frozen their liberty desire. We've, oh, you know what? So it was going lower and lower, and then I decided I needed money, and so I defunded the interest group that would have made them like me the most. Yeah, it's 4,000 money. Maybe I should have done that instead of building more construction buildings. Yeah, I don't know. But thank you for reminding me of one of the goals of the playthrough, to become Big Sweden. Big Sweden would then have more coal mines, I believe. Is that true? I actually don't remember if Big Sweden gets coal mines here. I don't think it does. I think for coal mines, we have to be really Big Sweden and take Finland or Brazil or something. Dynam, in the north, how y'all doing? Your population's going up. You, have infrastructure. A lot of you are starving. That's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. The things that would help them most right now in Vietnam, more government administration buildings to bring in more taxes and keep things more in line, but I can't build that for them, unfortunately. They have to use the money they're getting to do so. The coal mines are coming online. The price of tools is very, very high. So to help out my little friend down here, I will also build them a tool factory or 2. Okay. Now, at what point do I begin buying all of their tools, or the other coal rather? I'm sort of wondering if I should try to make a power block and get them to join us, and that way they join my market and I can eat all their coal directly. We'll see. For now, though, friends, it's been an hour or so. Time for a quick ad break of 3 minutes. Thank you for being here. We've not yet done the Saturday crossword puzzle, so we're going to do that one right now. It'll take mere seconds. I don't think we did it, did we? We may have actually done it, in which case I'm sure we have some old puzzles somewhere to play. Let's check and see. Crossword. I didn't quite mention everything about the ad break before it ran. My apologies, followers who are now listening to ads and can't hear my voice. How it goes. All right, possibly a very fast one, or maybe it's done already. Here we go. Oh boy, oh boy. That was ABC. That's wrong. Oh no. We're doing really well for a moment, but now it's falling apart. All right, it took us 20 seconds. So, a network used the slogan, "Must See TV," and I ran through my head real quick and thought it was the good people of ABC, the American Broadcasting Corporation, but no, it's NBC. And so once we got to the down here entries on a roster, I had Ames, like, oh gosh, names. I didn't get Sky though. Proverbial limit. Yeah, there are a lot of proverbs, but the sky's the limit I couldn't get. That said, Sound of Music role for Julie Andrews. It's Maria. Change the constitutions to amend. What do bookworms do? They read and read. And yeah, it worked out just fine, but unfortunately, an error in which network it was delayed us a bit. Easy. Thank you, Stymie. Thank you for believing in my crossword acumen. We got Tuesday from last week. I do remember struggling with this corner quite a bit. I think this is the case that if I can't figure out soon enough, I will ask you all to help me. Oh, with that said, predilections is bents, I believe. The way in which one bends ire. Yeah, so that's good. Now, can I work off of that? A composition similar to a lullaby. Well, this might be French. I do not know it all in that one. Not sure. So basketball shot made mid-leap. Is it like a jumper? Jump up? But jump is probably good. Cool. Trip to the links. Oh, it's a golf outing. It looks like I haven't been through the acrosses since we added some more downs, because these are kind of obvious. Month after Nisan in the Jewish calendar. I have no idea. Trance-like condition. Trance-like condition. Dream state. Dream state. The Emperor in Looney Tunes short See You Later Gladiator, presumably it's Nero. Words in a TV show teaser after a cliffhanger maybe. Next season, good. A kitchen scale unit, probably a gram, good. Athlete who makes an important contribution in a particular position. Some kind of player. Not sure what kind though. A role player. How dare you use that and not reference to D&D. Cate Blanchett's Carol co-star. Someone Mara, possibly. Casually understand. I had earlier, like, ya dig. Not sure. Dropping the ball literally or figuratively. Fumbling. Fumbling indeed. Good. Okay. 30 across. A floating sheet of ice is a flow. Blank Vista Social Club is Bueno Buena. Can't remember which one. Alright. A person's name. Rooney. Wait, what's wrong here? Oh, it's a Hebrew word. It's not necessarily wrong, but some vowels needed there. I'm intrigued. It's probably like ooh, which I hate. Casual understand. That E is rough for me. You hear? You hear? We hate it so much. Okay, so I guess jumper. Is it like Rooney Mara? Oh, I don't know, team. I don't know, team. Ooh. Rooney Mira? Rooney Mura? We don't know our Hebrew months, unfortunately. I might ask for help in just a second and see if any of you have caught an error. Oh, next season mistyped. Hey, there we go. There we go. Found next season. Good. Thank you for catching the typo. I missed it, but there you go. Tuesday puzzle defeated. Not bad, not bad. We do still have Mondays from last week, but we'll make a good attempt on that a little later. But yeah, thanks for catching the typo. I was ignoring chat entirely that time because I was so locked in on being almost done, but good. All right, so a goal of the playthrough is potentially to try to make Dynam so dependent on us that they're willing to join an economic bloc with us. As of right now, they're trying to improve relations. Which direction is this? Okay. A lot of nations of the world, including Austria and the US, are trying to make nice with Dynam. Because they probably don't want me to have a nice sphere of influence in Asia. Maybe we'll get there eventually. Alright, the king urges caution. He held a speech warning about government overspending, making his supporters and intelligentsia more skeptical of proposed wage subsidies. Brother man, don't you want to liberalize? Oh, he's utilitarian, never mind. Never mind, so he's concerned about what? So he has no strong opinion on what we're actually voting here. But he's concerned about changes taxation, maybe. Oh well, oh well. Alright. We're about sharing our wealth, not diminishing it. Or we must live within our means. We're sharing the wealth, my king. Sharing the wealth. That's how it goes. Hello, Grobzilla. How's it going? How much longer am I summer off? I believe the new semester begins in August. Something like that. Something like that. And then we'll be professoring again. But for right now, we are still on summer vacation. Thank you. Thank you for hoping I enjoy my break. I think I will. It's been weird. It's been weird not being teaching this semester and thinking to the future of maybe someday I'll be teaching again. But it's not that far away. It's given me time to work on other things, notably my YouTube shorts. I made a YouTube short over the weekend, and it received 1,500 views, and 14 likes and 3 dislikes. That's something. And no new subscribers, so gotta keep working on them. They're fun to make all by themselves, though. Norland, I gotta deal with your turmoil. The issue is that you do not have standard of living high enough. Alright. Your infrastructure's down also. Am I building you a railroad? I believe I am. Yeah, that's a port. Wrong one. A railway's coming right now in 10 weeks. That will help some. Do you have trade centers? Do you have trade centers but they're not functioning? I don't know why, but they're not functioning. I'll look more closely at this thing. Alright, so they're currently importing, is that right? Is they're importing coal and tobacco and exporting hardwood. We're not using hardware anywhere right now. So all of the trades are profitable. Do you just not want to send more things out? Is it lower world market access? Is it... I don't know. They're struggling though. Whichever way, simply giving them reduction in prices of important things would be good. So the biggest standard of living issue is grain. We produce literally none there, and we're consuming 7 points worth and not being able to import it themselves right now. The price of chairs is too high. It's all being made in the north. They're struggling with that. All right, we need to get what? We need to get jobs there. Pan-national understood. The notions of nationalism are in general the idea of people who speak the same language are the same people. But what are the people who almost speak the same language? People see them as cousins, but there's a new school of thought that maybe people who speak a similar language are long-lost brothers, and we should be united into a great whole. Together we're stronger and able to protect our people. The only issue to that is, what languages are similar to Swedish? I honestly do not know, but we'll find someone. If only Finland were independent. Norway, you cool, right? Norway, cool? Little aloof. They want to stay neutral. Yeah, I'm working on it. Again, it's rising by 0.11. Yeah, our prestige is lower than it should be. That's the biggest issue right now, unfortunately. Does Noms get summer off? No. No. No, my wife gets time off only at Christmas and Golden Week, and if she herself takes time off. Those of you who know my wife, how much time do you think she takes off each year? She gets like what, 15 days of personal time and vacation time? How much do you think she has left in the year? It may even be 20 months or 20 days. It doesn't matter how many days off she gets, because she takes none of them. Zero, none. Yeah. Hey, Grubzilla, thank you. Yeah. Can she cash them out? No, they just expire. That's what people say to her. You know, they're use it or lose it. She says, okay, lose it. Her job is insane. Her job is absolutely insane and is getting more sane. But she took the reins at a school that had been flying by the seat of its pants for almost 50 years, with very, very little understanding of how to run a school well, and has been gradually modernizing it. But as I often tell her, 50 years of problems means 50 years of solutions. We don't need to fix them all in just one day, but for her, if there's work to do, it must be done. That's gotten her to where she is in life. She's incredibly ambitious, incredibly hardworking, but yeah, it's rough. She's a perfect nom for the job. I mean, yes, I think her employer's taking advantage of her. I'd like her to be able to take some time off, but her belief is that if she takes time off, she'll just need to work harder tomorrow. So why do that? That's how it goes. After I have these steel mills done, I believe we're going to go ahead and pause the construction queue, let the private market take it over entirely for a while, because they are sitting on 28 million money, and that could definitely be used to make something productive. They're building in Annam. I believe it's over in Vietnam, probably. All right, wage subsidies have made it onto the actual calendar of the legislature. Anyone know what the name of the legislature is in Sweden? I want to use the appropriate words to show how in tune I am with these things. Great Britain is embargoing the U.S. Is this purely an economic decision? Or is it the case that we're going to see a big old transatlantic war that we'll be staying out of? Thank you very, very, very much. Motor industries are steel and what again? Steel, tools, coal. All reasonable prices. It's called the Riksdag? Riksdag. Oh, it's very similar to Reichstag, isn't it? Probably the exact same words. Riksdag. Riksdag. Sorry, Swedes, for butchering your language. Maybe you now feel some sympathy with the French. Something like that. So what are the, what's the private market doing? Ports, livestock ranches, tools. Yeah, all things we need for sure. Foreign queues. I haven't let anyone build in my nation yet. It's probably smart to do so. Riksdag is modern. The antiquity is called The Thing. The Thing. I love that. I think when we played Crusader Kings 3 Sweden, I remember this. It's like just ding, right? It's what that. Is it a thorn word? I can't remember. That's so cool, though. Good night, Nine. See ya. Judge Milkman, though, thank you for teaching us that. I'll refer to it as Sweden's The Thing still. The Thing. Yeah, I love the different names that are used around the world for legislative bodies. And I always wonder their etymologies. So I'm guessing many of them come from either a reference to the nation or a reference to the people. Like word Congress, the coming together. That's fascinating. Why did they choose that name of all possible names? Parliament. I don't know the origin of the word parliament at all. Look how many cities they have, though. Huh. Cool. 20 weeks to go. So badly want steel frame buildings, but so early, and it would destroy the economy. It comes from a Parliament of Owls. I think it's the other direction. Pardon me, friends. It's one of these moments where I can't stop thinking about something. Parliament etymology. Oh, like parlay. To speak. Parlay. Parliament, the place of speaking. Ah, that's great. That's great. Parlay. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. That makes me happy. Okay, what else is like? So there's Japanese diets. I have no idea the origin here. The Latin word dieta, meaning a formal assembly. Yeah. So this is one thing that you may or may not know about Japan. When Japan sees something that works well in another country, they do one of these moves. Yoink! It's why all the school children are still dressed like little Prussians. So it's why the emperor wears a British morning dress, because they see things that are working. Like, the prime minister of Britain dresses this way. Our head of state and head of government dress that way also. Yoink! So, cultural appropriation. Yeah, I mean, right. When I talk to my Japanese students about cultural appropriation, they do not know what I'm talking about. And I try to apply it to like their own culture and say, you know, do you feel strange when a foreign person is wearing a kimono and has a really stereotypical kind of Japanese makeup on that makes their eyes look like little slits? And they say, oh, that looks fun. Now, I'm sure there's some Japanese people who are deeply concerned about that, but I've yet to have one as a student. Music to my ears. A well-acclaimed troupe of wandering artists arrived at Gotland, followed by hundreds of requests about our generous government funding for a concert. We'll probably get ourselves prestige by sending money to the, artists here. Sure. I'm gonna stop the building queue in a moment anyway, so we'll be just fine here presently. We're gonna go speed 5 again. I must believe that Sweden will make its way into the future. I think getting a small economy like Sweden's up and going, especially with the goal of being the #1 producer of chairs in the world, might be ridiculous. Alright, the political wills and desire of the lower classes, always very confusing. This said, though, they support wage subsidies. I mean, this makes sense, it will help the lower classes for sure. Thank you for your enthusiasm. And that enthusiasm, the trade unions get stronger again. Sweden, where are you on? Okay, unfortunately, they're still not the top producer of anything. I'm trying very hard to make chairs. So we pull up the good business that is chairs. I'm curious to see, like, what number producer in the world are we? We have to make more trade buildings and also make something that consumes bombs. That's good. You've seen streamers go to Japan and engage with the culture. Locals are all about it, but Americans struggle to keep up with the rules. Yeah, Lord. So people who come to Japan do not realize that unless they're Japanese, they will never, ever, ever, ever fit in. Even if they've been here for, I don't know, I've got a friend who's been here for like 30 years who speaks perfect Japanese. If he's on the phone, people think he's Japanese. The minute someone talks to him and he starts using Japanese, they try English instead. So, because you will never, ever, 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 ever be Japanese, people who are native Japanese will assume that you are unable to follow social rules because it's a complex thing that only the Japanese understand. And so, yeah, they're incredibly forgiving about Japanese social niceties, so long as you're not being aggressive or causing a scene. And I think the average person who's somewhere, unless they get drinking, tend to be pretty under control. So why don't they write them down? There are a lot of rules. The Miss Manners book for Japan would take a very, very long time. Where are my chairs? Where are my chairs? There you are, beautiful. We're not making enough still. We're not making enough chairs to even meet our local demands. We're the number 8 producer in the world. We've almost caught up to Russia. Also, Austria's hopped over China. So that's how it goes. When they hear him on the phone, they don't treat him differently, but when in person they do. Exactly, Gary. If they can't see him, they assume that he's a native Japanese person who looks just like them and was born in Japan and does Japanese things. But when they see him in person, it's a white person. And like the hardest thing here is there are plenty of people who are born here and lived here the whole life who just don't look like a Japanese person, ethnically speaking. And those people live really, really, really rough lives. There will always be outsiders in their own nation. It sure is something. It sure is something. I'm acting as if I'm the top producer in all of Cherville. Unfortunately, I'm not, so I need to stop trying to export. Unfortunately. Yeah. But I've lived in Japan now for about 3 years or so. It's been really great. It was very, very difficult initially, but ended up being a lot better. Massive global chair shortage. We must meet the demands of the chair army. Unfortunately, we need more coal, for more tools, for more, I don't know what, things. Kirill Gika has been thrown out. He'd be an abolitionist. We don't need him. Maybe the US does, though. Gosh, chairs are needed. Maybe anytime I add anything to the queue, I should immediately throw in a couple of chair factories also. I realized that I made better steel and so on, but I actually didn't make any new engine factories. Is that true? We'll go look in a moment here. The game beginning to lag a little bit. It doesn't like me pushing buttons now. Okay, those get done. We're going to give them away like we're a charity. Spontaneous irony with the spontaneous dad jokes. Well done. We are not a charity. The church, though, is having a rough time. It's not clear that the church wants to support wage subsidies. They're moving in the direction of supply side Jesus as always. All right, with the support of the church, surely our rule will pass. But people will leave the church over the endorsement. Or let's have the trade unions pick up any people who leave the church. Sounds good. Still number 4, but growing endlessly. Also, Zacharias Lagerberg arrived. He is part of the trade unions, and he wants the labor movement to grow strong. All right, labor movement. It's not the crankiest of us. The radical movement is the crankiest right now. They just want me to get rid of per capita taxation. I mean, I'd be glad to go to proportional instead. That'd be really, really, really nice. But I don't believe the current government supports it. Okay. The radical movement's struggling also. What's your issue? Man, everyone's the radical movement right now. They want us to get rid of the government. Or the monarch, rather. They dislike the police force. Hey, Journals Gaming. Thanks for that raid. How's it going? Lovely seeing you. Thanks for being in our community. How's your Victoria 3 playthrough going? What are you up to? We continue to be working on making a lot of chairs. All I want to do is more and more and more chairs in my lovely Sweden here. The economy is growing. We are in the process of spending time in Vietnam to borrow their coal. It's been good. Oh, you're doing a Japan playthrough. I've told the community that I'll do a Japan playthrough whenever there's a Japan-focused DLC. And I don't know if it will ever come. I'm not sure if that's actually a thing on the horizon. So maybe I should just do my Japan playthrough and send all those peasants to cut down all the trees. But hope it's going well. Friends, if you don't know Journals Gaming, Journals is definitely better at most strategy games than I am. Also an engaging and fun streamer, and, you know, we have a good time. We have a good time when we visit that channel for sure. Oh, the price of coal. Alright, so around the world, standard of living, say around the world, I mean around Sweden, the standard of living is going up, up, up. Can you get a glimpse of the companies? Sure, Asa. Absolutely. I only have 2 right now. Where on earth are they? Companies. Are they market? You may have to direct me where the companies live. I honestly don't know. There they are. In the button says companies, you fool. We have 2 of them right now. One of them is struggling on the issue of metal. I'll look at that in a moment. And then we have the forestry conglomerate. And they are busily giving me infrastructure. That's why I took them for more infrastructure. Because with the modification to how ports work in this DLC, I've been struggling a little bit with keeping infrastructure up. What's your issue? Well, why are you struggling so much? I haven't given them any kind of special rights yet. I've let them have control of any iron mine in Vietnam, though. We have better productivity than many buildings in the world. Yeah, they just need more buildings, more good. And that would make the steel mills better also. They're focused on only lead and iron, correct? Yeah, lead and iron. We'll make more of those. A donation of knowledge. Nicholas Strom wants to spend money to make another university in Norland. That's a place that's full of poverty right now. Makes the industrialists more powerful. That's fine. Thanks for the trade. Have I ever refused an offer to make a university? I don't think so. The Church of Sweden has censured the leader of the labor movement for writing an article in the Radical Party newspaper advocating for disruptive social policies. I'd like to express my sincerest apologies for my article in the Gazette on Thursday. At the time, I'd been speaking with several fellows about the deplorable state the renting situation has become in Svealand. Perhaps it's forever too soon to suggest polygamy as a viable solution for the working class. You bring more people into the house, you don't need quite so many houses. We must protect the sanctity of marriage. Or anything to make renting more bearable. That is true. Rent prices are an issue. Capitalist use your labor at home and takes your rents, or use your labor at work and takes your rents at home. Outrageous. The eyes of the electorate have turned to the candidates that seek to acquire position at head of government. How we looking? The Radical Party's coming. Radical Party's coming. We should be able to get some interesting things through. I believe they're uncatchable. We'll see. I quite like Strom, mused one of the men at the bar. I couldn't say what it is I agree with him on, but I think he has a good head on his shoulders. His neighbor spoke up. Enough to look past the company he keeps? Oh, why not? God knows he can say the same about us. Nobody's better to handle a fool than his friends. So Strom, the People's Party, is the man of the hour. Johansson is the what we country need, or Per Lindbergson, the leader of the Radical Party. Well, we're gonna lead into it. They're definitely gonna win, and yeah, I'll try to make it work. Wage subsidies are on voting now, so possible wage subsidies will go through. Though I believe the Radicals want this also, possibly. Appalled by Great Britain's aggressive disruption of the concert of Europe. What'd y'all do? They're fighting French Senegal. They're involved in a colonial war. I had investments there. Does their queen think herself to be Napoleon? Who'll be next to take advantage? The Danes, I expect. Yes, the Danes. I suppose so. Regardless, you know what to do now. He departed with a slammed door and a scowl. The secretary left behind had already prepared an envelope addressed to London. With luck, it arrived within the month and permits something to be salvaged of the mess. It's crazy. With emails now, nigh instantaneous communication. Once upon a time, months before anything important could go through. Okay. I don't want to talk about the general issue here. Just one tiny little thing that happened a couple days ago. One tiny little thing. Some guy in the Midwest of the US made a post on Twitter a couple days ago that said, "Hey, I see some bombers heading east." This apparently was a huge military secret that the US government was trying to keep quiet because of various issues involving the bombing, of course. It is insane to me that an average person can tell the entire world instantaneously substantial military secrets that would have at one point required like spies deep in the underground who would then like send them home as fast as possible. Yeah. Instantaneous communication is a heck of a thing. So there you go. Thanks, Twitter. For sharing military secrets. At least it's not War Thunder this time. Drid, what's up? Hello to you, Iris or Iris or Loris. Welcome, Drid viewers. It's good seeing ya. Hope life's good today. We're playing some Victoria 3. We're playing as a pacifist Sweden this time because I don't want to deal with war right now. And unfortunately, Britain has gotten aggressively involved in coughing in a concert. They were at a concert and their cell phone started making noise and they started talking during the concert. Outrageous. So Great Britain had a chance to choose differently. We're no longer positive Great Britain, we're now negative Great Britain, or shame on them. The Church of Sweden leaves the Swedish-British League. Alright. So right now, it sure is one heck of a strong party there. Something like that. Hey, Ratmos, good seeing you. Welcome in. Hello, Infinity. Drid, if I ask the normal... Hey, there we go. Fernandez, thank you for doing a shout-out there. I'm about to say, instead of doing the normal question of what did you play, I'll go shout-out myself, but Fernandez, thank you for doing that. What is the game Morta? You play such interesting games. I know nothing about them every time. But Drid viewers, if you want to tell me what kind of game Drid was playing, how the stream went and so on, I'd love to know. I, of course, am playing my stare-up map games as one does. So Britain was very kind to us at one point. I might even be kind again, so I'm going to try to stop there being an anti-Great Britain movement, and instead have people leave the pro-Britain movement. They'll be neutral instead. A first-time viewer loved my style. Christopher Ian Thompson, that's so unbelievably kind of you. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for being here. I'm just me doing my thing. If by style you mean how I play video games, awesome. If by style you mean how I dress, that's cool too. The wing of the People's Party affiliated with the Industrialists raised complaints about Fabian von Plotten's choice of endorsement leaving their supporters neglected. The von Platten is part of the intelligentsia. We could appease the Industrialists and say Fabian's a good guy, or instead appeasement that was actually intentional. Show me the election. Doesn't matter if the People's Party gets an endorsement. No, not even a little bit. They're so far behind, they will surely not win. So, that's fine. Von Plotten's an honest broker, speaking openly about what he believes in, and that's pretty darn cool. If no one tells me about what this game is, Marita, I'll have to pull it up on Steam myself. And you don't want to see that. You want to see me staring at the building queue and wishing for the end. Here we go. It's a demo for an unreleased boomer shooter like Bloodborne and King's Field. That's amazing, Drid. How do you find these games? Do you get emails, or do you have like a bot constantly scraping Steam? I'll show you how I find new games. It's been a while since we said hello, so I wish to look at my friend and yours, Nana-chan? Nana-chan, konnichiwa. Take a moment to load here. Where are you, Nana-chan? Good morning, Senpai. Good morning, Chinana-chan. Are you gonna load? There she is. I'm Nap-Nap. I'm sorry, it's Nap-Nap-chan, not Nana-chan. I'll be commenting everything that happens here. Friends, this Wheel of Games is every single game on Steam. So you can do the little roll here. And yeah, we'll see what game we should play today. I've actually played the game She Camp with one time, but I'm gonna tell you right now, there's some absolute garbage on Steam. For example, Legend of Fane Dynasty Battles of Beautiful Warlords. It has a 27 out of 100 score. Hello. There are two great nations on a continent. Fane, the female emperor Tuari, dominated the feminist state Yang Wei, was advocated by a muscular Xinhuan, want to predominate the mainland, two ambitions of collision, the war is about to begin. Friends, should we play Legends of Fane Dynasty, Battles of Beautiful Warlords? Good. Definitely my kind of game. How it goes. It's only 200 yen, it's true. For $1.50, you too can enjoy that. Absolute perversity. Alright, 13 weeks and then we're done. And Cole and Tonkin, it's good. We're currently paying 4,000 or 3,500 in interest. Some nationally owned building has losses. It's an explosives factory. We'll deal with that eventually. We're paying a lot of subsidies right now. The most on the ports and steel mills. We don't need to subsidize the steel mills too long because the engine factories will begin raising the price of steel substantially. So they have a bunch of cash there. I had no idea we're subsidizing them so hard there. That's a half of our deficit right now. Okay. First, though, Christian Munthe has ambushed a royal appearance in Stockholm for a simple announcement. The Radical Party are wholly committed to the establishment of a republic. Oh no! They want to get rid of the king. So number one, the king must demonstrate his connection to the people. Sedition is not tolerated, or we truly love the republic and the democracy. I'm okay with saying just have the king announce that he's going to stay with the will of the people. You will recall that after elections, we don't sit the people who won the election, but that's how it goes. Hey, J-Bot, you keep being observed by the US in your playthrough. Are you playing as Japan? It used to be the case that the Japanese start would lead to Russia immediately rushing to the south and grabbing the northern islands faster than one could colonize them. Playing as Mexico. Oh, that's right. The Mexico playthrough is so much fun. But you know, as Mexico playthrough begins, you might remember there's the battle for Texas. And here's my hint for playing Mexico. It is so anachronistic. But Russia really hates the US trying to be territorially expansive. And so it's not that hard to get an alliance between Mexico and Russia and make Russia fight every single war for you. Defend the border as best as you possibly can and have, like, while you're waiting for Russia to send all their boats over. Eventually, the US and France will start having tension as well. And so you're going to have France attack New England while Russia's attacking the US. I believe we played this playthrough on Independence Day last year. And as Mexico, we took over about half of the US. It was pretty silly. But yeah, you're going to lose a lot of territory early game if you don't have Russia coming in to help you. But Mexico can win the war for Texas by itself. I don't recall what needs to happen for it, but we've done it twice now, I believe. It's fun. 9 weeks to go. 1870 already. Man, time is flying in this playthrough. Also bureaucracy problems. Alright. We gotta fix that before we pause the old queue, because the industrials cannot fix it. But we can. How's the price of paper, I wonder? We're already full on that. Alright. So we have lessened tax in some locations right now. It's not a huge amount anywhere. We can add in a couple more of these at each place. And Gothland is still struggling on infrastructure. Their railroad is probably just now getting up and going. A tumultuous campaign. Uh-oh. That's the one with the revolver. While campaigning for the Conservative Party in the turmoil-racked Gotland, Otto Rosengren has been beaten by a group of assailants. Oh boy, rest and recuperation. He stays out of the election. Get him on the trail. People love seeing someone who's given their body for the state. More momentum to them, or we know who it was. I did this. Ha 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 ha. We'll let him go ahead and get off the trail. We don't want that party winning. Okay, I need to move the government buildings up towards the top. We'll finish up the current build first. And then each government administration building will come online very, very quickly. And that'll fix our bureaucracy problem presently. Ooh, our GDP fell off hard. We were kissing 10 million. It is swingy right now. Regardless, the radicals have half of the power of the government. So, we must respect the election. This time the armed forces are joining the Conservative Party. I don't know why. Is this the best we can do? Yes. If the intelligentsia were independent, we can get more with them. Our government is still unacceptable. If I could just lower taxes, would be fine. If I could change some laws, it would help also. So currently, they're most displeased about how the army's set up. They don't like mass conscription. They're upset about how the economy is set up. They dislike the monarchy, and they dislike census suffrage. They want probably universal suffrage instead. I'm working on it. I'm working on getting the laws through. Did the trade unionists stop the law trying to pass? Rough. We know about repeating rifles. We're a pacifist nation. Can I lower taxes after a Hanover construction queue? Possibly, at least for a time. For a while there, our income was high enough I could have lowered taxes. There you go. But instead I built more construction. We now have wage subsidies. All who are willing to work should have a right to eat. So we need more bureaucracy to get that institution going. Oh, well, we're actually still at 0 on Social Security. I never increased it. Whoops. All right, we're going all the way. I was wondering why I was having no bureaucracy problems. And the reason why is I actually never increased the levels of my institutions. Well, welcome to major bureaucracy problems in a moment here. This explains so much about why people quality of life has gone down so much. It's because though I had passed the laws to give them wage relief when they weren't employed, or sorry, like food subsidies when not employed, I never actually implemented them. Whoops. Whoops. Bureaucracy buildings are built. We may need to build some more, but for right now, we'll go ahead and pause our building queue and see what that does to the economy as usual. There's 32 million money currently in the pool to get burnt down. There we go, plus 28,000. So if I were to lower our taxes, we'd still be positive. Hooray! Hooray. We finally completed the path to liberalism. In the year 1868, we came to believe in freedom, equality, and brotherhood. Under the rural folk, this is not true, an era of liberal politics promises a freer society. You'll find many ideologies who claim to represent the will of the people, but who silence its voice when it cries out in opposition to policies. Not we. We remove the people of their shackles one by one till they're freed of the yoke of the past. No tradition here, thank you. Only then will we see the will of the people truly is, and let it shape our future. We could say the leader of the rural folk is a true visionary. Again, he didn't do that. Other political leaders should do the same, or a voice of reason may be needed. So the question is, what happens to the leader of the PB, who's currently a jingoist, or the leader of the industrialists? Industrialists as reformer would be good there. I like that very much. Also, daily USB sound. I've been getting the daily USB sound for I don't know how long, a very, very long time. And I haven't been able to figure out how to fix it, and so it just keeps going, unfortunately. Well, we'll see if it ever works out, but probably not. Industrialists are not currently paying their salaries. We can pass a new law and maybe make them happy. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, so with the trade unionists in power, a lot of changes are possible. I sort of kind of want to change proportional taxation. I believe we'd get more money off of it, but more importantly, it is a fairer way of going. Possibly. There's USB sound earlier. So there have been 2 USB sounds today. Man, that's not okay. I don't like that at all. That's bumming me out. Maybe the motherboard is truly melting now. The majority of the political clout wants universal suffrage right now. It gives us legitimacy. We get more loyalists. If we go now, so everything is possible now. Everything is possible. We can go to total separation of church and state. Random USB sounds a Windows option. Yeah, someone installed some kind of virus to make a random USB sound every few hours. Guaranteed liberties. No one would actively revolt over this. But I need things that make money, unfortunately. We can go to homesteading. It makes the landowners who are marginalized very unhappy. What does it actually do, homesteading? So the workers own the agricultural building. Farmers get stronger. It strengthens the peasants. You know what? Sure. Let's let the peasants have a little more power. Have I tried updating the motherboard BIOS? BIOS? I've not done so. People have mentioned it previously, something to do, but I've not given it a shot. Instead, I just every day apologize for the USB noise. I need to restart the computer tonight, so maybe that restart the computer, I can also try to fix that. You're not the only person who encouraged it. A lot of people encouraged it. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. So there's no production of clothes locally here. Are we good? Alright. So the standard of living has been improved substantially in the past little bit. Part of that was the increase in market access. The island of Gotland is the only place that's really struggling. They want more trains, for one. They have the infrastructure they need, though, finally. Oh, they have no railroad, actually. Oh, that's the issue. I meant to make one of those for them. Russia's not yet fully eaten Finland. They've been sitting here for a very long time. It's unclear to me why they haven't integrated them, but I appreciate it. Maybe someday Finland will be our friend. What's happening here? Holstein and a radical revolt are fighting. This era of liberalism across the world is leading to the people uprising. Not here, though. We put the people in government instead, and they're figuring out what's going on. It's such a glorious thing to see our economies actually help our people substantially. They only have one farm there. Being an island, they don't have much space to do much, and they're really struggling to find people to work there. Do you have university? Do you have university here? Judgment makes sense. That the farmers will not give to the investment pool. For right now, the investment pool is big enough that I don't necessarily mind that, but I do see how it could be a problem. Temporary, though, it's okay, though. Gotta keep beating up on the landowners and the nobility and so on. May have been better earlier game. At this point, maybe it's a dumb law to pass. But as the farmers are in power, I'm happy to give them something, give them a little bit of Nice change for once. There's big desire to move away from religious schools, so weakening the church comes next, probably. Going well. Might be hard to go from homesteading to commercial agriculture. Oh, maybe so, because the farmers have so much power. Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, yes, line goes up. Unfortunately, loyalists stay more or less the same, it looks like. Even though it looks like it went up by 280,000. Well, lines is the same. Those like very gradual changes there, unfortunately. Team, we're working on it. We're making your life better bit by bit. Yeah, everyone's standard of living is green right now. You got green friends. That's pretty good. I mean, the island is not super green, of course. It's still full of turmoil. Did I send the police out to use violence against them to stop the turmoil? I did not. They don't have a ton of infrastructure. Where are we increasing infrastructure, I wonder? The capital also. How are you in infrastructure now? Oh man, you're so close to being out of it. Alright. So my authority is needing these places. In Zacharias Lagerberg's body of published works is a popular new book with a vision of what homesteading might look like. Lawyers affiliated with the trade union say it's legally sound. Pass it through. Pass it through. The trade union is getting closer and closer to happy enough to pass their more workers, more good, but not quite yet. All right, so we're currently 3.39 interest payments. We have 1,000 unrealized tax. Let's fix that. But we're in debt by $2.4 million. Someone do the math, please. We're pulling in 24,000 money a month. Week. Tick. And there's 2.43 million. These numbers are the same. We've got to add some zeros. Is it going to be thousands of weeks? Hundreds of weeks? many weeks. Is it time to raise taxes again to get the budget paid off? We get 9,000. 100 ticks? Only 100 ticks? Okay. That's pretty good. Math is not my friend, as many of you know. Our government is contested. So not perfect, much better than it could be. I was considering raising taxes again, but it only dropped to unacceptable. Russia is damaging relationships. All right, look here, Russia. I believe I have some kind of diplomacy with someone that will help me here. Is that true? Is that true? Let's see. No, I currently have no active anything as far as defense and such. Did I at one point? I was exchanging trade privileges with Prussia make them like me. Oh. Our convention in Vietnam is over. I gotta fix that. Okay, it's time to renegotiate a variety of things, for sure. Number one, I didn't realize time in Vietnam was over. So, hello. Okay, the convention of Haiphong. So, on your side, I would like company monopolies to continue. So, the forest folks... They already have a monopoly. One second. I thought it says no longer binding. Oh, so binding does not mean functional. It means can someone leave it? Got it. No one left it yet. Oh, we like it as it is. That said, I do want to get coal from them at some point soon. Okay, so who likes me and is powerful nearby? Fine question as always. Yeah, I mean, Italy loves me. Oh, look at that. Two Sicilies became Italy proper. That's great. Absolutely great. French Republic's huge. Britain's huge. Who hates Russia and likes me? Gosh, so Italy is on board with Russia. Okay, luckily Prussia and Austria, who support Russia, don't also hate me. Okay, so Great Britain, how's your military right now? C number 1, battalions number 7. Number 1 is China, the US, Austria. All right. So France is up there a bit also. Hello, France. The Third Republic is on with President Bernardine Corlett, a Bonapartist through and through. My friend, are you interested in just having like a normal diplomatic relationship? Or do we have to do that via treaty now? I think it's treaty. Okay. I sure would appreciate a diplomatic pact, rather. I will give you what? I'm guessing you want no tariffs on something. On fish, fine. Oh, I need to pull out my relationship with Britain. I'm giving them all my fish, I believe. Oil I don't care about. Small I don't care about. Let's do oil first. They're still negative 35. Oh, I believe I can get only plus 20 from tariff removal. Okay, don't care at all about groceries either right now. Okay. Furthermore, are there any laws you care about? I wish there were an easy way to see if there are any laws they care about, as opposed to clicking through everything. Looks like they just don't care. Looks like they really just don't care. And maybe there's like some strongly anti-slavery person, an abolitionist running, might want someone to end slavery. Alright, what do you want in subventions? I need to keep iron subvented. Oil, fine. We're at negative 15, getting very close. What else do we not care about? Groceries, fine. We're at negative 5. So, what more could be done? I can give them some food they'd like. They want engines. I'm sorry, I can't give you engines. They might possibly would want some lead or steel. I mean, lead of those things they help with most. At any point do they go pause on this? No, they just don't care about lead. Man. This would definitely hurt our growing economy. How much money would they want to be positive? Thousands. I can't send them thousands. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I refuse to give them a monopoly, of course. There's nothing on their side to help, unfortunately. Okay, I need this defensive pact very, very badly. I can give it an obligation. At that point, it's 87% chance of going through. Fine. Do we get defensive pact? 87. They do join the Paris Agreement. Good. I want to pull out of this treaty I have going with Britain, if I can. It's Norway. The one in Britain does not exist anymore. It's good and gone. Gotta find ways to make Norway happier if possible, so they'll want to be fully integrated for Big Sweden. With Britain, I'm just buying their fabric. That's the US rather. All right. Britain, what would you like? I don't want to give you all my fish. I do want a defensive pact. They're not quite as against it as the French were. What do you all want no tariffs against? Small arms, fine. We don't really do anything with guns right now. Pacifist nation. That's the wrong button. I pushed the send treaty early. We'll fix that after the ad break. Friends, it's been another hour. It's noon o'clock right now. We'll have a 3-minute ad break. Do some crossword. Then we got one more hour of this game today before the chess stream is activated. Won't that be a good time? I think so for sure. But thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. 3 minutes ad break, and then back to our Victoria game. If you like what you see, consider throwing a follow this way. We're live 6 days a week right now, and it'll be fun for you to join us again in the future. If you're really enjoying it, consider throwing a subscription this way. Your subscription helps me to buy and open old Magic the Gathering cards and lose money. It's a hilarious experience. I enjoy it so much. Alright, pseudonymous author who wrote Unlike Stories, Real Life When It's Past, inclined towards obscurity, not clarity. We just don't understand the past well enough. It does not make sense to us. I do not know who this is. Buttonwoods by another name. I assume they're trees, but I don't know. And a Met Habitu. So, Met could be metropolis, some kind of like urbane person or cosmopolitan. The Met could be the Metropolitan Opera or Museum. So, I have no idea. Earth-friendly and formerly eco could be wrong, we'll see. Alright, to the downs. Zero-day actor Matthew. I know Matthew McConaughey. I know Matthew, the Gospelist. Deprive of. Like, keep from? Deprive of with an S. Not sure. Ginger Pie author Eleanor. Oh, I have no idea. Some JFK guesses. So estimate time of arrival or departures. Because a B comes after it, an A is more likely than a D in my view. They're used to make work calls. So I want phones to be here so badly, but phones is not fit. So calls can mean a decision. Work calls. A call is a kind of stock thing. It's a stock option, I believe. So it could be a, what's that called? Tele-thing. Tele-thing indeed. Without caring about how others feel. Egotistically. Sociopathically. Presumptive winner. Like the top seed. The favorites. Forgoes a prescribed course of action. Goes off-road. Doesn't take their medicine. Prescribed. Prescription can also be legal. Talk in class. So the word class here could refer to socioeconomic classes. Refer to classroom. What do I have a C here? Okay, it's the word for 100 in Mexico. I'm so stuck on Cien, which I believe is French. I just can't remember. What 100 is in. It definitely is a C word though. Yeah. All right. They have no bars. Non-functional cell phones. Open air prisons. Dry counties. No bars. How about a person in the military? I don't know what bars are. I think if you get high enough, you get a bird instead. Not sure. Jazz composer who claimed to have been born on Saturn. Jazz composer. I have no idea. This is a rough one, team. Khan Yunis's territory. So L states or L cities. Is it Lima, Peru? A symbol on the Irish presidential seal. Well, that's probably wrong. Irish presidential seal? I have no idea. Oh, boyfriends. This is not good. This is not good at all. That's going to be one full ad break of I don't know over and over again. Don't you worry. Next ad break will be better. Monday puzzles. So rough sometimes. Alright. I accidentally asked the British for a tree proposal. It's absurd. We have to wait for a few more days to try again, I believe. But we'll start putting it together. They really want trade privileges. All right. That makes the British happy. It gives the British power over our market. This can lead to them forcing me into a power block. But with plus 181, they're still opposed to defensive pact. So if we go defensive pact, they then don't want trade privileges anymore. I never quite understand how those fit together, but somehow they do. Let's go back to what I was doing before. So in-rate tariffs, small arms, fine. Also, tea and opium, I don't care about it at all. So opium, fine. Subventions, the merchant marine, whatever. I didn't realize we could actually export the merchant marine. I thought they were stuck in your own nation. Strange. Tobacco also fine. We're plus 7 now. We need to wait a few more days so we can send this thing. And we'll need to do something else, because right now it's only a 35% chance of getting through, but yeah, this is definitely the way we can hopefully slow down the march of the Russians. Alright, they want fish again. So we have 84 extra fish, and they're missing 4,000 fish. We have 62 extra chairs. They want my chairs. They want my chairs very much. So all the things they want, I only have a small amount extra of. We'll go chairs. They're now at 52% chance. I'll give you fish. 52 guaranteed. We now have a defensive pact with Britain also. We're buying a bunch of fish. We're buying a bunch of other stuff. Now we know about corporatism if we want to. We can become a corporate state. So I believe we want to become a corporate state. And there's an achievement for doing something with a corporate state. So eventually we'll have collaboration between corporate groups and the state. Is it fascism? Of course not. How much fish did I just send to the British? Possibly all of it. Now, earlier, we may have just crashed the economy by sending all the fish to Britain. How much did they actually send to them? I may need to pull out of this thing. If I clicked a much higher fish button than I realized. The agreement's looking a little fishy right now. Hey, how's it going, Raven? Pacifism with Swedish characteristics. That's delightful. I like how you talk. Absolutely. I'm sending them 2,000 fish. I'm sorry. I need to pull out of this convention, my friend. I need to renegotiate this thing. That's way too many fish. I realized they wanted most of all, but the economy can't sustain that kind of fish removal. Give you a small number of fish, but not all the fish. Let's see here. You want some glass? I can send you glass, that's fine. We don't have very much glass at all. It's a plus 22, 80% chance, I believe, in the heart of the cards. There we go. Fish is fine. We're making plenty of money again. Almost a disaster for a moment. Also, the trade unionists now believe in solidarity. They give me even more workers, and we have no pop-ups about infrastructure problems or standard of life problems. In the past little bit, things have been very, very good for us. The law about homesteading is going forward. It's good. Let me check out the achievement real quick, involving us being a corporate state. I would like that very much. Does Sweden have a country monopoly on liquor? Yeah, eventually. Make Scandinavia. That'd be cool. Where is it? There's so many things to do here. But I want to do Swedish specific ones. Enact the corporate state, have level 5 in social security, health, and workplace safety. So make contemporary Sweden if possible. We're taking care of our people. That's all very good. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Our institutions are going higher and higher. Climbing. Need more bureaucracy to keep it going, but for right now we're okay. Alright, what are the private folks working on? Ports and coffee and tea all over in Vietnam. Taking care of Vietnam best we can. Oh, absolutely agree. Yeah, the iron company's been really fun to use. I don't know if we have prestige iron at this point. I'm still learning about companies. Yeah, we have the Metal Consortium. It's struggling. That's no good. Yeah, there are many other companies next time one opens for us. I want IKEA most of all. Yeah, Maple and Company is my fancy chair people. Swedish Home Goods. Is this IKEA? What's IKEA? I need IKEA tremendously. But no, as of right now, we don't have any prestige goods operating. Let me go through and see if I can find that prestige one. Bonus iron mines. Here we go. So LKAB makes ore grounds iron. What do I need to get you? Open Hearth. Norland has an iron mines and a railway. Yeah. So open hearth process needed. I'll do that next. That'd be really great. Really great. Lead shortage. Are all my lead mines already full? Are they? My lead mines can start having nitroglycerin. Let's chill. Also, now that they've begun making railroads. Oh, Steam Donkey. I apologize. Coal. I need to go import coal from Vietnam in a moment here. I'm here, though, for lead mines. Actually, quite a few of them still open. And infrastructure, too. That's good. That's very good. Okay. Lots more added. Hello, Vietnam. How are you looking on coal now? I've been building for you. Are you using my coal? Are you using my coal for heating your people? I'm sorry. I need the coal. That's why I've been building here. It's all in turmoil for them. Am I going to end up making a nice nation for the people of Vietnam? I think I marked to put a tooling workshop in also. I didn't hear. Oh, yes, I do. I have 2 of them coming eventually. I'm going to go and unpause construction and see what happens. I expect we're going to go negative again, but how much this time? One moment. A message from home. An event organized by the Radicals has been transformed into a brawl. Can't have a brawl. We'll chill it. Chill the trading units. Yeah, so from positive 23 to negative 20. We could go ahead and raise the taxes again. Oh. I think after homesteading, I was talking about changing tax mode. We're missing 1,000 taxes overall right now. Oh, I discovered we were subsidizing steel mills. That should not be happening. At this point, we should not need subsidization on that of all things. Coal. Coal, unfortunately. I'm going to kill my subsidies and see what happens. But just the price of coal is too expensive. We must remedy that. So we're going to import, and then refuse to export. I think that helps. Or do I want to subvent import, actually? I do want to subvent import so they get more coal more quickly. But tariff anyone who dares export even a little bit. They'd like to have more trade centers that produce more coal. The trade advantage is not in our favor. So how does trade advantage work, actually? I believe it's how much you want. So currently Spain and Mexico are exporting coal. I also need to move off of Merc tools, apparently. Well, let's look into that real quick. Yeah, I just put a tariff on exporting coal, so hopefully to stop that. So we're doing all we possibly can do to make coal cheaper in our nation. But like I said, my long-term goal is to buy it from Vietnam as I build up their coal industry. That said, where am I interest right now? England, France, the Rhine, Northern Germany, Poland, Russia, Finland. I'm going to drop one of these here. I'm going to drop Danubia, I believe. And then Mexico and Spain are exporting, apparently. Hello, Spain. Show me your market, please. Okay, so they have about 300 bonus coal there. Hello, Mexico. What's your coal story, please? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. It's quite expensive there, actually. So Spain is the place for this right now. Okay. Hello, Spain. You get my focus right now to get us additional market pull, I guess. And then we're trying to move off of mercantilism fairly soon, or change taxes, or something. Make the world a better place for us. Okay, so a lot of things need doing. Making a university, that's great. That's a construction efficiency in Gotland is still very, very bad. Hey, what's your issue, my friends? What makes you sad? Plenty of infrastructure. Okay. It's just radicalization here. And so we'd lower radicalization here if we can improve standard of living. Yeah, they're still impoverished out here. It's better than what they want, but it's not ideal. So more jobs, more buildings, more good stuff. All needed. And we notice they're really struggling to find work here. So probably just basic resources are needed. And so there's no more arable land available. So yeah, we got to find ways to help them into these jobs. To do that, we will get the university going and hopefully lead them up to better jobs. We'll see. I can build barracks also. Like, we could just put people to work in the military. Military's job program. Definitely do that. We'll see. I may as well. We haven't expanded our military at all since the start of the game. And Russia is still staring at me with disdain in their soul. It's okay. I lack people. I mean, on the little island, that's true. But the people who are here are not having a great life. We have 60,000 job seekers, though. Because I did set up Grass is Greener here as a way of trying to bring in more people. It's just slow going, of course. Slow going. Also, it's so unkind to have a good soil modifier here and have 3 arable land. The game mocks me, of course. So close to 10 million GDP. Did I raise taxes? I actually didn't do so yet. Cool. Yeah, standard of living there's rough. It's here, actually. I apologize. What's your issue, my friends? We can look at their local prices and see. Coal's expensive. Clothes are expensive. Are you market access good or no? They do have good access. Yep, sorry team, we're working on it. We're trying to make everything nice for y'all. How's unemployment nationwide? Yeah, it's showing 0. It's showing 0, so yeah, possibly lack of people generally is the issue. We're getting 51,000 new births. I mean, I think it's the case with a fairly restrictive border policy still. Might be time to start saying Sweden is not just for the Swedes. Yeah. I mean, people really want migration controls. As far as segregation goes, there's some interest in going to cultural exclusion, but that is not super popular right now, unfortunately. So we're kind of stuck with those things. My goal is change taxation next. Import Vietnamese workers. I don't believe that's possible. Maybe it is. Maybe it's possible, but I don't believe it is, unfortunately. Or fortunately, your choice. Alright, the railroad is coming online. Glorious, glorious railroad. But I agree, the lack of population growth has been an issue here. Unfortunately, we're super racist culture. If I get big Sweden, would that help? Can I see you're unemployed here? They have 41,000 peasants in Norway still. So big Sweden would help us get more workers, possibly. But I'm sure Norway has its own problems. Have you all leaned any more in the direction of joining me? It was going the wrong direction, actually. Alright. What's causing problems here? Yeah, they've gotten prestigious on their own. I'd like you to stop... I'd like you to stop being more prestigious than I am. Yeah, I really want to integrate Norway. We have pan-nationalism already, but they are just having a bad time about me. I can send them a lobby. I had that earlier, but it's 4,000 money. Alright, a play is happening in Vietnam. I told them I'd help them with their independence. What's up? Okay. It's nothing directly involving the territory I'm defending. So I don't have to go to war over this thing. They're leaving my friend alone. So I'm neutral on this one. Thank you. Thank you. I think. Or I may have just broken a... Oh, we did! Wait, who's the target here? May I misread. I've withdrawn from the convention by going neutral. What's your goal? Conquer Cambodia? Huh. Do you control the... Oh, Cambodia's a tributary. Oh. I broke a treaty with them. I'm so sorry. I'll reset the treaty after the war is done. They'll let me back in. Rubber mastication, we do not care about at all. Unfortunately. Oh, poor Gotland. We're trying to take care of you. Just Indochina things. The problem is I need their coal. Wow. So, despite the fact we had the investment pool working full-time a bit ago, they've raised the amount of money there by 15 million since last we looked. Someone's got to raise taxes on the industrialists for sure. Also, homesteading will lower this. Treaties are an awesome addition. Oh, I agree entirely. Yeah, the treaty system has made the game just feel so much more alive, and in that measure, for me, it made it fun. I'm not doing nearly enough of the... Yeah, I'm not doing nearly enough of the treaties I should be doing, but they're a really fun addition, and it makes the diplomacy feel better than just, like, you know, click the make people like you button. It's a cool kind of balancing act in a lot of cases. It's good. It's good. Yeah, right now people are desperate for coal everywhere, so I need to just not, like, chill for right now. But I need more tools. I need trains. I need everything. Me, my, I want. That's how this thing goes. We're voting on the homesteading. 55% chance of getting it through. That'd be a lovely thing. Okay. And those are my water glasses empty. So pardon me, I'm running AFK for just 30 seconds to get some water, and I'll be right back after that. You're gonna enjoy watching us build in Vietnam. I thought with our treaty gone we couldn't do that, but maybe because I started them, they're mine, oh mine. All good, all good, all good. Back in 30 seconds to a minute. Amuse yourselves. Okay, look. Nothing wrong. Nothing missed. Everything good. Sweden playthroughs are chill enough that we can walk away for a little bit. Here we go! An obscure meeting. Zacharias Lagerberg, leader of the trade unions. Is that right? Yes. And the petite bourgeoisie ran about length of the positive homesteading and was cognizant enough to take minutes. Good work, team! Trade unions become stronger. 69% chance of passing. Soon. How many cattle do we need? You saw my giant pile of livestock ranches? It comes from three things. Number one, the people of Gothland need jobs. I need job seeking. Number two, I need fabric. Number three, something else, I forgot what it was. But probably a few too many. I'll accept the critique. Fair enough. Fair enough. Only negative 15,000 now. Just keep building. Man, our GDP has been really stuck just below 10 for a while. I thought we'd get to over 10 million today. That's the big goal. We got about a half an hour of Victoria 3 left today. And then after that will be some chess, I believe. Unless there's a strong outcry that says, no, only Victoria today, no chess. We'll see. Svealand has come a long way since our attention was first brought to it, going from small houses and scattered farmlands to being on its way to become a blooming metropolis. The woman sighs, her old hands stop crocheting for a second. When I was younger, all of this was farmlands. Us kids would play freely in the fields, not having to worry about getting hit by a cart or those criminals coming to get us. And we still had done the work, sonny. Well, Grandma, now people have even more places to work at. Finally, our capital shines, more loyalism, or if this is not the end, we keep building. I'll take the loyalty now as we have a bit of a wrong direction on loyalty right now. So like the acting, thank you. This game gives me fewer opportunities for fun voices than CK3, for instance, but when I was younger, all those cute or 20 livestock ranches. I have this problem. Anytime I want to make one of anything, like, look at these coal mines. Look at these coal mines. It's genuinely a full page of nothing but coal mines in Vietnam. How you doing, Vietnam? Is your war over yet? Yeah, so Great Britain took what they wanted. No more war. Let's get the treaty going again. Alright, I will guarantee your independence. Hopefully. We'll see. In exchange, the monopoly needs to return. They don't like that very much. That's fine. Wait, why are you saying no? We need investment rights first. There you go. I want your iron mines. I want your forest, thank you. Cat. Beyond that, I'm really going to want your coal once there's enough. We'll come back for that later. In exchange, what will I give you? They actually don't want military assistance, surprisingly. Maybe their army is better than mine. It's possible. In exchange, is there any tariffs you want? You want no tariffs on tea. That's fine. Anything else you want no tariffs on? Pass that they don't really care. No subventions on anything. You care about subventions? No subvention on tea. That's fine also. I think tea is their only concern on the market right now. And then what? What goods would you like? They would like some chairs. I will send you the chairs you so desire. That's good. What treaty articles would I see add? That's a great question. What treaty articles have I thought about? There have been certain months where I said, oh, I wish we could also do X. I don't remember right now. I mean, I wish it were clearer when you push law commitments, what the opposition cares about. Like if I say, oh, I'll change my law to X, I wish it would tell me ahead of time which laws they care about, if any. It's too much clicking otherwise. How much money do you need to finish this thing off? I'll give you up to 1,000 a week. I can type a number, thank goodness. With that, 95% chance we're helping Vietnam grow big and strong, and I can build there, and my companies have monopolies. That's all very, very good. I want to make a liquor monopoly. Wait, why do I have more money? There we go. Homesteading is passed. Farmers lay claim to plots of land which they work alongside hired laborers. So no longer are the farmers held in thrall by the landowners. Good. Okay, we discussed a variety of laws. So, we could do universal suffrage. Could be fun. We can get rid of the monarchy and go to corporate state. This is a goal for the playthrough. The royalists sure will hate this. What does it actually do for us? More companies. More companies, more companies, more companies. Unlocks cooperative ownership. Maybe someday. So the monarchy is currently giving us 200 authority. So we lose 100 authority. Maybe it's not time for the corporate state quite yet. Also, maybe jumping from the monarchy to the corporate state is a little bit aggressive. we could stop on the republic on the way. I like the idea of skipping the dialectic forward. Agrarianism, no. Free trade is disallowed, thank you. You want tributary slavery? Oh my goodness. More open borders, I think, are disallowed. Yeah, all my people want is closed borders. They're not down with opening it. The industrialists are, because they want more workers, but at this point, they're not in power, and that's an issue, of course. We can go for better healthcare or better schools. You know what? Let's go to public schooling. I'll have the bureaucracy for without too much trouble. Intelligentsia like it. Church hates it. So the church will start losing their power here. What's the church bonus here? Go work hard. Yeah, it's not the Catholic one that gives you, what, propagation. More people more quickly. Alright. I'll go ahead and remove 5... Let's move up, sorry. I'll go ahead and remove 5 coal mines to avoid being teased about coal mines. Look at this, like all the lead mines. I need lead, so make 1,000 lead mines. You want to change taxes? Oh, I want to change taxes also. That's true. That's true. It's true. Public schools should go through kind of fast, with the entire government supporting it. We'll see. After that, though, taxes would be a good change for sure. Okay, only 3 pages of things. Only 3 pages. We're gonna get through them all. I need lead for balloons. My ideas do go over like that occasionally. Orla von Mueller has brought forward questionable habits that Oscar Brodota, our heir, partakes in. Demands they be fired. We can't fire him. Armed forces get a little crankier. Or fire him. I mean, the idea of firing the heir to the throne is a little ridiculous. So we'll say no for right now. The heir can keep his job. Nepotistic though it is to say that. Over 10 million GDP. It's happened. It's happened. Great Britain apparently stopped supporting Western Australia. Wow. The Dutch East Indies have taken Australia. Incidentally, I should make nice with them, because they might be concerned about what I'm doing in Vietnam there. Wow. Would it be cool to have internal treaties between interest groups and parties? Yeah. So now that there are interest groups and political movements and political lobbies, this is feeling so complex that I kind of sort of ignore it. Like, from a roleplay side, I love that there are all these movements. From a game-playing side, I'm less sure how I feel about them. As long as they're not causing active revolution. You know. We'll see. Hey, Shadow's going, how did you achieve 15 standard of living? Shadow, it's so good seeing you. I appreciate you asking a question. So, the best and easiest way to improve standard of living is 2 things. Number 1, it is essential that the people who live in the area can connect themselves to the main capital. And so the way to do that is this number right here, infrastructure. So make sure your infrastructure number is lower than, or your infrastructure number is higher than the need. Make infrastructure in two ways. Number one's with ports, and number two is railroads. Railroads much stronger. So make sure they're plugged in, number one. And then number two, if you mouse over standard of living and lock it in place in whatever way you want to, you can then go to your different classes and see what they spend most of their money on. So early game especially, they're going to spend most of their money on food. You need to find a way to get the price of food down. Grain, fish, whatever they use. And then you just go through and say, okay, on average, people are spending the most of their money on clothes. If we get the price of clothes down, that will help the lower class be less impoverished. Now, the affluent folk, the upper strat, tend to take care of themselves. They sure would like cheaper railroads. They sure would like cheaper services in the urban centers. But this is much less important. Yeah, good call. Social institutions help also. Notably, the Social Security really helps. But yeah, I think building one's economy to respond to the needs of the poorest is how I've consistently done this. But there you go. Hopefully it helps a little bit. Different nations have an easier or harder time doing this. Obviously, if you have no economy and no way to make food, there are problems. But yeah, that's the big thing. That's the big thing for me. Hope it's a little bit. Hope it helps a little bit there, my friend. But yeah, you're always welcome to come here, ask any questions. If I don't know the answer, I will try very, very hard to have someone help figure it out. But it is a joy to help people learn the games they're playing. My economy is pure shenanigans right now. What's the problem with the textile mills? Dye is very expensive. May I make dye over in Brazil? I don't think I can. I don't think Brazil has dye areas, does it? We can zoom in on that. If I go to buildings, HPG, good night, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. Okay. It's a rural building. There are dye plantations in Vietnam. Hello, Vietnam. I look forward to taking this from you also. There are 195,000 peasants waiting to work in my dye fields. Foreign investments, where it's at. For sure. We're strengthened nation of our little friends here. So at some point we gotta swoop in and grab the coal and the dyes. Led by a child king named Wing Phuoc Ning Phuoc. Gantry claims cranes are an improvement to making different kinds of ships. Not right now, though. We need influx of poor people to keep the economy running. Yeah, our slight ethno-state issue here, ethno-state issue, is leading to a lack of workers for all the jobs I need. The economy's functioning, but at the same time, it's not as good as it could be. I haven't looked through my various kinds of production method recently. I noticed just now I actually hadn't changed the production level for the urban centers, have I? Ooh, do urban centers not exist anymore? Or am I missing them? I think they don't exist anymore. Ports could go up. We get steamships for that, though. We're not there yet. Yeah, maybe they're trade centers now. Though, what affects... Or is it actually a building in the urban center? It might be. It is. I have not yet upgraded any of this. Someone forgot. So if we go to market squares, the price of railroads goes insane. Services goes down, which is nice, but no, not right now on that. Wait. Are we already on market squares? Or are we split? Regardless, we can go to the higher level here, which raises the price of coal not that much. It says it raises the price of services. That shouldn't be true. Don't worry, gas streetlights come out very, very soon. It'll all work out. something just flicked. Coffee talk. Public schools are on everyone's lip in the coffee house. Afterwards, Zacharias Lagerberg of the trade unions ready to cross the trade unions to help pass the law. Don't the trade unions want public schools? That's very strange. Welcome. I'm nearly certain trade unionists want public schools. They're populous. Huh. Maybe they have no opinion on public schools. Yeah, they have so yeah, they want compulsory primary schools, but they don't care where the schooling happens. They don't want the children in the mines, though. If we remove the children from the mines, our economy may end up collapsing for lack of workers. It's probably still a good thing to do. However, we're a leading goods producer. Engines, surprisingly. So we've sped ahead on engines. There's no way we can maintain that. How many are we making? It can't be that many. Yeah, we're making 306, I guess. That's pretty good. Number 2 producer worldwide. I could try to keep that going, I guess. The only trouble is the lack of, what's it called? The lack of steel and coal. Yeah, coal's the big issue here. Better prestige iron, prestige steel. Absolutely. Just coal, coal, coal. Norway, how you doing? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and send a group to Norway to convince them to join me. So, yeah. Yeah. So, gradually, we're going to see the Liberty Desire line going down. We'll see. I've already given them, they don't have to fight, they can pay me less money, and we have lobbies there. I could give them a new treaty, I guess. What else would you like? They want military assistance. Do they have a lot of anything you want? No. I could just give them money to like me. Here's 100. Oh, they suddenly don't want military assistance. I give them money. Well, there we go. We're giving them military assistance now to hopefully make them like me a little bit more. All I want is for Big Sweden to happen. Genuinely all I want. Alright. Because we're ahead on engines, making more iron mines would definitely help. Though I saw we were having trouble with infrastructure here. We're at 3939. Did I give you a railroad? I did. I'm going to subvent the railroad in order to subsidize the railroad to get them hired as fast as possible. We'll turn that off after a little bit. I said earlier, though, I need to go through the modes of production, which I've not done in quite a long time, and see what would improve what. So, if we put sweeteners in, the price of sugar spikes. Baking soda the same. We don't make sugar here. We gotta see how that goes. Textile mills, we can go up to sewing machines. That raise the price of dye. We're working on that already. Furnitures, we're not making any fancy furniture anywhere, because all I care about is being number 1 in cheap furniture that people would care to use. Ceramics would give us less glass. I need more glass production, incidentally. So I'm going to put a couple more of these in. Where's my nation? Where's my nation? Just give me domestic, please. Thank you. Gotland can run a few more of them. We have very few peasants. We have no unemployed. Literally no one's unemployed. This is a problem. I mean, on the one hand, what a great success of our nation. On the other hand, we've kind of hit maximum production. Even the people who advocate modern monetary policy, is that right, MMP, would suggest that inflation is now a huge problem, national debt's a problem, etc. Brutal. Hey, Noiser, good seeing you, my friend. Oh, man. Baking powder is dad making pancakes on a Saturday. Here it's Sundays. On Sunday morning, I tend to make breakfast for my wife and I tend to make, French toast or breakfast sandwiches or pancakes. All very good. We know about the mutual fund. A sort of pooled investment fund. The mutual fund helps combine the individual wealth of investors into huge tracts of money. They can flex immense financial strength to acquire securities and other costly financial instruments. Hooray! More money, more good. Okay, I said I needed to make something next. What was that something? Open Hearth. This allows me to have a new company that's really, really good. Okay. Right, back to the production queue. Paper mills. Price of dye goes up. So dye is the issue currently. I move everyone to water tool boiler. That's fine. They'll rehire. That's fine. Steel mills are as good as we can be right now, I believe. Motor industries, we're doing what we can. Shipyards, we can go up to reinforced wood ships, I suppose. I may have missed that increase. Whoops, not steamships, no. Okay. I'm working on making dye in Vietnam right now. Yeah, that's the thing we've been working on over the past little bit. Okay, change price of art, that's fine. Publicly traded financial districts. Fewer shopkeepers. So the very low productivity means they'll eventually turn back on, correct? I think that's right. It's just they're going to turn off for a little bit, I think. Well, we'll see what happens. Wildly changing all production at once. I'm sure it'll work out. Alright, the rice farms I do not own. The maize farm's the same, so nothing there. Got a bunch of rye farms. Potatoes all the way. Livestock, we're focused on making fabric. That's good. Iron mines, lead mines, as good as you can get. We could go to rail, but we're just barely getting the railroads online. All these things that the private industry owns helping me, I'm sure. Logging camps, we're as high as we can go there. Stay on split production there for now. Fishing wharves, high as we can go there right now also. Still a number of subsistence farms. We gotta figure out where they are and destroy them. Must build to get everyone to work. So that's about that right now. Yeah, the economy's what it is. We've made our changes. A number of people are really struggling. We need to use explosives somewhere. I should make at least one weapons factory. We have no or almost no military. So here's a munitions factory locally. Will we ever find people to work these? I don't know. But gosh, we'll try. And that'll raise the price of explosives a little bit. Delightful. Are our institutions still climbing? They've maxed out. They've maxed out for now, except for policing. We can go up on policing, I suppose. Sure. I go in the German market. I refuse. You're not wrong that like the ideal gameplay is to join a bigger market, etc. But I like being independent. And doing Swedish things for Swedish people. The intelligentsia are kinda unsure about public schools. And then suddenly, we tell them all about the public schools. Nah, send word to the press. The intelligentsia are corrupt. Hey, Tweaksta, how am I enjoying the new update? I love it. This is the, for me, the best update and the best DLC there's been so far. Now, maybe that's actually false and I don't believe that, but it's the first DLC in quite a while where I've said, wow, I want to keep playing. Some of the other updates, it felt kind of like a chore. They didn't add anything super fun. This one, though, I just want to keep playing. So 2 thumbs up on this one. How do other people feel about this update and DLC compared to others? Lawrence Beckman of the Swedish Church has been supporting the Lantmana. An election's on. The Radical Party is surely going to win. There's been a split, though. The PB is now part of the old Conservative Party. The Radical Party will win, so I don't know, church guy. I don't know, church guy. I'm going to dismiss that man. This is the best update that's flipped the game on its head. I think that's exactly right. Yeah, I think trade changes have made the game so much more fun. Genuinely. Like, not that it wasn't fun before. I've always loved Victoria. It's from a purely playing perspective, not from streaming, but purely play perspective, it's probably my favorite Paradox game these days. There's something very, very satisfying about the ongoing game loop. I really believe that. And I think this new update made me love it even more, frankly. We now know of socialism. Interesting ideas. I don't know what they entail. Muntha has taken to the street, encouraging Finnish people to take less conventional means of democracy to support the Radical Party. Alright, look here. The Radical Party is already going to win. We don't need the Finns to hold a riot. Throw them into prison, that's fine. Goodness gracious. Since the new DLC came out, you've been addicted to Victoria 3 streams? I mean, I love that. I love when a DLC inspires excitement not only in players or streamers, but viewers also. I'm actually curious. I'm curious on this one. Give me a second here. It's like, what, Steam DB, is that correct? Yes. First, the sad part. How's Star Trek Infinite doing? How's that one doing? Where are the numbers? Where's the who's playing these days? Charts. There are currently 31 people playing this game. In the past 6 months, the high has been just over 100 people. Good. I'm guessing that Victoria 3 has gotten a gigantic bump in the past little bit. Let's do past 3 months there. Yeah, look at that. So averaging in general, a little under 10,000 then. Boop? Oh, the free weekend. I forgot the free weekend. Okay. This jump here to 15,000 was not free weekend. So it added half again. And up it goes. Check CK3. Alright, while we're here, how's Crusader Kings 3 doing? I'm sure it's doing just fine. Yep. I love the day-night cycles where you can watch like the Europeans and Americans going to sleep. That's amazing. Now, I know there's a free weekend and the bot says there's a free weekend, and I appreciate that Fernandez completely forgot. Thank you. Yeah, CK3 is doing very well. As always, how's Hearts of Iron doing? I believe it's the biggest of them. It's always fun. Always fun. Yeah, Hearts of Iron. Pulling off 60,000 people. Insanity. Absolute insanity. Yeah, EU4. Ugh. Do I have to? Do I have to? Yeah, it's pulling off 20,000. You want to see all of them? EU5. We'll definitely EU5 soon. Hey, Sailkit, how's it going? Might because Victoria 3 is on sale. So there was a 5,000 increase on Tuesday, which was when the patch released, and then 5,000 past that when the sale started. So yeah, hope you're enjoying it though, Captain. Hope you're enjoying it. Alright, I'm gonna do 2 more because I am curious. How is Cities Skylines doing? 14,000 24-hour peak. How is Cities Skyline 2? I mean, it's closer than I thought it would be. Closer than I thought it would be, but we'll see. Do we have Battletoads? If only. Did I play Imperator Rome? I played Imperator Rome both on release and then as part of the let's see if we can get an update period. So I played Imperator Rome twice. The second playthrough, which was in the past year, I really enjoyed. But unfortunately, it's one of these things where the community is just not there. People watch it as a novelty, but not as a regular watching. In collaboration with the Radical Party, Zacharias Lagerberg of the trade unions has secured a deal for cheap pamphlets. So much paper. So much paper good. Yeah, I've played the majority of actually, I've played all of the big Paradox map games. I intend to play more EU4 ahead of EU5, just to learn that game at least. I struggle with EU4 still. I can't find the fun in it, frankly. So I need to work on finding the fun by getting a little better, maybe. Prussia's expanding. I think last time I played Victoria 3, Prussia managed to make Germany. We were over in Mexico and then surprised Germany. I had no idea they were coming, and then there they were. Craziness. Alright, let's go and check and see what's not a good price right now. If I wanted to fix something, what would I fix locally? We have public schools. Hey! More education access, more assimilation for our non-Swedes. Last time we looked, there were approximately 4 Jewish people in the entire nation. How's that doing these days? What's the old population here? There are no Jewish people remaining in the capital. 97% Swedish, 2% Finns. How about in the north? Some Sami? Oh, in Gotland. Alright, we may be treating other people not so... Hey, it's the Norwegian people! Nice. That's nice. Oppressed and oppressed. As the industries have grown more and more crucial to the future of the Swedish nation, so too has the working class. Disparate workers' movements have begun to unite under the cause of socialism. The development of modern industry, therefore, cuts from under its feet the very foundations on which the bourgeois producers and appropriates popular. What the bourgeoisie therefore produce, above all, are its own grave diggers. Its fall and the victory of the proletariat are equally inevitable. Every single year, on one of my exams, I ask the students, what does it mean to say what the bourgeois produce are above all its own grave diggers? And every semester, I have students saying, I shouldn't mention this, saying the bourgeoisie hire people. As such, they must also hire people to work in cemeteries. Every semester. A storm approaches. Here come the radical laborers, or maybe there will be free someday. More socials and more good. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. The people rabble. Will the king be able to hold his territory throughout this thing? I don't know. I don't know. You didn't hear the scenario? It's a line from Marx about the bourgeoisie producing their own gravediggers. The line means that the way in which the structure of capitalism is set, which the bourgeoisie exploit the proletariat become more and more specialized, more and more educated in order to meet the new needs of the capitalist workplace. And in the process, they learn about self-liberation, and they become more and more frustrated at the products of their works not fully going to them and respecting them. And this leads to great dismay among the working class, who eventually throw off the bourgeoisie. They become the gravediggers of the class. How it goes. The eyes of the electorates are on the candidates. Who should run the show? People's Party's fine. Okay, team, it's been another hour. Time for a quick ad break of 3 minutes. I'm enjoying myself. Our economy was stronger earlier, but now, I mean, it's bigger. We're heading to 11 million GDP, line goes up, but someday we'll be in the green again. Someday. All right, 3-minute ad break. Here we go. We're going to do some crossword puzzle. You will recall I spent 3 minutes doing this one an hour ago and added absolutely nothing. So we'll see how this goes. It's possible that Carl Maria von Weber's Freischütz is not a dare. It could be Una. It could be Das. I honestly don't know the gender of that, unfortunately. Nor do I know exactly what that thing is, so let's see. Symbol in the Irish presidential seal. A sash, maybe. Possibly. Painting medium of The Last Supper. Painting medium. TA. Do not know, unfortunately. Needing. More ignoble. I mean, baser, ruder, amoral. Abraham, who served as mayor of New York in the 70s. Oh, what's his name? Don't recall. Madonna of the Harpies painter Andrea Del, no idea. Silverback. So it could be a refund. You get money back. Silverback, of course, is a kind of gorilla. That's not what we're talking about here. A silvered backside on something. I learned recently that the backing of mirrors is silver, at least with more expensive ones. Not sure. Okay. Discipline used in clinical trial design. So you need to have like a clear research question. You need to have a good sample size. You need to have control. I have no idea. Covertly. Now, of course, literally anything could be wrong here. Literally anything. Like, covertly. I want that to be a the in the middle. It may not be, though. We'll see. Locale of Umbria's Temple of Minerva. So Umbria's Italy. Antiquity to poets. I mean, your comes to mind, but it's 4 letters, not 3. Antiquity. Oaxaca 100. Is it Sano? I can't remember. Source of some prosciutto. Welcome to my knowledge of meat being limited. Yeah. Blank Mountains. So it could be the Arals or the Urals. This is a name, unfortunately. Man, the crossing of proper nouns rough. What's Anne's here? Queen Anne's lace. That's correct. I'll put Ural in for now and see. Red dwarves, scientifically speaking. So they're a kind of star or sun. They could be a nova, gas thing, no idea. Pass letters. So I want this to be like grade letters in a class. A pass could also be like an admit 1. Pass could be an attempt or an interception, as in football. No idea. Henry's product in Pygmalion. I struggled so much with this last time. I can't remember names. I believe it's an L name, but not sure. I may need to end up asking for help on this one, unfortunately. It's just, I'm having trouble finding a place to even start past what I have right now. A scholar named Vaidhinathan wrote Anti-Social Media, How Facebook Disconnects Us and Undermines Democracy. Very sad. Runs into. So, like, smashes, meets, runs into. Imprecio blank verbum. A Hindemith motet. Yeah, no idea. Escape solely without. So, I want to be seep or ooze. Breeze can be like an easy thing. Breeze can, of course, be like a gust of wind. So if it's ooze out, needing. Hey, Frogod. Frogod, thank you very much for your resubscription. You haven't been able to load Twitch for months. Apparently IPv6 causes problem. I know nothing about that, Frogod, but thank you so much for the generous resubscription. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you chose my channel to use your Prime. That's super kind of you. In the prime of the stream. But no, I don't know about why you wouldn't be able to load Twitch. Anyway, welcome back. It's good seeing you, sincerely. Friends, unfortunately, it is time for the pivot, the once-a-day switch from this game to another game. Victoria 3 will continue in earnest tomorrow at 8:30, probably later than that, but we start the stream at 8:30 a.m. Japan time, which is 7:30 or so in New York City. We'll save our game there, and it's time to move from Victoria 3 to a little game called Chess. Do you know Chess? Have you heard of this game called Chess? I'm not sure what the Steam reviews are, but we're going to play it. Hey, Doom Clown. Doom Clown's here saying yay. You're ready for the chess, aren't you? I played a couple games off stream. They did not go well. I believe we're at ELO 300 or so. What do we say? What do we say for today's chess title? I'm sorry. I'm trying. Sincere effort, maybe something like that. I don't know. I think I'm gonna say I'm trying is good enough, because it's true. It's true. All right. Pure domination? Yeah, probably not. Unfortunately. All right, we're in the chess directory, friends. I did some learning chess on my own. I did the king and queen checkmate. I did the, what's this one? 2 rooks checkmate. I did the, king and rook checkmate. That was good. I did, king and queen. I learned a lot of checkmates, frankly. So some checkmates, good to good. Gary, when it comes to Marxist claims, the central claim to remember is with respect to, like, bosses and workers, bosses, employees, owners and laborers, priests and congregations, professors and students. There are always more and more power in the subordinate class versus in the superior class. So yes, the power of the system is always in those who are the weaker. Now, there's a lot to say here about different kinds of power, but for now it's good. All right, we're going to do one lesson on evaluating, etc. Wait, I skipped a lesson, sorry. This is king and rook together. Here we go. I actually know how to do this one, so we're going to skip out on this and do it quickly. We'll see. Hey, Klaus, congratulations. The Oklahoma City team won the NBA championship. Wait, why is it wrong? Oh, doesn't immediately win. Sorry, it didn't go all the way over. Hooray! Cat. Can I make a checkmate in just 2 moves? 1. No. 1. 2. Wait, why not? Oh, he can move away. All right. Wait, what's not working here? So what forces him to move? That does. Good. Okay. Why is superior class superior? I mean, Gary, if you want to talk Marxism, Discord. I'm sorry, with chess on, I cannot possibly talk about Marxist theory. It's super interesting stuff, but still. Would have forced Black King to move to A8. That's there. What forces that move? Wait, why doesn't that? Oh, because he moved there also. Okay. Not a big deal, no rush. I mean, if you want Marxist theories, you take more than just a couple hot takes here. But what makes superior party in dialectic? History, according to Marx. And then they have social or assetoric power. The priest says either you do this or here comes hell. The boss says either you do this or here comes poverty. That kind of thing. All right, that's enough. How do we deal with this? So if the rook moves here, the king just takes him. If the rook goes here, the king can just move to the right. Oh, on the next turn. It's not a one-turn thing. We're fine. You go there, and then you go there. Oh, man. So bad at this. We got it. I see how to threaten things. Checkmated them somewhat less so. I want to force the king to f8. Checkmate on the next move. No, you fool. I hate checkmate so much. No, you fool. What forced them there? So the king's only useful move is that. I'm tired of this so quickly. I just don't see it. Okay, so as of right now, the king can move in all of these positions. I want to move to that one. Our king can't move to check. So if we move to here, the king then can't move to these three, but can still go there. So that's not it. If the rook goes to here, I'll hop in the other direction. No. Big old dum-dum. Big old dum-dum. Okay. If we go here, the king doesn't have to move. If we go here, the king can't move to f8. But isn't this just checkmate? The king moves here then. What do you want from me? Move the rook to the h file, which forces Black's king to f8. Oh, f8. Son of a gun. I've been trying to get to h8. All right, we're fine. I just misread what they wanted from me. I apologize for my absolute fury here. Ready to deliver checkmate. Hooray! There you go. Just misread it repeatedly. All right. We did that lesson. Good job, team. I know how to win the game. That's not true. Also need to change the old YouTube title over to just chess. Chess. Bad chess, but chess. There you go. There you go. Hello, YouTube viewers. Hope you're doing well today over there. If you like what you see, consider throwing a thumbs up. A thumbs up appreciated. Thank you. Okay, good. No. Time for 3 puzzles, and then we'll play ourselves a little game called The Game. This is the most important move of the game. Find a way to checkmate me. I'm playing as black. So, there's a bishop that's attacking to here. So if yield queen goes here, a winner's us, I believe. Is that true? I think it's true. Hooray! Win the game with checkmate. Okay. So this is a case where the king is caught off. If we go here, is that right? If we go here, the king can't move at all, and presumably a rook will come over. Now the queen is threatening here also. So we do one of these. The rook comes over, presumably. Our rook moves forward. We take? Maybe? Let's see. Wrong again, you fool! All right, very good. If we go all the way in... Oh, the rook takes then, and then we step in. There we go. I left my queen hanging. Oh, because the king can attack. Oh, I'm bad at this. All right, what am I missing? So, it needs to be a movement of these two. If you go forward... Ah! We found it. There you go. Hey, it took a while. We got there, though. Okay, one more for now. I can win if I'm on the checkmating idea. So my queen is currently being attacked. I sure do want to move her some way. So she could go to here. And that's checkmate, isn't it? Cool. Very good. Friends, I give you an actual factual human game. My ELO is 295. I'm bad at cheese. Oh no, please don't be super cheesy. Okay, knight comes out early attacking this. I defend it. Please no bishop nonsense. Okay. I could attack that. He has the queen also. So this would be interesting. Like, I attack, he attacks, this attacks, I take? Is that right? One second. I take, he takes. No, that's not right. That's not right. I mean, it's fine, but it's not right. Okay. So I can move a pawn forward, I guess. More complication in the middle, the Scotch game they call it. We could check if we want to, though that check has always been disastrous for me. All right. Is it going to be a beautiful symmetry here? Or I could try to pin. So if I pin, then he moves out here. It just kind of freezes up the game. There's probably something to do with that. I wish I could pin and then be aggressive and he can't follow up as well. The queen could come out also and pin here, but again, kind of so what? Okay, I'm going to move this bishop out to protect that. Wait, why can't I? Oh, because that's the wrong file. To here? Or I can go the other way to attack the F pawn. No, it's blocked out. I don't know. At this point, I don't know what to do. Here, we'll play symmetry. I don't know. I don't know. I've been told it does not matter what you do in an early game. I had to keep that in mind. Just move some pieces and don't think so much. This person is adorable little hippo is their picture. Adorable little hippo there. Very cute. Okay. Is he going to pull the trigger now on something here? Bishop is now backing up that. So he really wants to fight here. If I attack there, I'm threatening a knight. He has to move the knight to attack here. We do the same thing. This attacks here, presumably, and then I have a knight threatened. I can go the other direction. No, this direction's better because it doesn't involve the queen. Wait, 1 second. So I attack here. This is threatened. He attacks here, presumably. Wait, and then what? 1 second. I go here. He goes here. I go here. He comes here. I go here. It's a queen trade with the bishop in the middle. He wants to chat. Move, hurry up. Hi, I'm newer and overly analytical. You're going to be waiting. I'm sorry. Make your best guess move. I'm sorry, it's how it works, friend. How it works. I'm going to do that as a way of undermining my mentioned moment. He put the bishop there. Fine. Okay, I think we start this now. Oh, so chat, I forgot to say I'm ignoring you now. Oh, did I mean to do that? So this is the expected move. That's what I expect. Okay. So I can do one of those now. Oh, did I expect him to move forward? I think I did. So I take this. He takes this. And then we exchange queens, I guess. That's my update noise, sorry. Cat. If we exchange queens, he loses the ability to castle unless he drops that back. I believe I want to do this. Queens are too complicated. Fine. I can now take his bishop and continue exchanging. That will forces his knight back, possibly. Or I move you forward, pinning again. If I pin, he probably just takes this and takes my bishop. Okay. Horseback. Thought so. Cat. So I can now move my bishop for the check. That will finally... pawn goes forward then. Well, that was fun. We've had a good time. Who needs pieces? Do we start marching? This is the next issue. So I need you to go somewhere. This is attacking a bishop. What a delightful opening that was. I intend to move forward or possibly get rid of a castle. I can't believe for all of that, he still gets a castle possibly. No, it didn't mean that. I'm sorry. Oh, no worries. No worries. All good. Just a slow player. Sorry to waste your time. But I hope. Oh, good. Nice little conversation in the old chat box there. What a nice American. Wasn't it? I'm 2,200 normally, but I plan to count for fun. Oof, frowny face, heart face. We're getting Smurf, friends. 2,200 normally? I figured with a name like I'm bad at cheese. I don't know if they're actually 2,200, but it's 10:30 p.m. here, 1:23 p.m. here. I do a keto. I'm a fat and lazy American who plays Magic the Gathering and very slow video games. I know of karate, etc., but I haven't been near, I can't read more, but no dojo frowny face. Cat. Okay, so he's just hanging out in the middle. I don't think you're a 2,200 player. I think you're lying to me, frankly. I think you're lying to me. So he could go to there, or he can move forward and kick a bishop. If we kick the bishop, though, that's fine. I get a bishop out of this. They see that I'm from Japan and assume that I'm some ancient Chinese master of all things. I, of course, am not. You're not 2,200. I don't think. Maybe though. You'll have to let me know after the stream, friends. Oh, I have a little request over here. It's not popping up though. LMAO. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct, yes. LMAO indeed. I think conversations on this website make you very happy, especially when there's so few pieces on the board. It's just strange. Let's play an unrated 30 minute after this. I'm sorry. I'm streaming on Twitch. I need to keep playing rated, but thanks. Okay, so if I take this, he takes that. It's another straight trade. Want to put it in rated? No, not really. Okay. So I take this. We just keep like exchanging pieces forever. But I have more central control then, I think. Now, is there a fork off that I should be worried about? This is a fork I should be worried about. That is not. Cat. I move here to stop a nasty fork. It also allows me to go grab a pawn if he doesn't do it. Who sees the forks coming? He moved forward fine. My bishop here could be okay, I suppose. Moving the bishop out at all would allow me to do what? Oh, I can just take this. Or I can move forward. guess we just move forward. This will finally be a way to force the king into no castling. I expect he castles right now, correct? Like, he's got a castle right now. No thanks. I like playing random people. But I appreciate your offer. Smiley face. Look at that. He says okay. That's nice. That's nice. He castled on queen side. That's not great. Staying right here is fine, though, because if he wants to do one of those, then we take back. No worries. Okay. I would like to move my bishop out now. So if the bishop goes here, we're threatening this pawn. And he can't move. I guess he could go one of these. Huh. I need my other rook pretty badly, or I can start advancing pawns. Like, if this pawn goes forward, we double up, I guess. Maybe. Hope you win this game. That's very kind of him. All right, if I go forward to here, does that trap him? Let's see here. It does not trap him. But it makes things interesting for me anyway. Maybe not. Okay, bishop must go somewhere. Bishop is now threatening pawn. And this is castle possibility in a moment. I think queenside castle would have been pretty neat, but I'm glad I caught the trickery of the knight coming forward. That's definitely an improvement from prior times. Okay, so his knight moves to a position that threatens my pawn. I can go ahead and take this and have a pawn. Unfortunately, I'm not threatening the rooks because it's a case where the rooks are on white squares. We could go here and check, but we just lose then. And that's no good. So this is just taking a pawn without anything threatening the girl, what's his name? So if this is taken, then the rook has more direct access. Yeah, I think the plan is that, or that, sorry. That's how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Okay. This weakens my front. But if I don't take it, I don't know. That might be a bad decision. He's going to take the queen. Okay, now I castle. Oh, I can't castle because you move through. You all taught me last time. You all taught me that you can't move through a check. I forgot about that. That was pretty dumb of me. Well, no worries. What do I do now? How do I cause chaos back here? I can check the king, and he can't do anything about it. I don't know if that buys us tempo, but it gives us a central location, I guess. Yeah, the king moves. Cool. We're going to hang out right here for right now. I'm considering charging the knight or threatening the knight. So if we charge the knight, he can go there and we take him, there and we take him, there and we take him. He can go there and he's free. I'm charging the knight. Oh, you know what? There we take him. There we take him. Have I trapped the knight? I've not trapped the knight. For one brief second, I thought we'd done a good thing, but no, unfortunately not. How do I make use of what I have? I mean, we can move over and continue like bothering him. I guess moving to here, we do threaten another pawn. Sure. I think threatening a pawn is a good idea. Okay, unfortunately, he's threatening the king. I want to keep charging, but I worry this will cause problems eventually. I don't know. Yeah. I'm going to lose, team. I'm going to lose. Maybe. If I charge here, he's taking my rook. Man, I wonder if he really is a very high-level player who's just having some fun down here. It sucks. I'm sorry, that's very rude of me. I shouldn't use words like that. That stinks. Okay. How do I do this? I move forward a pawn. He moves for a pawn also. Because he's done that, I can now take this pawn safely. Good. He's inviting a rook trade. Oh, that's stupid of me. Man. I mean, having done that, I guess we take the rook trade. Fine. Fine. We can move forward here, threatening the rook. Oh! No! I'm feeling so clever. I'm getting things done, but no. What do I do? I think Battle King must continue. So unfortunately, my promotion spot is covered. Okay, you're stuck. If we move here, we're protecting the rook also. I'm feeling toyed with right now, unfortunately. Do I try? Like, I worry I'm going to spend the rest of the match protecting pawns. There must be something better to do. All right, we can protect it by going to here. It's protected now. Awesome. Okay. This pawn's gonna die either way now. I guess we can move to here and maybe buy some time. I'm considering offering a draw. He's up 2, but I bet he'd give me a draw anyway. Such an idiot. Okay. So we exchanged our rooks also. I don't know why I thought that would be fine. Okay. Now what? That was a point of throwing away a piece. That was so silly of me. Okay. So this is like a super trade down game. And yeah, I think we were down to almost no pieces by turn 10 or so. The knight is attacking nothing. Unfortunately, his location there is such that my king can't attack. Yeah, this game's over. I should resign, shouldn't I? Friends, in chat, 1 for resign, 2 for just keep on going. Very little makes me angry what I just did there. 1 for resign. 1 for resign. Okay. We're free. No worries. Man. You have to be friends. Fine. So, number 1, do we believe he's actually a 2200 player? I do believe that literally is the truth. I played really well. I don't know, my friend. I don't know. That's so unfortunate. Potentially 2200? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so the Scotch game. The Scotch game. He didn't play like a 2200. I mean, he started doing some really like goofy stuff for a while there. I don't know. All right, so at this point, I didn't make the correct response move. Book-wise. It's fine, though. Let me strike at the center. A knight came in. Okay, wait, stop, please stop, please stop. Okay. So, this was a blunder. So my attempt to go in the direction of symmetry was a mistake. What would be better? So I know I talked about moving a bishop out to further protect either of these locations. And I went off of that because it was hard for me to count through all this. And this is when I was told to move faster, I believe. So, all right. So, what was the better possibility? Interesting. So if I go back one, what's the best next move? Not that. No, sorry, next move rather. Yeah, what was the best move here, actually? Go ahead and take. So go ahead and take across instead of bringing out my knight. I believe I did that after bringing my knight out, unfortunately. So they support in the middle. I'm able to pawn knight to the king. I saw that, but again, every time I do this, I get into trouble. Managed to do it anyway. We pawn to queen instead. I finally go ahead and start exchanging here. Permitting the opponent to kick the knight. Yeah, it's right here. What should I have done instead? Instead, take the bishop in equal trade. So this is also an equal trade, though, isn't it? Like, we take a knight, we lose a knight. Huh, I wonder like a preference to take the bishop instead. Let's follow that out and see. So I take the bishop. And then I'm guessing the knight comes back. Well, so if the knight comes back, that might be huge. Because then we take this knight also. But still an even exchange. Do that then? Yeah. Activating the queen. We then go for the pin, apparently. I don't know. I don't know. I still feel okay with the decision I made, but we did that. Trade. We get rid of queens because they're confusing. They would have preferred the rook coming over instead. So why would they prefer that? I guess it just puts more pieces centrally. Yeah, I mean, either way, that bishop is dying. Even if they move the rook over, the bishop's gone anyway. So it's still a matter of they want that rook to move over for sure. Okay, we move away from danger. So at this point, I'm apparently up a tiny little bit. We're even on pieces, but I'm ahead on position in the center, I guess. We chase the bishop. They do not run away. I take this. Okay. So this is a bad move for them. There's a fork instead. So what I should have done is knight to here. Why? Because it lets me fork the king and the rook. Ah, that's why. That's why. Okay, I see how it works. Okay. Rough. and there's nothing they can do to stop me, I believe. Like the knight comes, what they do to stop me is to move the rook over, of course. And then I take this? Huh. It's a double attack on the bishop. Oh, from here also. Yeah, good eye, good eye. Okay. Yeah, I think often once I'm in, we are the center. Here is the center. Rawr. Once that happens, I tend to have trouble thinking of moving my knights out again. But I see why it's correct there. Like threatening the castles or not castle, the fork is important as doing the fork. Okay, so we have an exchange again of a bishop and a knight. Okay, I move my rook over with anticipation of taking this because I forgot about what's called the queenside castle. Yeah, I should have done one of these. I completely forgot. That would have been huge. Instead, I was so focused on left side castling or king side castling that it was a bit of an error. So I moved here with a desire to attack that pawn. I mean, obviously attacking the knights even better. But yeah, fine with that. So queenside castle, probably a good idea. Pawn moves forward. They do that in order to ensure the pawn being attacked has a defender behind it. I missed an opportunity to tactically win a pawn. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, so if I'd threatened here instead, is that right? Does it wins time by attacking a knight? They want that instead. Okay, so that protects the knight. Either way, it's protecting whatever piece I'm targeting. I see how it works. Okay. I made a bad decision here, allegedly. They move forward one, fine. My advancing is a bad idea because of the tactical issue earlier. I'm trying to put pressure on the king. They do the queenside castle. Oh boy. I forgot that could exist. I move my rook forward, or not my rook, my bishop forward, kind of blocking out my rook. Because again, I see a piece I can attack. That left their pawn hanging. This pawn here, I believe. No, that pawn. Oh, right. Right. Well, no. How could they have stopped it from hanging? I mean, they can move a rook over, of course. Right, that's the big thing there. So they move their knight over. That's a very bad decision, I guess. We attack. That's great. All right, so they advance. At this point, apparently, I am the winner. I am the champion. What did I miss, though? I'm able to win a knight through a fork. Oh! I think I probably noticed the check here. I probably noticed that check and said, he just moves. As usual, I didn't notice the other side of the check and how huge is take a knight. I should have done that, man. Yeah, this is like the third game in a row where I've not correctly identified the backside. I saw the turn before when the pawn was protecting that. Oh, okay. Okay, so I should have looked again, of course. It's rough. Fine. Okay, move's okay. Yeah, their knight movement is so good here. So I move here after the knight's moved away. And I do then charge the... Okay, I should have charged the knight immediately, apparently, instead of checking. Interesting. So at this point, they want me to charge the knight, connecting the rooks. But at this point, They dislike my moving knight forward. Huh. So Battle King here, like, instead. It defends upon. Oh, yeah, right. I don't think I saw this, right? I think I completely missed that the pawn's under attack. I was so focused on Battle King activate that I missed that. But yeah, absolutely should have done that. 100% just missed it. I see how that works now. Okay, here's where I start getting a little bit rageful. And yeah. What was the correct move here, allegedly? No. Well, it was the. Second. Okay. So, next move. What was the best move? Just move to here. So that's the kind of move I would never, ever, 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 ever make. Unfortunately. I see why it's necessary, right? Because if I don't make that move, he goes to here and forks the king and the bishop. I really struggle with that. Yeah, I really struggle with noticing possible forks a turn ahead. So we go here, then when he forks, he only hits the king. Man. Yeah, and that's exactly the move he took. Exactly what we took. Yeah, I think this is the mark of the player being substantially better than I am. That's cool. BF2 is good. Yeah, no, I see why the bishop moving there is good. But rough. Battle King go. Lose my bishop. Oof. So at this point the match is over. I start throwing pieces away, kind of. So I think the suggestion here, I should have moved the rook over to back him up. Just start throwing pieces away. And that was the game. Okay, really interesting. Really interesting. Match is not over yet. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think, like, at this point, I don't find the match fun anymore. But maybe this is what, like, the true fun of chess is at this point. I don't know. I didn't talk about actual blunder. Let's see. So the blunder's here. I didn't attack a pawn that was finally free. This happened then. I attack. Yeah. Take the rook. What else did I do wrong? Yeah, this felt bad also. I believe at this point I was saying, like, chat may resign. Interesting. Good. Alright. Go back a few. Battle King, instead of defending the rook in the back row. I'm sorry, what? So here, you didn't like? I mean, let me take a rook instead of just letting the rook die, I think. I just thought, like, I could have Battle King'd here. No. Bad idea. Back a couple more. I don't know, team. What level did I play it, allegedly? Doesn't say. I think it's enough of that one. All right. Well, that got very, very confusing very, very fast for me. But maybe this one worked better. My only profound blunder in that one, according to the engine, was I didn't take a pawn. That's fine, I guess. I hopefully find a player who's actually of our level. This person's from India, a 100 player. 100. God. We'll see how this goes. Hello. We attack. If I lose to a 100, my friends, it's all over. All right, they're defending now. Cool. I can't go pin yet because also a pawn there. If I move forward here and he goes like that, I lose my queen. We don't want to go out that way then. So I'm going to go ahead and move another attack card if I can. I can move forward 2 here. I just talked about doing that. We just move forward 1 then, I guess. Sure. More defense, more good. I don't know. Oh, we're good. I need to close some of these chest windows so they don't make too much noise. All right, he does the same thing. Please stop mirroring me. Thank you. We can go attack the queen. Hello. Well, okay. Cool. I don't know. We don't need a game review on this one. Oh, in the mind game, I just need to stare at them like, coming for you. I was thinking about moving to his queen with my bishop. I don't know if he had space for it. Where are you from? This person's actually not another flag at all. Flag of Haiti. Wow. A Haitian person. Nice. Nice. All right, let's do it again. Oh, friend, there's an ad break in 8 minutes. I'm going to run it now so you don't miss the mid-game. Very sorry. Here comes the ad. They go forward e4. I'm going to go and play my Alekine's Defense. It's been a while since I played this one. Let's see how this goes. Okay. He begins defending that way. So, not the correct response, so to say. So, I will now go forward here. If he attacks, queen win. Maybe. Oh no, no picket fence. So green bishop, super strong. Green bishop really strong now. So free the green bishop. How do we do this? Cursed picket fence. A cursed picket fence. He's attacking here now. We're defending that, but it's going to be a mess. Okay. So green bishop can go check. That will also potentially stop his nonsense here. The other possibility is to ram into the picket fence, I believe, and throw it off. If I do this, there's no follow-up. If I do this, I don't know. I can also go like this. Okay. No picket fence nonsense. Okay. It's the queen. Hello, your majesty. Okay. This part might go very poorly. I believe it's pawn forward here. If she attacks here, we have the rook. If she attacks there, we have the horse. I could attempt to attack the queen. They'll take there, though. Not good. I don't believe this is the attempt of the early queen nonsense. Or they want me to attack there. Why? Why do you want me to attack there? I can't really think of a reason. So that may have been a slight error on your side, my friend. It does double my pawns, I guess. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Because now I see he's attacking my my knight there. We could trade knights. I'm actually fine with that, aren't I? the possibility of him attacking my queen, but then she just comes out. Oh, shoot. Shoot. I got so excited about one possibility, I'm now losing a knight. Oh. I felt so clever for a moment there, and now I'm going to lose my knight. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, it's too bad. He's probably asking, why does he want me to do that? What's going on? And the answer is, I am bad at video games. We got to move our knight, certainly. This is the one safe place. I apologize for moving a piece twice, but such is necessary. I can't believe I did that. It's okay. It's okay. This lets this knight, this pawn move free if need be. This is a different game than one I've ever played before. I realize I can say it every single time, but still. I could check there. Is there a way... I need to get a knight move that allows me to attack that place. If I move my queen to here... No. I just need to protect this spot. The queen runs away. Fine. The knight move to here attacks a pawn that's not defended. Sure. I haven't touched my bishops yet. I want to point that out. My bishops are hanging out still. My queen is hanging out still. Yeah. I'd like to keep my queen this time. There have been too many times recently when I've lost my queen. Oh, okay. That's too bad. That's too bad. Okay. So he's now attacking my queen. Yeah, that would have been great, but now I can't do that. So I can move my queen forward to protect... Oh, it's already protected here. What, if I move my queen forward this way, she just gets eaten. What can I do right now that would help us the most? I mean, I can check, but this comes forward there. And then my rook needs to go... Or not my rook, my bishop needs to go somewhere else. I can attack the queen. Ah! Wait, why is this good? If they decide to come out, the horse takes them. If not, the queen has to move somewhere. What does that buy me, though? It doesn't really buy me anything. It just feels nice to see moves. It might be more important for the queen to move here to protect the knight more fully, but again, the knight's already protected. The queen can move to here and check the king. Probably the pawn comes forward that far then. And then we just take the pawn. Yeah, let's try this and see what happens. Let's try that. The question is always, do I take a queen trade here? Delightful. By moving that out, I can now do this. Yeah? No. The queen's protecting that. Ah! Man, anytime I think I find something nice and clever, ends up not being nice and clever. Every single time. Queen trade, sure. Queens confuse me. Take my queen, please. Thank you. Cat. Sounds good. So, what can we do now to be of use? Now the queen's gone, I can take this... Oh, man. How are they always in the right place? How are they always in the right place to stop what I want to do? Oh, that's too bad. Okay. So, I can pin the knight. If I do that, they're just going to do this, and I'm be kind of bummed. That will be the way to finally make the king move to avoid... Well, maybe not. Maybe just like go ahead and do the castling. Whichever way, it sets me up for a castle. Fine. Maybe? Okay. A little unexpected there for me. We go forward to there. Attacking the knight in another way. Okay, if we attack the knight like that, the knight can't move. There's nothing else aimed at this tile, I believe. Now, that means we get a knight. And if the king tries to take the knight, it's check something. I think this is good. Or we can just take the pawn there. No, we can't. That's wrong. Wrong line, sorry. I like this. I like his move, I think. Now I'm thinking with knight holes. Like portals, but knight holes. Oh, we're also attacking the bishop. Hey, it's a fork! Hey, it's a fork! Hey, it's a fork! Whee! Nice! Nice, 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 nice. Okay. If we attack with the bishop, the king can't take my bishop. He can move there or there. He doesn't have to move, though, with you there. With the bishop, he does have to move. Ah! If I do this, I can then take the bishop on g5. Is that true? Fine, whatever. Fine, whatever. No castling for you, buddy. We stopped a castle. He's +2, but no canceling for you. Oh, we love it, we love it, we love it. Go near the pawn, I dare you. Alright, so I think we're trying for a 2 rooks checkmate here. Hello, knight. Okay, so the knight's second is also knight for rook, no good. This is check. That's pretty cool. It doesn't really help us in any meaningful way, unfortunately. So we can move forward here and protect that spot, I guess. I mean, the check is useful because it lets the rooks see each other. But I think backing this up makes more sense for right now. And then my next intended move is this one. Or this one, rather. I think this game does feel like a 290 or so game. Okay, he moves a pawn forward. That's fine. This pawn is takeable, but that'd be a bad idea. So, as mentioned, I want to check now to allow my rooks to see each other. But past that, I don't know what I'm going to do. It just like nicely controls the board, I suppose. We could also, go for a pawn here. That's not the worst thing in the world. This is not currently being attacked. Man, I wish I could see some bishops or some rooks from here. Okay. Okay. What is the strategy right now? The strategy has got to be rooks start eating pawns. So the pawn right here is exposed currently. That's all for the moment. All right. he jumps back to there. My pawn can advance, and the king can't do anything about it. In part with the rook behind. Okay. If the king dropped back again, nothing's doing, because the knight covers there. We also managed to get this pawn off of a knight spot, and a position that's being protected in two ways. Okay. We don't need to worry about that right now, I'm fairly sure. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, I believe we want to start making some room for the other rook, possibly. Or let's just head forward and protect the bishop. Sure. Ooh, in so doing, I've made this pawn unable to move forward safely. Okay. He moved a pawn way forward. If I take this, he takes this. His rook is free. My rook is still there. Do I like trades? So if I don't take this, he takes it. I could back up this way. Let's think about it. So if I move the rook there and he does this, the rook then goes forward. And we could potentially attack this pawn, except for the knight cover. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I guess my... No. No. I was going to say my rook can come forward here to attack these. But no, the rook going forward leads to that, and that's pretty bad. Nobody likes that. We could push forward here. That would then free up what I was worried about before. Oh, yeah. So if I push forward here, maybe knight goes there. And then rook goes here. The king can't stop it. We take one pawn. That'd be cool. The other two pawns are protected. I think this is my first intentional sacrifice. Possibly. We'll see if he goes for it. He did. Let's see what happens. I mean, it's a trade of a pawn for a pawn. I shouldn't get too excited. But still, it felt nice to plan something. We'll see if it works. Okay, so as we move here, the rook is no longer backing up that pawn. Not ideal, but still. So they have one pawn that's past the pawn line. Okay, they're now attacking this bishop. If the bishop moves forward one, the rook is covering it, but the horse is covering it also. And so probably goes like that, unfortunately. If it doesn't go that way, like we go here, he goes there, take a pawn, no good. So I think we fall back. I think we just drop back one position. It's covered. We're still protecting. Sure. This is still my intended threat. Oh, I could have gone this way instead. Would that have been useful? Like going here instead, I'm not protecting anything. But I am protected and attacking a pawn. Not sure. This rook's been hanging under a very long time. I need to get my other rook from the corner out. But yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing here. It's like pushing forward awkwardly. I noticed that this pawn's not protected right now. So I think this move next turn might be good. Yeah. We notice things. Okay, this is a safe capture also. It also sets me to take the next one next turn. The bishop is still protecting the D pawn, D3 pawn. So fine. He takes 1, I get 2, possibly. We'll see what happens. Cool, though. I feel like in the past, this game and the prior game also, we've gotten to what feels endgamey very, very early. And I realize, or maybe this is just mid-game, I'm not sure. It feels endgamey to me because I like focus in a way I don't learn more pieces. Hello. Okay. Someone didn't notice that bishop. They've been hiding in the back row a long time. Awkward. So if I take the pawn, this is a fork. I'm so susceptible to forks, team. So susceptible to forks. What are we doing ourselves? I mean, this is fine, right? That's actually fine. I can move forward 1. If the bishop moves, I take the king. Or I say this is fine, and so we just take the pawn. So it's a pawn plus a bishop trade, possibly. Hello to you. Is it Wuston Nigel? Wuston Nigel, thank you for the follow and the subscription. You're the first person to subscribe because of chess, I believe. I'm so sorry for what you're seeing here, but thank you for your generosity all the way. Wuston Nigel? I'm not sure how to say it, but I hope that's close to right. I'll read chat after the match is done. Yeah, I believe we're yelling out here, come at me, bro. And Radio the Party 14. Well, welcome everyone. I don't read the chat during the match, but I'm Resorty. I'm a newer chess player. I've been playing now for about 2 months. As you see, my ELO is 291. Okay, so if we go here, we take a knight, and then presumably the king or the bishop also take something. Even trade, what fun. He's threatening the rook. He's not forking anymore. So what's the best thing to do? I mean, this pawn right here is free for the taking, isn't it? I think it is. Voost, I am curious, like, what's your ELO? How long you been playing? People in chat, please welcome in the Raiders. I appreciate your kind hospitality while I'm less than an ideal host. I think this is free for the taking. And it will also protect the, well, we'll see about that. Okay. I sure would like to get rook number 2 out, but we keep having like a bang game so far. He's still +2, unfortunately. Okay, the king moves onto there. So if I take this, the king can't defend. I take this, he takes that, I go here, boom. I'm down a rook for no good reason, I think is the answer there. Okay, we don't want to do that. If we move to here, we check the king. There's a pawn. We don't want that. Okay, so it's time for the rook to skedaddle. Now, what kind of skedaddling is best here? That's a skedaddling that loses the rook. So all 3 to the left are not non-starters. We could attack the bishop. If we attack the bishop, the king could threaten the rook, but not really, right? Because the pawns protect. I think this makes sense. Now, what it really gives, I don't know. He's like runs the bishop away, whatever. Or, I was saying, move a pawn forward. If we move a pawn forward, we lose the pawn. I could threaten the bishop like that. That would then allow us to... Wait, no. I need to protect the bishop, if nothing else. No, we're moving. Why don't I just go right here? I think that's fine. I probably talked myself out of this earlier, and there's some reason I shouldn't be here, but, we're giving it a shot. We'll see how this goes. His rooks are untouched in the corner. I wonder how much longer that will continue. I wonder. Okay, he's checking my knight. Fine. If we move forward here, we're threatening the knight, and we're still threatening that bishop. Battle King, let's go. He can't attack either pawn. Oh, man. I am so bad at this video game. I'm so bad at this video game, unfortunately. Didn't see that even a little bit. I think it was a fork the whole way, so all we're going to do there is lose a piece regardless. I was excited, though. I was excited about Battle Kinging for a moment. Okay. I believe this is the correct move. No one is threatening the etc. So we lost a rook for a bishop. Not the world's cleanest trade, I'm afraid. Oh, I just noticed now that this rook is there. Which say on a yeah. Sorry, words are hard on a white. That's a little embarrassing. All you nice raiders, you very generous subscriber. And what do I give you? I give you failure. Failure do I give you? So if we move here, we just lose to the king. We drop back one and threaten the knight. That, though, would fork between the rook and the knight. We don't want that. So how about I just pull back all the way for right now? Does that make sense? Or I'm going to live with the king, I suppose. Can we go there for right now? We're being protected by a pawn, at least. I managed to avoid a fork. That's the first time I've ever done that. So hopefully that... Oh, I only have 235 left. Oh no, too much talking. Oh man, any of you who stream this game, I'm so curious how you do that without running low on time every single time. Every single time. It's amazing to me. I want my rook here next, anticipating... Okay. I no longer want to do that. So we have to move our rook somewhere. What would be good? I can move my rook to here to back up this pawn. Oh, it's a fork again. Why do I move into forks constantly? Why do... Oh, man. I just want to win one today. No. Oh, no. So I can move to here and stop the fork, but just lose my rook. Oh, that's too bad, folks. That's too bad. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry for the, tremendously questionable play you see here today. I'll lose my rook here also, incidentally. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm doing. That's too bad. I should probably resign at this point. I think we've had enough fun, probably, but... All right. So what do we do? He's cutting off half of the board now in a delightful way. I think we'll move our king forward. Hello, Lone Nomura. Can you play with me? I'm sorry, no. I don't play with viewers. I don't want viewers just beat up on me. I appreciate the invitation, but no. Okay. This is probably a very dangerous place to be in, I recognize. I should not have moved into this. Let's start walking right. Our current mission is to get to this pawn. I don't think we can actually do that. But with one more step, we got problems. How do I play this in a way that wins me anything? Oh. Well. Thanks for being here, folks. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome, everyone. I appreciate it very much. And, yeah, how's it going? How's it going, team? Enjoy the game. Thank you. Nigel's great. Just call you Nigel. Thank you, Nigel, very much for being here. I apologize for not reading the chat throughout it, but welcome, everybody. And those of you saying hello in chat, I apologize. You sent the challenge. I already said no. Oh, man. Okay, so... Yeah. Yeah. So how bad did that go? How bad that go? Yeah, so I had a very slight advantage early game, and then blundered twice. Profoundly in one case. Accuracy of 70. I played like a 750 player. So how is this? Every time I play like a player above 200, the opposition does just the exact same thing. Is it the case that a person who plays well brings the other person to the next level? Is it the case that one person playing well demands the other do so? But gosh, unfortunately, I never played a high enough elo when the other person's not playing well. Yeah, it's another loss, unfortunately. All right, team, how'd we screw up this time? How'd the game go? I played my Alakine defense. That was gonna be fun. I free my bishop. It's also the case that if that pawn is taken, my queen is ready. Cool. They started doing the picket fence nonsense, which I find so enraging. As many of you know, this just confuses me every time, because it feels like there just aren't any good moves no matter where I look. But I push in. They move their queen forward radically. Apparently this makes their opponent's position worse. They're going for an early check. I move forward, I block it, I don't panic. Awesome. That said, apparently it's a worse move than I could have made otherwise. What's the best move there? Oh, not on you, sorry. What's the best move from me here? They prefer the knight move back. So this violates the don't touch the same piece twice rule. Yeah? Please play with me. Lo, I'm not going to play with you. I'm not going to play with anybody. I want to be an engaging streamer, and for me, that does not mean playing against other players. I'm sure you can find people to play with randomly, but not me. Thank you. So why do they prefer this team? Rules are made to be broken. My rule, let's play someone. Unrated. What's the point, though, man? What's the point? I'm not going to answer any more questions about this, but no. So, we continue on. No tremendous blunders. All right, here apparently is blunder number 1. Why do I do this? What am I thinking in this moment? What on earth am I thinking about in this moment? Genuinely. I mean, what a radical error. I forgot the pawn. Those were after I played it. Okay. Yeah, it must have been a moment of, look, it's something to take. If that's the case, that I just didn't notice the pawn, that's the first time I've done that in a very, very long time. So I will say, big whoops. I said pawn in d3 is unguarded, not a threat. Yeah. I don't know. Just dumb. Maybe queen to h4 to take the bishop. Queen to h4. Oh, the thought was opening this to do this. I see. Yeah. I like that take very much. Take Josh, I like that a lot. Now I'm gonna tell you honestly, that's the kind of move I will never ever see because we are 283 elo. But that's a really cool idea to freeze some space for the queen. But no, this is just a dumb move my part, unfortunately. So one mistake there. We move a knight to the center, good. They run away, I don't know why. I move away, I don't kick a bishop. So was the thought I should have done one of these? But they just take the... Wait, why is that a good move? Wait, why does the bishop back out? Why doesn't the bishop just take this? Oh, because the queen's there. Ah, Ah, all right. I think I didn't kick the bishop here because I didn't see the queen protecting that. That would have been a good move. I mean, I know I said I can kick a bishop here, but I then got worried about just taking. Okay. As usual, we don't see queen moves. Fine. Fine. He runs away. Makes sense. All right, back to normal game. Okay, at this point, he's threatening my knight in a very awkward way. I'm not quite sure why he just do that, but fine. For some reason, I say, okay, it's time to check the king. The queen moves through the middle of the board on the right-hand side. Seems like a nice idea. Oh, this is the very long portion of today where I'm convinced I can make the king not be able to check. I get hyper-focused on that. Why? I don't know. Hyper-focused. Anyway, we go ahead and do this. Alright, so apparently I'm able to win a queen by adding pressure to a pinned piece. So how is I supposed to do that? Oh, I see. So the bishop comes out also and does the same. Interesting. Yeah, I think often at the moment when I have a pin already in place, I kind of just stop. Okay, so I trade queens. Apparently this is a very bad idea. Now, I'm trading queens regularly as early as possible because I just get confused with the queen out there. Their queen in particular I miss constantly. So it's a bad move apparently, but I'm taking it anyway. We then attack again. Good. We trade queens, you can't blunder them, 100%. Okay, so they advance on my knight. I know I have to move the knight then. I move forward to attack. This is a fork. I make a fork that's attacking a knight and a bishop. That's great. They move a pawn. Why do I go for that instead of going for the bishop? Why, oh why do I not take the bishop here? Oh, because the bishop's under attack. And so this becomes a further moment of, if I have to give up piece, which just seems going to happen, at least I can make the king move. I rush in, and the king is still not moved. Very well. So we're still roughly even. He's +2 from pawns, I guess. I go back and made a trade and made the king move finally. Was that an important thing? Probably not. Probably not important, but it was a moral victory anyway. But as you'll see, he is so far ahead. So the big blunder was what again? That's his big blunder. Oh, that gave me a chance again. I see. So at this point, I had a chance. And the correct move was to move the bishop in. Because that way, if the bishop then charges on the queen, my queen is still checking the king. Okay, so this was a huge error. I'll move 12, you're with me. You thought they're going to bring the bishop back on the front line? Move 12. Here? Yeah, they didn't move the bishop back. They moved the knight forward instead. That's how it goes. Okay, I see what I should have done there. But from that point forward is all white all the way. And, yeah. Were there any profound errors from here forward? Just a lot of, like, little stuff. A radical error. They overlook an opportunity to develop a rook. Yeah, so I was wondering why it took so long for them to move the rook across. Fine. Is there a place where I have, like, an inaccuracy at least? So they keep having inaccuracies. Okay, that's one for me. I allowed them to fork. Yeah, so when I'm evaluating where to move a piece, yeah, I need to not just think about, is that space currently being attacked, or or rather, am I going to be moving into a fork? That's a new thing. That's a new thing I've got to consider consistently. So that was a big oopsie doopsie because it allowed this fork to happen. And it's strange. When I was playing a couple weeks ago at roughly the same elo, I don't remember anyone being so aggressive on forks. But yeah, the past few days of playing, it's been really aggressive forking constantly. And I don't know if I'm just like letting them, like making the forks obvious or what, but it's confusing to me. It's really confusing to me. So I shouldn't move much farther away. I moved here with the intention to attack the bishop, but I could have moved, way over, just hang out in the middle. Whoops, I reset. Sorry. I could have dropped back to hang out with the king. So yeah, it seems that forks are happening much, much more aggressively in the past week or so. But fine. We were here, I believe. Yeah, here. So I move over one. Whoops. Why didn't I just go back to the king? I think I was feeling very powerful in the middle here. And yeah, knights do that. No, it's not that I disagree that knights do forks. That's correct. It's just I'm at a lower elo than I was last Thursday, we'll say. The last Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I do not recall having to deal with here come more and more forks, honestly. So I don't know. Move the other rook over and see what happens. I mean, fork happens. You gotta move the king in. They take a rook. They check my king again. Yeah, I don't know. It's far enough now I can't quite tell, but sure. As usual, I have this strong desire to protect my pieces rather than to lose the pieces. But I think I said repeatedly, let's back up the rook. This though is a bad move, Tarek. It's a bad move. It's still a fork, unfortunately. But thank you for the thought. Anyway, we'll continue along. What do we do? Okay, the fork happened. We captured bishop. Cool. Yeah, the rook finally moves over. I run away. Here's the part where I basically lost my mind. You may have noticed. So I see the rook. I feel so powerful on the edge. So powerful on the edge. And then immediately, I get forked again. And that was the end of the game. Even if it was winnable, it did not matter. I was tilted to Kingdom Come, unfortunately. So it was fun. It was fun. Okay. They suggest instead that I attack into the rook. Yeah, I see that's a certain safety. I don't see, though, how that helps us. Because they just go here next, I assume. And keep it going. And then what, right? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, how do we finish it up? Yeah, so again, I tilt off the earth at this point right here. We move around some. I get scared at this point. Yeah, I get scared at this point about my king is in too far, and I run away. And yeah, a checkmate I didn't see coming, actually. I knew, haha, I'm in danger, but that sets up a mate in one that he found. That's cool. So the correct move was to step back instead to here. And then what comes after that? What's the next move after that, I wonder? I have no idea. Anyway, team, that is a game. Another checkmate. We're down to 283. I can't say ELO 300 anymore, unfortunately, but hope you enjoyed it. Hope you enjoyed the 2 games today. Maybe 3 games, I'm not sure. But man, I would like to have a win. So no wins for us today. Oh, didn't I get a win via resignation? I don't know. At least I'm using my time. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm using my time partially because I talk through everything. Some people have suggested though that I talk through everything so much that I end up that I end up talking myself out of good ideas. I'm not sure. Yeah, earlier today we played against someone, this I'm bad at cheese, who claimed to be a 2200. I don't know. But they said, just make your first move. Whatever you think of first, do it. And they want me to go faster. I don't know. Anyway, team, another rough day, unfortunately. Two real losses, one win, apparently, and down 283. We had a good run in the 320s or so, but it's been kind of a red season, unfortunately. That's okay, though. I'm sure it'll turn around soon. For now, though, I want to say thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed yourself. If you liked what you see here, consider throwing a follow. We do about 2 or 3 games every single day after our Victoria 3 playthrough. Tomorrow, back at 8:30 a.m. Japan time. That's in the evening for you Americans, in the middle of the night for Europeans, etc. And it's been a good time through and through. So we'll see you again real soon. We appreciate you. We thank you. And take care, sincerely. Goodbye, friends.